It actually happened. Number one, I opened the box in the first place. Number two, I don't have a chair. It takes up a whole lot of the frame, so I think I'm actually gonna have to like squish the camera down some and like decrease the size of it. But we actually have a chair now, and it's so nice.
Here's a food talk already. Ala 10
Zero.
squared at the time, and pizza go.
Where did all the pizza go? I kind of like time feels like it is speeding up, but I think more to the point, where did all the pizza go? Because I always need more pizza. Dude, thank you so much for the 18 months, man. My gosh, in an 18-month streak, dude. Thank you so much, man. Chair, rate comfort. Okay, well, so as you can see here in the very back, I have like, this is a memory foam pillow, so like I can like rest my head back on this now and actually get some proper like neck support. It's really great. The backrest is really nice. I don't have it set to like tilt at the moment, but I can loosen the tension so I can actually like tilt back on it and like sort of have it as a rocking chair if I really want. It has like, I don't know whether I can lift these up high enough. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, you can kind of see, like right here, that's an armrest. That's as high as they go. They're like fully adjustable. I've got like, where is it? This one, if I can reach it. I have a lumbar pillow as well, which is not currently behind me because it pushes me forward a little bit too much, but this is really comfortable as well. Look, it's all squishy. It's all squishy. It's great. And yeah, it's really nice. And this can also be like leant back almost like horizontal. So I have lots of different options now. And it's so weird. I'm not used to it. So yeah, finally have a chair and it's a really nice feeling. So happy for you, Ali. This is amazing. It is honestly amazing, dude. Like, I expected to kind of like a chair or like having a proper chair, but I didn't expect that it would make this much of a difference. And just sitting here this morning, like just everything is sort of like hugging me in as well. So I actually get like proper support everywhere. It looks like huge on me, but it's actually like, it's the right size. It's kind of perfect. Joe, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Also, ooh, some good news to tell me. Yes, Moe, go on. What is this good news? I'm always up for good news. Chair hug you now? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I can hug the chair, but the chair also seems to hug me back when I sit in it, which is kind of great. I want to get the Batman one. Dude, the Batman one is really cool. I'd be lying if I said that wasn't considered. Because I did consider the Batman chair at one point, but I was like, look, no, I should probably get a fabric one, and the Batman one was all pleather, so like I've said like multiple times, I think in summer I would have regretted getting a like polyurethane one, but this one, because it's nice and like fabricy, it's all nice and warm in winter too. Like, you finally beat Final Fantasy VII, dude, that's awesome! How much longer did you end up having left on it after Friday's stream? Because you said you were sort of chipping away at it then as well. I'd be curious to know how much there was left. Sorry for the caps, you don't have to apologize for the caps, dude. That's awesome! I asked and they said they don't do the Batman in fabric. No, they don't. Got like a piece of hair right here. There it is. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I saw that on their website. It seems like all of the special edition ones, they've only got in like the pleather, and it's only 2 colors I think in this so far. But yeah, I had to get the fabric one. Zero regrets. Winged eyeliner on point. Oh, Boulder, thank you, dude. Thank you. Play it again and kill all the... What do you mean kill all the weapons? There's Diamond, Emerald, Ruby, and Ultima that you can kill. Wait, what do you mean kill the weapons? In Final Fantasy VII, you can verse weapons? Or are we talking enemies that wield weapons? I'm hankering for a new chair now. Yeah, dude, this is like a year and a half in the making. Like, when I started streaming ages and ages ago now, about a year and a half ago, it seems like a long time ago, I said back then, like, I should probably get myself a proper chair so that I, you know, had proper, like, back support and neck support, and I just didn't do it. And so I was stuck with a dining room chair for, yeah, up until yesterday, because I built this, put this together yesterday. Oh, German, thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you. Hey, Devastator, what's going on, man? I won't... Oh, you won't spoil. Okay, thank you. Thank you for not spoiling. Also, it is really cold in here today, so I didn't have this in here before. I have a heat pack here now. because my hands are so cold before. When I was trying to type, I couldn't type properly because I couldn't really feel my hands properly, so I have a nice handy dandy heat packer of my hands for now. Your hunter looks sweet, by the way. She's starting to look the part. She's definitely starting to look the part. Up until about Friday, she was in very mismatched armor, but she's starting to, look like an actual respectable hunter, which is kind of nice. And our kinsect is kind of amazing. The kinsect alone makes a huge difference in how we hunt. So is your butt nice and comfy? It is actually now, yes. It's a lot better than the other chair, that's for sure. And like, it's weird because like I would usually be able to feel, obviously because there was a gap in the other chair, like sort of from my mid-back all the way down to where I was sitting, there would be a huge gap and no support there. It's weird like being able to lean back and now like having support there. It's so strange. Like it's a good strange though. Heat packs even? What is this, a professional stream? Headphones chair? Yes, headphones. I feel like I'm starting to like match colors too because I realized like these headphones, if I kind of turn to the side, I don't know whether you can see it, they have blue in there, and now like I've got a chair that has like blue as well, so very fancy and color coded. And this is like, I picked this up for myself over the weekend too. So I feel like I am becoming a proper streamer now. I picked up like strip lights for myself. So LED strip lights. And these are going to go behind the desk so that I can reduce eye strain if I'm ever working in here when it's dark. So, yep. Everything's looking super fancy. After an annoying crash, which I think I figured out the issue that caused it, I grinded a little and it was worth it because I beat him without even realizing it. Yeah, I think on Friday you said that the game had just crashed and you had to revert back to an earlier save. And yeah, you said you were going to sort of farm a little bit more experience. I feel like in some games you definitely do need to do that. I think I mentioned on Friday as well, it would have been awesome if I could do that in Final Fantasy 13 because I feel like I was super underleveled for that final boss. Still surprised I managed to take him down. I think I just got really lucky because he didn't do that one attack that one-shot me. But yeah, it would have been nice to be able to farm for a little bit more experience there. Hey Ali, my Australian sister, how's it going? I can see you got your new chair set up. Yeah, dude. This was my night yesterday. I was putting together this chair. I can swivel now. It's cool. Half the streamers is going to be me swiveling now. Yeah, this was my night last night. It took me about 40-ish minutes to put together. It's so heavy. Like the bottom part of this chair especially, because it doesn't come like pre-assembled. It comes in a big box, obviously. The back is a piece, the like base of the chair is a piece, and then you have to put like the like star wheelbase together, the piston in and everything. Lifting the base out of the box was so difficult. It was so awkwardly placed, and because I am, well, these are the muscles I have to deal with right here. Because I'm not particularly muscly. I was like leaning over it, like going, like trying to lift it up and not having much luck for ages. Neon blue alley logo. Wait, no blue contacts. Wait, what's this about? Neon blue and no blue contacts. Sky, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Them guns though, oh, they're impressive, right? Oh, how'd you like the beta for Iceborne? Epic toxic shrimp. Do I get my order today? That is my first question. I really liked it. I didn't, like I said this on Twitter last night, I didn't think it was possible, but somehow it's made me even more excited for the game. So the closed beta is essentially 3 different missions. One is just hunting a great Jagras, I guess, to introduce new players to the mechanics of Monster Hunter. The intermediate is a Banbaro, I think is how you say it. It's like a big kind of moose-looking creature. Got big like antlers. And the third one is a Tigrex, or a Tigrex. Tigrex. Yeah, third one is that. And I did all 3 of them. Almost took down the Tigrex. Almost. And then I ran out of time. He was down to like less than 10% health, and like they only give you about, I think, 20 minutes for that quest too, so it's not like a full time limit, but it made me even more excited for the prospect of Iceborne in September. And there's a really cool new tool as well. So there's like almost like a grapple tool that they've introduced, which lets you grapple to monsters if you're sort of chasing them. You can grapple directly to them, you mount the side, and you can still do damage to them. It's so good, it's so much fun to use. I hate Tigrex almost as much as Luna Kushala. Tigrex didn't seem as bad as Lunastra. And Kushala just, you need a lot of flash pods, that's all. And we figured that out very quickly a few days ago. Tigrex was super, super aggressive though, so I don't know whether this is like the same sort of behaviors that he has in previous Monster Hunter games, but he pretty much consistently charges you. So you had to make sure that you, A, weren't in his way, and B, had a good follow-up attack. Because like he would take out easily like half your health every single time. Wait till G-rank Tigrex. Oh, no, I'll take the standard for the time being. Just the standard. September or December, depending on your platform. But yeah, September 6th, I think? So it's actually earlier than I thought it was. Tigrex is pretty chargy. Yeah. And this, like, the Tigrex that's in the beta was consistently charging all the time. I'm trying to get hair out of my face, by the way. If you're wondering why, like, I keep adjusting my hair, I have, like, these strands of hair that just keep coming down here. I got ripped apart by Tigrex and I was alone with a team. He was pretty easy, yeah. I fought him with one other guy, and we did okay. Like I said, we got close to taking him down, but we had probably like, I'd say 8%, between 5 and 10% health left, and we didn't quite get him down. But I can imagine with a bigger group he would go down pretty easily. Just single, because like you would be the only person who was targeting the entire time, I can see him being a bit of a nightmare. What's going on with in this neck of the woods? Bread? You have a new chair. I actually have a chair after all this time, which is it's a good change. Not gonna lie, it's a nice change. Now before we head out today, I wanted to check if we'd gotten any new armor options here as well. Okay, so it looks like we got the Kushala option. That helmet is really creepy. Yeah, so Kushala option after our last hunt on Friday, I believe. And I think that's the only difference. So I think today we're starting off with the xeno'jiiva quest, if I'm not mistaken. And I also have to figure out how to upgrade our power and armor charms because we need a material that I currently don't know about. We haven't encountered it yet with this character, so I still have to figure out exactly what that is. So that we can finally get like our proper set of power and armor charms. Kill Basil. Wait, you want me to try and get Basil? We probably do have a quest with Basil, and also Devil Joe, because we haven't even encountered him with this character yet. Sorry, what's up everyone? Akuma, what's going on, dude? And Gabish, it's good to see you, dude. I can already see he's going to be nightmarish with a Charge Blade. Do you think? Is it because Charge Blade doesn't have like a whole lot of range? With Insect Glaive he wasn't too bad, because you could see like he telegraphed his charge pretty obviously, like that wasn't bad at all. And with the glaive, like you could just like jump over him and try and deal some damage like as you passed him, so that wasn't too bad. It was only if you were right next to him when he decided to start the charge. That was kind of a nightmare, yeah. Started the stream kind of early today, didn't you? That's cool. Oh, sorry, but no, actually just a little bit later than usual. I was setting up the stream for this chair, because the chair is a little bit higher, so I had to raise up the monitors a little bit, make sure the camera wasn't gonna fall over, and yeah, that delayed me a little bit, so we're a little bit late today, but for the most part, close to start time. Close. I hope you had a good weekend, dude. Basil for the talent. Oh, to upgrade the charms. Wait, it is Basil for the charms. Okay. Alright, let's talk to our handler friend. Are you really going to this place the Admiral mentioned, where all the energy is gathered? I'm not going to try and stop you, but my gut tells me that something's going to go wrong. And when my gut starts talking, you know I start listening. Okay. Let's see if we've got a Basil quest. I assume we should at least have one investigation, even if we don't have an optional quest. Because Basil, I think he'd be sort of a 9-star. Yeah, no, not an optional. Alright, let's go have a look at our investigations. Oh, I missed your initial message. Hang on. Let me see. What up, how are you tonight? Just got back from work and see you have joined the comfortable chair master race now, yeah. Look, I even have a pillow! What is this? I have neck support now. It's really nice because like I can just like lean back like this if I'm feeling lazy, and it just like it cushions. The cushion cushions. It's good. Y'all just need a Tigrex. Yeah, I'm very new to Tigrex, so I don't know what to expect with the rest of the fight. I don't know whether they're going to introduce any other moves of his for the full release. I don't know whether like he has his full set of like attacks. I don't know if they're holding anything back as a surprise. But he was, yeah, super, super aggressive. But not as bad as I thought he would be.
Whoa.
I will say that. He wasn't as bad as I thought he was going to be. Old Chaircoon finally joined the Coon family. He did. I took him back out of this room yesterday because I had to... Okay, in order for me to actually like make the chair in the first place, I had to like drag the box in here, which took up like the majority of this room. And then I had to like pile the like bits and pieces together, take the box out again to actually have room to build it. There are so many different parts that I needed like that much space for it. It will be dragged to the graveyard of the Coons, but no, he's gone back to his family in the lounge room. It is kind of weird seeing the table with all the chairs again, because it's like, it's got, I think 6 chairs again, yeah, I think it's got like full 6 chairs. Old Chair and Wocklet are planning revenge. I wouldn't be surprised if they were, actually. If something like happens with their internet today, I'm gonna blame the Wocklet and the chair. That's gonna be them. Alright, let's maybe hunt Basil here. Oh, that's the Rotten Bale. 15 minutes though should be okay. See if we've got any other options too. Basil? Basil? No Basil. I think that might be our only option for Basil actually. Oh no, wait. Oh, that's Basil, etc. Don't want Basil, etc. yet. Basil? Ancient Forest. Okay, I think Ancient Forest is probably a better place to face Basil. It's slightly less poisonous for us, so we might do that one if we can. Oh, actually, I'm going to see if I can complete deliveries too. And buried next to Axe Coon and Wocklet Coon, so it was written, so it will be. But here's the thing. Axe just went on holiday. We didn't actually, like, you know, take Axe away. Axe just went on holiday. That was of his own accord. Kind of. It was maybe a forced holiday. So I gotta say, after beating Final Fantasy VII is one of, not my favorite games of all time. Is one of, if not my favorite game of all time, and now I'm even more excited for the remake. Okay, I've got to play it, dude. I seriously have to get around to playing it because it's been so long. I've had it, I've had that copy in my drawer for, gosh, like 3/4 of a year now, if not maybe a year, so I need to get around to playing it. Alright, let's see if we can have any other camps that we need to get ingredients for. Northwest camp, we need some wingdrake hides, so I think we can probably get that in the Ancient Forest. I think the wingdrakes are in the Ancient Forest as well, so we'll keep an eye out for those. And that's about it. I don't think we really need the iceproof mantle, to be honest, so let's get this investigation going too. I guess if we need to, like if we need to get some talents, we can also farm some Basil with other players too, so I need to get those armor charm and power charms going before we actually start any of the higher rank stuff. Or the higher rank stuff. Yeah. Alright, Ancient Forest, Basil. Sure. And I think we'll start in the Southwest camp. Oh, I should have done the login bonus. We need those vouchers back. On what console? Oh, we're currently playing on Xbox. So if you are playing, or you do play Monster Hunter on Xbox, feel free to jump in. Sonifers, how's it going, man? Meanwhile, I'm me and Intellectual sitting on a folding metal chair when I play. Brad, dude, for me it was a vintage dining room chair for a good 1.5 years, so yep, I remember those days. I don't think I could do like a folding metal chair though. I think that'd be like too harsh on my back. Okay. Stand by for departure. I really hope we have everything we need actually. I should probably check that out, shouldn't I? I think I can look in the item box while we're preparing, yes. Oh, alright, it's a good thing that I checked because our supplies of everything are pretty low. Pretty terrible, actually. I'm gonna go see if I can cultivate some more honey because while we don't have any mega potions for this quest, maybe we'll have enough for the next one. Ali, you got Bloodstain working and it's amazing. I am so excited to play it, dude. I am so very excited for it. And for chat, I picked it up on the weekend, so this was a maybe for today, but I didn't have a chance to set it up, so I think I'm gonna set that up for Wednesday maybe, and play some good old classic Castlevania. Well, Castlevania without it actually being Castlevania, but we all know it's secretly Castlevania. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this just with standard potions, I think, but I'm pretty sure we should be okay. And if we aren't, we're just gonna roll with it. Yep. Oh, hang on. I almost departed with that. Akuma again. How you? How's that comfy chair in your morning? Taz, what's going on, dude? How was your weekend? This chair is kind of amazing. I have a pillar. Not sure if you can properly see it, but I have a pillar. And yeah, proper chair now. It's super nice. And I'm gonna be like going back and forth like this all the time too. I can see it already. I'm gonna be fidgeting like this. I hope you've been really well, dude. I hope your cold has finally decided to go away. Looking cool is the #1 rule for streamers. Looking cool? I don't know whether I could look cool. I can try. I don't think it's gonna work out that well for me though. I have a pretty nice office chair. Not sure if a gaming chair would look better. It does look cooler though. And if I ever actually start streaming, I need to look cool. Well, like I said, I was running with a vintage dining room chair for a year and a half. Arguably the coolest chair to use. Maybe not the most ergonomic. Maybe not the best for my back, but it definitely made a statement. Oh, favorite weapons? Blind? I really like the insect glaive. I only just recently started learning it. My other character is a longsword user. The longsword is really sweet as well, but I think the insect glaive is kind of edging above my love for the longsword now. Just because of the added mobility. The mobility is fantastic, dude. I think I'm gonna go defense here as well because our armor here is still not up to scratch for this. A DS game in particular, Gath, Order of Ecclesia is my favorite. Oh, I started playing that. I haven't gotten very far into it. So I started playing Order of Ecclesia a couple of years ago. Actually, probably quite a few years ago. And I realized very quickly that I needed... Oh, hello. Ah, thank you for the max potions. I realized very quickly that I needed to be able to use the start button. And this was back on my 3DS console, which had a broken start button, so I had to stop playing it. But I finished Portrait of Ruin, and Portrait of Ruin is fantastic. I've gone back to Portrait of Ruin as well to see if I can get like all the different weapon types too, because all of the different enemies in the game drop different potential weapons. And so I was farming those for a while to see if I could get every single weapon in the game. Don't think I did. Don't think I did in the end, but I was trying that for a while. I love the longsword. Yeah, Job, it's so good, right? The one thing I didn't try in the beta though was those new movesets. So if it's still active tonight, I might go back onto it and see if I can try out that new awesome longsword move, the cool like anime slash. I'm not entirely sure how to do it, but I'm gonna go into hopefully one of the training rooms and see what the new button combinations are. Because though that move looks really cool. This B-52 is a thick boy, he is. He is a large boy. I like him though. Basil's great, and his music is some of the best music in the game too. People always rave about it, but it is justified. Basil, don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. Don't you dive bomb. Oh, thank you. I need that other defense buff, but I think we'll run with this for a sec. Looks sweet. I don't know how to use it either. I was just using the old moves in the beta. Yeah, me too. I think the insect glaive has a new move as well. I think all the weapons have new combos that they've added. But I just went straight into the fights and I was like, yeah, I'll figure them out later. So yeah, if I get a chance to jump back onto it tonight, I'm gonna see if I can try out those new moves. Alright, max potion is there and ready. Akuma, are you using the hunting horn? Is that a hunting horn idea? Whereabouts is Basil's? It must be directly underneath him, because I can't find that third buff anywhere. That's not it. Maybe here. Maybe here. Maybe his sort of belly scale region. I need the other buff so badly. The beta's installed and I'm both excited and why are you scared? It's so much fun, dude. Like I said, there's like an hour-ish worth of content on there. It's definitely worth jumping on and trying it out. Try the legs. I think I did. I'll try again though. I'd assume it's on his belly somewhere, but I can't seem to find it. I never use healing on my cats anymore. Oh, like with the Vigor spray. Of course, I managed to get some of his explosive scales. I played the beta from a friend's place to try the insect glaive, and not gonna lie, it makes me want to use it more often. It is really fun, right? Like I said, I just really enjoy the mobility of it. And from all the other weapons that I've tried, nothing really has the same level of mobility as the insect glaive. And it is nice just to be able to get around the battlefield as easily as it lets you. Alright, so remove that. Don't need that anymore. I'll see if I can try and get his legs. Because I don't think it's his wings. Come on, legs. Like half this fight has just been me trying to get the buffs from this guy. Legs are at the speed buff. It assumes someone to heal. Yeah, no, that's not working at all. Alright, I'm just gonna run with this. Oh, do I have flash pods? I have one, but I think Basil's out of here. Yeah. It's been a while since my eyes could detect 60 frames a second. That's pretty exciting. Usually the torso area is orange, but that's an odd spot in B52, yeah. I was trying to aim for sort of the torso / like explosive scale area, which is around here on him. But I couldn't quite get it. He kept pushing me out of the way, so I'll give it a try when I actually get back up to him. He's heading this way. It's kind of a weird area for Basil to be in, actually. Hey Aku, how's it going, man? I think Alex is using a DP build. What is a DP build? Damage per... I'm thinking like DPS, but like there's no S there. Kitties are basically hunting horn users for me now. Oh, sweet! I don't think I ever got the Palico tool for them to use, for them to be like a hunting horn player, essentially. I think we only really used the Vigor Wasps, and I needed to go back and find the rest of the felines. For the rest of those Palico tools. Alright, Basil. It's really hard for me to get the buffs from you. Yeah, it's a super weird area to aim for. There's another attack buff. Come on, Basil, turn around. Turn around, come on. Let me get it. Let me get the buff. As a speed buff as well. Maybe it's his wings. No, wings are speed as well. Oh, where are they? Where is that buff hiding? There it is! Okay, I think it's his belly. It's just like between his legs sort of belly area. Dragon Pierce from the bow. I mean, it has... Oh, Dragon Pierce, gotcha. Yeah, I don't really know any of the builds for bows or anything. Or any of the specific types of bows either. Okay, I'm gonna have those flash pods ready just in case. Basil. That was very rude. Aw, oh, damn it. I still had my weapon out. That doesn't work at all. Sweet. Double flash pod. Loved it. Great weather and saw the sights. Oh, whereabouts? Oh, in Japan, Chai? Are you back now, dude? I am so very jealous in the best possible way. I've still got a buddy over in Japan at the moment. And he keeps like messaging me and telling me whereabouts he is. I think like over the weekend he was in Osaka, but only there for like a day. I'm very jealous. Nice chair, by the way. Oh, thank you, Chai. This is the new stream edition and it's very comfy. It's making a big difference already, so it's very nice. One flash pod for each eye. Exactly. We're just being very efficient. I think that's actually less efficient, but incredibly efficient. Also, sorry, Akuma. That was me. Should have been paying some more attention. Had Kobe beef cooked in front of me too, dude. That would have been amazing. Hope you visited Kyoto while you're there. Ali could be tweeting from Osaka too. Wait, me? I could be tweeting from Osaka? I mean, it's possible. I could be there. I'm not, but I could be. I won't rule out the possibility. I'm just going to emphasize the fact that it's probably relatively unlikely. The Yamazaki tour, if you have the chance, it's worth going, yeah. I've been trying to get over there for a while. I just have to sort of save up for it, that's all. And make sure... I do have honey in there. Why didn't I make mega potions with that before? Silly me. Yeah, like I've just been trying to sort of save up for it and organize it for a while. And figure out exactly what I want to do over there as well. I think I have a pretty decent idea of where I want to go, but I just want to sort of make sure that I'm not missing out on any, like, cool places around where I want to go, so yeah. If Ellie went to Japan, she'd never leave. I'd probably want to stay, yeah, for a little bit at least. I don't like the fact that our health is so tiny. Where's that max potion? It's not filling me with confidence. Yeah, I can almost guarantee you that I'm gonna want to go back very soon afterwards. Although that's pretty much me with any sort of holiday, dude. Like whenever I have gone to the States in the past, I wanted to go back like as soon as I've gotten home. So yeah, that's not uncommon for me. Chair before, wait, Kirby beef? I'm gonna have to think about that. I know, I probably should have prioritized the beef. But yes, chair and unfortunately back came first. My stomach's just gonna have to wait for a while. I've been twice and I still want to go back, yeah. I feel like there's so much to see and do there as well. And I think, like eventually when my language skills got better, it would sort of open up more areas as well because, like I've said a bunch of times, like I don't want to sort of rely on people knowing English. I want to be able to speak some Japanese, and then I think that'll allow me to go to sort of more rural, out-of-the-way places, and I think, like, introduce me to a whole other side of the country that I wouldn't see otherwise. This insect is doing his gosh darn bestest to take out a bunch of this guy's health. It's not really working great. Chair over beef was a good choice. I mean, my back and my neck are definitely thanking me so far, so they're pretty happy. I think part of me would have probably liked to go to Japan, but for the rest of me, the chair is probably a better choice. When I go with J-Her, Joe and I said next time? Oh, like Joe Hewitt I said? I've done, what is it? Dance with the Devil Joe? And I think like one of the ones that I thought of, I'm not sure if I used it, was the Devil Joe Wears Prada. It was pretty terrible though. Alright, where is my... I swear that orange buff is so hard to get against Basil. And I really would like some damage resistance, that'd be great. I need them talons too. Chair wouldn't last too long. Having someone know Japanese is definitely useful, but not necessary. They're very accommodating. Yeah, I feel like they would be, but I think I just want to be as self-sufficient as possible, including being able to understand at least a little bit. And what I've been told from friends who've gone over there, like my buddy now, doesn't speak like conversational Japanese or anything. He only knows like a couple of words like please and thank you, and like pleasantries. I'd want to know enough to get by just so that like if I ever needed to ask about directions or if I wanted to ask specific questions, I could always manage to do that. So I gotta try and start practicing, I think. Oh, Retro Edition, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. How is your weekend, dude? Ali missing context? Oh. Nothing's new. I can create my character, sucks it doesn't carry over. Oh, in the beta, yeah. So I'm not sure if anyone's progress actually carries over. Hey, this guy's already limping. Ah, there's the buff, it's on his side. Yeah, so I think everyone might be on the same page with the beta. I don't think it actually lets you carry over your PlayStation character at all. It didn't seem like there was an import option, so I think everyone's just running with those characters that they sort of start you off with. Hey Retro, what's going on, man? Google Maps is amazing in Japan. It makes the train so much easier to navigate. I found that like just maps programs, or maps applications overseas seem to work a whole lot better than they do in Melbourne, at least. The maps here can be very inaccurate. And it really doesn't give you that much information about like train lines or bus lines or anything, but when I've been in the States, it has, like, it's given me bus timetable like information on the maps too. I think I've noticed that recently in Melbourne, but it never used to be the case. Today is my Friday, time to relax and play some games. Dude, that sounds amazing. Are you playing anything exciting at the moment? Also, which way is this guy going? If I was a basil, where would I be? Where would I be heading? Away from the Gadulacus, that's where I'd be heading. Yep. Thanks for the sleep status, much appreciated. Melbourne's Google Maps is okay for transport, I thought. I think recently it's gotten better, because at least in some areas, I think I have been able to check bus timetables, but that never used to be the case. Google Maps here... Actually no, Google Maps is okay, it's Apple Maps that's terrible. Whenever I try and like navigate somewhere, if I choose Apple Maps over Google Maps, yeah, it always routes me a really weird way, and it never takes traffic into to consideration either, so yeah, maybe it's Apple Maps I'm thinking of. Either way, maps overseas always seem to be so much better than here. Oh, working on Owlboy, nice! I need to start that. I bought a physical copy of that when it was out months and months ago, but it's still in its wrapping behind me. Wait, nap? Oh, you mean like what we were doing just before in Monster Hunter? I mean, I like naps as much as the next person, but when it comes to being in the middle of a fight with a basil, yeah, I don't want to be napping. That's like the last thing I want to be doing. If you was a bagel, where would you be? Wait, if I was a bagel? If I was a bagel, where would I be? Probably in a bagel store. Either that, hopefully somewhere where people wouldn't want to eat me, because if I was a sentient bagel, I would probably want to avoid being eaten at all costs. So I would do my best to roll away from anywhere where people were even remotely likely to eat me. Naps are... Is it a good thing or a bad thing, Joe? Naps are great. I'm a big fan of naps. Oh, he's being washed away. Oh, and there goes the Rattlers. No! Oh man, I hope I can get him. How many games did you say you own that are sealed? More than I'd like to admit. Okay, down here. Please be the right area. There he is! I don't know where his tail's at though, I missed the cut location. Basil juice, gonna get the cough. I was like, why is he moving? And I just realized it's the Rattlers, like, sitting inside of his corpse. GG first right, that was mostly Akuma, you realized. That was basically, like, not even a little bit me. I would be in the garbage, a tossed aside half-eaten bagel that's starting to rot. No. I mean, in one sense, I guess that's kind of a good thing, because then people wouldn't be eating you. And I think as a sentient piece of edible food, that's probably the last thing you would want. Like I said, if I were a bagel, I would probably want to be the least likely place people would find me. Max, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. You got a gem? You lucky thing. Didn't you get like 3 rubies when we took down a Rathalos not too long ago? Alright, we have to one-up the gem. Somehow we have to one-up the gem. Okay, hang on. Ooh, a mysterious space stone. Ooh, another mysterious space stone. I forget the ones that attack gems come from. Is it the mysterious type? Oh! That's a fortitude jewel. It's not an attack gem. That's disappointing. Damn it! You won this round, my friend. Montreal has the best bagels. I'm still shocked I'd never tried a bagel in New York. I should have. Even though I didn't know about how good... That's all Akuma. Even though I didn't know how good bagels were when I was last in New York, I need to try a New York bagel. Attack gems are a myth? It seems like they are now. Our other character has 2 of them, but this character only has the 1, and that's the one that we get from the get-go. I have a good stack of games that are all still sealed. So many great games out lately and not enough time to play. Yeah, man. Like, even next to me, I've got... yeah, it's Borderlands. I've got the Handsome Collection, which I picked up a couple weeks ago. I still haven't played. Detroit, which I haven't started yet. Bloodstained is now next to me as well, which I haven't started. I have a sealed Pokemon Silver next to me, which I don't even know how old that is, so yep. Yeah, I probably have just a few more sealed games than I should have. Even just like, my Switch collection is behind me on a shelf. You can't obviously see it, but it's behind there. I think like over half those games are still like sealed because I haven't had a chance to play them yet. Oh, Attack comes from One and Warped Face Stone. Gotcha. I don't know of a single good bagel place in Australia. I think there's a place in the city in Melbourne that does like decent bagels, but I don't know where it is. I know there's a really good croissant place. They've got 2 stores, and they apparently make their croissants fresh and amazing every single day. And all of the like the chefs there are people who've been making croissants for basically ever. They have like a ridiculously good rating online. Anyway, I know of a croissant place. I don't know of a bagel place though. Sorry, Kono, I'm not sure what you're saying. I can only understand English. I'm sorry, but it's good to have you here, dude. I've got a sealed God of War to open today. Ooh, nice. I'm done with Final Fantasy 15, so you're moving on to God of War now. I'm happy. I just got connected to NBN. Man, dude, that's so exciting. That was me, like, 3 or 4 weeks ago. Yep, it was a pretty good day. I hope you enjoy it, dude. It makes such a big difference, dude. Seriously, even from old school cable, makes a massive difference. It's like night and day. Is it Yeeza? Yeeza? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Please correct me as well. I'm pretty sure I messed up your handle. Favorite Switch game? Probably still Breath of the Wild. That's a really difficult game to top. It's a very good game. We should probably start another Basil quest too, because
take a bite.
Actually, you know what? Let's check to see if we got a talent. I don't think we did though. Item books, crafting list, okay. Where is it hiding? It's here. Oh wait, hang on. We do have, okay, we have one. Okay, I'm gonna try and make the armor charm upgrade, because I think defense is probably a better thing for us to have right now. Alright, armor charm, you can go in there. Crafting list. 13. Wait, where? Oh, right, hang on. We need to go into craftable, wherever it is hiding. Here, this one. We need one more talon now. So armor talon we have, and we're gonna have to go back to Astera as well and buy that other armor charm too, so that we double up. We're in a much better place now. I still don't have a Switch. I need to get one still. They're really good, dude. They're a lot of fun. And there are so many different games on them that you can't get in any other system, so they're definitely worth it too. At least I think so. I really enjoy having mine. Even though I probably play my Xbox more, I still really like having my Switch. Poppy and Seed and Balaclava have... Oh, great, bagels! I've never been to Poppy and Seed. This is interesting. I should try Poppy and Seed. Okay. Balaclava. Where is Balaclava near? I know of Balaclava. I don't know where it, like, specifically sits, though. Cadence is more fun than Breath of the Wild. I need to try that as well. I haven't bought it yet because I have way too many games to play already, and I should probably just wait for a sale. But it looks really fun, and I do really want to play it. Hey, Ali. Hey, chat. Hey, John. What's going on, dude? Tell us something about yourself that most people don't know. You guys already know about all the scars I have. What's something that people don't know? I can tell you about how I chose Miles, my dog, how that sort of happened. And I guess that's not really something that many people know. It's kind of adorable, and it's adorable because of what he did. So when I went to meet Miles for the first time, it was at a breeder who had only started breeding Border Collies. She was super lovely, and very, very enthusiastic. And so when we went to see the litter of puppies, she took us out the back, let the puppies out sort of to run around her backyard so that we could interact with all of them. And all these puppies, like, you sat down on the ground, the puppies would just kind of flood onto you and try and lick just, like, everything. It was super cute. Anyway, so the puppies, like, then sort of started to run away back to their mum. I think her name was, Blaze? I think her name was Blaze. Anyway, so they ran to their mum. Miles, however, decided to stay with me, and he fell asleep on my lap while the rest of the puppies were running around the yard with their mum, playing with their mum. He was asleep on my lap. And I looked down at him, and I looked up at my mum, and I was like, yep, I think this is the one. Yeah, so he kind of chose us rather than us choosing him. And my mum had been set on a female dog. She didn't like the idea of a male dog because she thought they would be really aggressive. I think we'll do the same hunt again, actually, because we need that other talon. Yeah, my mum thought that male dogs would be kind of aggressive and very territorial, or more likely to be aggressive, so because this was her first dog as well, she wanted to get a female just because she thought that'd be, like, calmer. And as soon as Miles sat on my lap, she's like, no, okay, alright. Alright, you've won. And we were going to go down, like, into this, to this other breeder that was, like, 3 hours away the next day. But no, we decided to put a deposit down on Miles in the same day because he was adorable and perfect. And yeah, I guess that's kind of a story that not many people know. But yeah, that's how I met Miles in the first place. He was so cute. And his original name was Hemi. So his breeder name was Hemi after a Chrysler engine. We changed that to Miles. That was kind of wholesome though. We wanted something awkward. I don't know. Okay, awkward. You know what? Let's go back and buy that other armor charm so we have it. Back. Fine, I'll depart now. I'll try this quest. Something awkward. I don't even know. Can you guys give me like something to spur on maybe my imagination here? Wait, you like Hemi better? Hemi was the name given to him by the breeder's son. Yeah, so like while the breeder had named the majority of the puppies in the litter, her son had named one, that was Miles, and his name was Hemi. Yeah. A high school story. I don't even know if I have any high school stories that are awkward. High school story. You know what, I might actually return from this quest. Because I don't think I'll be able to take this guy out with just what we have. Return from quest? Sure, let's do it. Quest well done. High school story. Don't really have any high school stories, to be honest. I went to a girls' school to start off with, and I went to a different school after that, which is co-ed. Yeah, I can't think of any high school stories. Let me see if I can think of one, but nothing's sort of popping into my head. Just one letter off oh, Niles from Frasier. Niles is great though. I like Niles as a character. What's wrong with Niles? He's the sensible brother. I know this because I used to watch Frasier with my mum. She used to really love that show. Worst customer experience at work? Even then, like, I don't really have any, like, bad customer experiences. Everyone's super lovely most of the time. I did tell you guys about, like, this isn't my, like, old job, but a customer who called up about buying like a Wii battery kit and it wasn't working. Long story short, she was like, oh no, there's something wrong with my Wii because the batteries aren't working, like the rechargeable battery pack isn't charging my Wii remotes. And I was like, okay, it's probably faulty, just bring it in. And she's like, oh, but I don't understand what these little boxes it came with are. Like, what do you do with these? I don't understand. And I was like, boxes? What do you mean, boxes? And she's like, oh yeah, in the packet with the charge stand, it came with these little, like, weird shaped boxes. What are they for? And I was like, do you mean the rechargeable batteries? And she goes, no, because the Wii remotes have internal batteries. You just put them into the charge stand and it charges them. And I was like, okay, hang on a second. What do you have? Like, open up the battery compartment of your Wii remote. What's in there? And she opens it up. She's like, oh, nothing, because it's all internal. And I was like, put the boxes in the Wii remotes. And she's like, oh, they're rechargeable batteries. I was like, yes. Yes, they are. So that was an interesting customer experience. And I also told you guys about the time that I ended up playing My Baby Boy on DS for like half an hour trying to change someone's language back to English. So I was playing the game while they were also playing the game over the phone, because their daughter had accidentally set the game in a different language and they couldn't understand what to do. So I did that. My Baby Boy hype. Yeah, they're like the most interesting ones, I think. I can't think of any other ones. I'll think on like the school experience though, because I'm sure there's something that happened like during my many years at school that would make a good story. My Baby Boy Game of the Year. Definitely is. It's the same as My Baby Girl, except in My Baby Boy you get a girl first, and in My Baby Girl you get a boy first. It's like the opposite of what you'd expect. This is the type of information I learned over many years of working in video games retail. And it explained that on the back, but if you pick up the game and it's like, oh, My Baby Girl, you do that assuming that you get to parent a girl. No, you get to parent a boy and then you get a girl after. Someone talking about My Baby Boy, that's why I came in. Dr. Meows, how's it going, dude? Ali did promise a 24-hour stream. Pietro, is the evidence still there? This is the content I signed up for. Excellent. It is the quality content you can expect to find here about My Baby Boy and My Baby Girl. It's like, it's weird things like that that you just kind of do pick up though. Like, I never meant to retain that information, but so many years after like finishing that job and not having seen that game in probably about as many years. That was probably like 6 years ago, right? I haven't seen that game in that long, and yet that's the information that my brain decides is important information, and yet I can't remember what I ate for dinner last night, so... yeah. Thanks, brain. My Baby Boy confirmed next week for a 24-hour stream. You know what? That would be a great 24-hour stream. Just My Baby Boy and My Baby Girl. Consistently for 24 hours. Ali promised a lot of things, didn't you, Ali? Did I? Did I? A promise is not a lie if it comes true eventually. This is very true. What else have I promised? What else have I committed myself to? I gotta try and make a list. 24-hour stream of My Baby Boy. Yeah, see, Sonic Fox, I think we're on the same wavelength here. I think that's what everyone kind of wants and deserves at this point. Comfy Ali stream. Joe, dude, this is so comfy. This is all memory foam too, so it's like, it's super squishy and comfortable. And like, if my neck is ever feeling tired, I can just sort of like lean back like this. It's great. Thank you so much for the bits as well, dude. A speed run. I get the feeling that like My Baby Boy and My Baby Girl are games that just never end. I feel like they're like continual games, but we can try and speed run that. And then maybe the stream's just never going to end. So that's another option as well. You know what else you promised, Ali? Is it Monster Hunter World on PC? Because that will happen. I promise you that. It will happen. Let's maybe join a quest for Basil as well. Because we need our other talent. Basil, search for SOS Flare. Have to do with a, does it have to do with a certain platform? I am almost, oh, hello. That's... Hunter rank isn't high enough for this quest. I was gonna say, 2 tempered basil. Yeah, it's not gonna work for us. Alright, we're starting that quest again then. Yeah, PC Monster Hunter is going to happen. It is. Just I have to set it up, that's all. At some point the baby's either going to grow up or die. I think these are like perpetually young babies. I think in those games they're always, like they are forever young. So I think it's going to loop us into a never-ending gameplay loop and a never-ending stream loop where it just can't end. Well, you might be able to speedrun My Baby Boy, but it may not end well for the child. How about I try and, oh, Alex Straza posted a quest. Oh no, but I started a quest. And I can't get out of the quest now. I can't abandon it. I'm sorry, Alex Straza. It's very sad. Can I? Oh, can I? Yes, I'll leave the quest. Quest has been cancelled. Excellent. Join a quest. Available. Respond to SOS. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna start the quest again. And this time I'm just gonna stick to my guns and try this quest out. You can, yeah, I figured out how to. Don't mind. Don't worry, I figured out how to eventually. Please drink water. Oh wait, no, I have some next to me. It's kind of fallen down now, but it is there. PC Monster Underworld sounds like my fingers would struggle far more than a controller. I mean, you could use a controller as well. Like, it doesn't stop you from using a controller. I would say most people on PC use controller anyway, so I don't think you'd be, yeah, sort of in a minority by choosing to use a controller at all. Alright, so manage items. Let's go Mega Potion. Done. Do we have standard potions? That's actually a good question. We don't have standards. I guess we have to go buy some more now and hope that we have enough Zenny to buy more. Is the water too far down now that you have a higher chair? Oh no, I can still reach it. I can still reach it. It is a little bit further for me to reach and I have to reach over like armrests now, but for the most part I'm pretty sure I'd be able to sort of swing around and get it. I play PC with mouse and keyboard since I use, oh, a ranged weapon? Okay, so in that case I can definitely see it being easier to use mouse and keyboard. I think for the most part, especially with melee weapons, I think most people would still use controller. I guess, yeah, it would depend on the weapon that you're using. Okay, 51, that should last us a couple quests, hopefully. I play PC with mouse and keyboard. Please, I have to know. Oh, I can probably reach it. Yeah, I can probably reach it. The only ticket I got was from Dave & Buster's and Chuck E. Cheese. Wait, only ticket. Which ticket is this? Which ticket specifically? Let's get rid of that chill shroom. Do we have the ability to craft a max potion? Sorry, Kirma, I will be there in just a sec. We can! Excellent. Cool, yeah, we have plenty of max potions now. And some flash pods there too. I'm pretty sure we're missing something, but I think last time we did okay. So I'm gonna run with this again and see how we go. Ready to go. Cool. Done. I use controller for all of my weapons. Okay. We can get you one of those grabby sticks that old people used to pick stuff up from the floor. I do kind of need a grabby stick, yeah. It definitely helped. I think with a grabby stick, like me reaching my arm out here. Yeah, I think I could reach that with a grabby stick. Yeah, that'd work. Hey Citizen, how's it going, dude? If I played melee, then I'd use my controller. Yeah, I think it really does depend on the weapon you're using. Never really thought of it that way before. I had never been caught jaywalking and can't speed without a car. Haven't been to Fun Factory. What is Fun Factory? Not familiar with Fun Factory. This factory of fun. Please enlighten me, my friend. I'm gonna go eat before we go to Face Basil as well. Crafting the charms. Oh, so I've got one of them. And I just need the armor charm now. Or sorry, the like armor talon. I need a second basil talon, so that's what we're aiming for here mostly. I think I'm gonna go defense up. Ellie getting lazy. I mean, is it really lazy or is it just me being efficient? I feel like it is a sense of efficiency rather than laziness. Ellie streams at the Fun Factory? I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. I think Dave & Buster's without the food and drink. So just like an arcade. Okay, that's what Dave & Buster's is, right? We don't have Dave & Buster's here, but I'm kind of familiar with it. Kind of. A little bit familiar. Yeah, but I've never actually been to a Dave & Buster's before, so I don't know what it's like 100%. I'm just imagining an arcade with ticket machines though, that's all. Fun Factories. Oh, it's an arcade in Hawaii. Okay, so it is an arcade. I never understood the RNG of us getting that winged drake that drops us in random places. Yeah, I don't know why that happens either. like I assumed it was linked to like specific quests, but we started this quest like before, the same quest, and we got dropped at the camp that we selected, whereas that time we were just dropped in the middle of nowhere for no reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know whether there's a setting that lets us change that, but yeah, I didn't need to be dropped there at all. I would have been quite happy if it just dropped us where we'd asked. But, you know, we're heading towards Basil now, so it's not so bad. Not super bad. There he is. Looking all cute. Now I have to try and get the orange buff. That's not the orange buff. Okay, got the speed buff. Chuck E. Cheese for adults. Isn't Chuck E. Cheese like the place that has the really creepy like animatronic band? Like kind of like what Five Nights at Freddy's was based off? Because that band seems terrifying to me. Why would anyone want to see that in real life? I think as a kid, if I had been like subjected to that, I would have had nightmares for months. This is it. Wait, this is it? What's it? What is it now? Just curiously, does anyone know how parole works? Can't say what I do exactly. I assume just like, don't do the bad things, only do the good things. Yeah, I assume that's how it works. Paid actors confirmed. The higher you go in the quest it starts, the higher you go in quest starts, the more it happens. Ah, that's weird. Do they ever explain why exactly? Or is it just kind of like a mechanic that they decided to add for no specific reason? Just because it is mildly infuriating. I did see actually as part of the beta, Iceborne seems to give you full control over what you have in your pod too, and I don't think that's an option here. Ah, damn it. So from what I know, you end up being able to choose whether scout flies show up, what's highlighted, what is like on your HUD display. So it gives you a lot more options as far as that's concerned too. All the Chuck E. Cheeses I know have horrible health ratings. How do you mean like health ratings as in like their food just isn't that healthy? Or do you mean like sort of their food prep isn't amazing? We also used to have an arcade called Mitsukoshi in Waikiki. It was an entire upper floor of a building. It was magical. It also had cool waterfall windows in the lobby. Waterfall down and glass windows. That sounds really cool, man. We never really had any like amazing arcades like that in Melbourne, from what I know. The only one that I can really think of that we've got places called Time Zone. That's like a chain of arcades, and that's all like ticket machines now. And the only other arcade that we have really is one in the city, which used to go by Galactic Circus. I think it probably still goes by that. And again, mostly just like ticket machines for like those arcade prizes. But we never really had any other cool arcades or anything. Oh, their cleanliness and stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so that would have like cleanliness and also food prep and everything. Well, that sucks. I swear that it's subpar. But yeah, is it Chuck E. Cheese that has those like, or used to have that creepy animatronic band? Because like one food chain in the States used to have like those animatronic characters that would be programmed to play music, and apparently it's a thing now for people to buy those animatronics and program them to make their own performances. And it's not even mildly terrifying. It is incredibly terrifying, like very, very impressive, but also incredibly terrifying because of the animatronics that are playing this music. Yep. Too creepy for me. Yeah, me too. Depends on where you live, but typically there are halfway houses. Wish I had an animatronic in my room. I'm glad that I don't, because that seems terrifying to me. Although if it was a cute animatronic, I think that'd be a different case. Like, if you had like a pelico, for instance, as an animatronic, that'd be cute. These creatures are nightmare fuel though. These are not cute creatures. And I'm not sure how anyone could have like stood in a boardroom when they were proposing the idea for this band and been like, yeah, these designs are what we want for our restaurant. These are totally okay. No one's gonna get creeped out by this at all. They're not welcoming in the slightest. So, yeah, don't know how that made it. I fell a long way. I don't know how that made it into production, but it did. Five Nights at Freddy's, yeah. I feel like that's where the idea for that came from. Where did... Oh, Basil's down there now. Okay, he followed us. For once, I'm actually kind of happy about this. They're not good for kids? No, it doesn't seem like it. If you're talking about the animatronics, no thanks. I would have nightmares. They're creepy looking there, just make them cute. Well, yeah, that's the thing, like, if they were cute, if they were legitimately adorable and really cute, it'd be a different story. Like, really cute animals playing instruments would be adorable, and sure, I would be okay with that. The fact that they are some sort of creepy human-animal hybrid with very scary smiles and eyelids. Their eyelids freak me out, man. The way that they blink freaks me out. That I don't like. I have that Poogie Behemoth plushie too. Oh, do you really? Is that actually a thing? I didn't realize that. I wonder if there's a Poogie Appreciation Festival plushie, like with the balloons and the sequined outfit, because that's really cute. For some reason, people back in the day found creepy stuff cute. Ever see super old dolls, for example, maybe the 70s or wherever? Those animators were designed, animatronics were designed, they found it cute. Yeah, I hope that's not the case. I think part of me would be more unsettled by the fact that people found that cute than the fact that they are actually creepy. Yeah, I think I would find that fact even more unsettling. But that is true, dolls used to be very creepy. Or some dolls at least. Yeah, some dolls used to be very creepy. And Ally animatronic actually drinks water. I probably should drink some water, hey. You guys have been sort of not so subtly hinting for a while that I should have a drink. Yeah, maybe not the worst idea. I can grab it in a sec. But Ally animatronic needs old chair. I mean, this is true. If we want to make it accurate, or as accurate as possible, yeah, we need to have the old chair. Maybe that's actually Basil's tail there? Yeah, I think that's his tail. Digi, what's going on, man? Why are we talking about scary dolls? Chuck E. Cheese came up, and then Five Nights at Freddy's came up because of the creepy animatronics that inspired it. Yep. And also the fact that people buy those animatronics to program them to play new songs. Like I said before, it's impressive, but also not so subtly creepy. I just realized Ellie was complaining about it being too cold, but she's wearing a tank top. Yeah, no, that's true. I don't have any like jackets or anything that show up with the camera. So I have like, I do have a jumper in a drawer here, but it just looks like my body is like a blob of nothing. So especially with this chair, because the chair is darker now, it's like a dark grey one. And yeah, it just looks like there's just like a blob of colour. That's it. Hey Darius, what's going on, man? Dude, is that the new Keanu emote? Or the emote set? I saw that was posted the other day. What's a jumper? Like a sweater. Sorry. Jumpers are what we call sweaters, so yeah. Jumper, sweater, same deal. Fashion over pain? A little bit. A little bit. But no, this is, oh, I can't get it out, it's at the back of the drawer. But it would essentially just like blend into this chair, so all you would see is like my face, and then it would just be like a blob of indistinct, like just colour. That's it. My mom had a freaking clown painting as a child. Can you imagine all the nightmare fuel? Wait, someone actually put a clown painting in their house voluntarily? That's kind of terrifying. And I don't even have anything against clowns. Like, I'm okay with clowns. Clowns are fine. But because we're talking about, like, creepy stuff, I feel like this clown painting especially would have been really unsettling and really creepy. So, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Cody made it a 16 part. I thought so. I thought I saw that on Twitter. Tanks are cute. I get it. Where's your... Dude, yeah, that is actually a good question. Because... you subbed like last stream. Twitch is being weird. I have had that happen before though. You might need to refresh the stream too, because... yeah, that was like less than a week ago, man. My mom still has many clown paintings. They're creepy and they're all... What is the deal with sad clowns? Like what sort of... oh, I forgot the tail again, man. What sort of mood are you trying to like convey for your house when it is filled with sad clowns? Like... I don't even understand that. Like there's some sort of weird duality going on there that I just don't seem to be able to comprehend. I don't even know how that works. Like, am I supposed to be happy because it's a clown? Am I supposed to be sad because the symbol of happiness is sad? Like, how does that work? Like, what emotions am I supposed to be feeling? There's a trend in the 70s, but where did that trend even come from? Like, how did that even become trendy in the first place? Like, in order for it to be a trend, someone would have had to have said, hey, yeah, this is what I want my house to be designed around in the first place. And then other people would have had to agree with that and be like, yeah, you know what, this is a statement that I want to make for my living space as well. Like, who would have agreed to that? Wait, also happy birthday, Ali. I mean, you're only a couple of months off. Only a couple. You guys are getting closer. Thank you, Fox. Clown painting scary explains a lot, though. Clown paintings are very scary. At least they can be. Should we go and try and find that tail? I don't want to leave a Puma, though. Ah, Darius! Thanks for the sub, dude. Wow, thank you, Twitch. Yeah, what even was that? Because, like, you shared that on, like, Friday last week. What is Twitch even doing, dude? Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. And enjoy your emotes once again, my friend. Who knows? Yeah, I feel that too. I definitely don't know. It's a Monday. My brain does not work on a Monday. It still takes extended leaves of absence over Monday and Tuesday usually. You did carve it. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Did I? Did I carve the tail? I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I forgot again. Unless I forgot that I carved and then I've forgotten about not forgetting. Who knows anymore, man? Wait, don't say the name. Wait, Basil? What name specifically are we not saying? Tail name? Oh, Palermo! Now, you realize Palermo has been summoned now. Although Palermo did say he was going to be busy over the weekend and over today as well, I think. So I think he may have gotten an early night today. I do hope you had a good weekend, though. Hey, Joe, what's going on, dude? I hope Palermo comes. I do too. I miss Palermo when he's not here. But no, I think he said on Friday that he was going to be busy over the weekend and also maybe today. So I'm assuming that he's either working or he's maybe recovering from work. The P word. He had an early night. Yeah, he probably did, dude. He started at 4 AM. The poor guy. Man, I don't know how he can do night shift like that. Or like early morning shift. I would have such a hard time, like, kicking into gear that early. I don't know whether I'd be able to do it. Wait, Jerry? Oh, Jerry! Excuse me, but your chair is blocking the game view. Please change it back to the old one. Dude, I know I need to decrease the camera size because the chair is kind of big in the frame now. I didn't have a chance to do that before the stream today. But hey, we actually have a chair now. I have back support. It's really nice. How was your weekend, man? It's good to see. Let's get away from the water so that we're not... No! So that we don't faint. I love Palermo in a very manly, non-romantic way. Yeah. I like... I also like/love Palermo in the same sort of way, except not so manly, slightly less manly. Okay, so Defense up? Yeah, probably. I just got here at work. Oh wait, you're at work now, Joy? Or you got here because you finished work late, maybe? You used to get, you get used to working those hours. You'd be surprised how easy it becomes. See, I'm not an early morning person though. Like I can wake up super early, but it still takes ages for my brain to kick into gear. It's not so much that I wouldn't be able to function, just my ability to function would be compromised, put it that way. You can be manly if you want to be. You know what? Yeah, I can also be manly. Then yes, I also do love Palermo in the same manly way. Wait, you can't believe what you're reading. I only wish Palermo didn't hate Grim Fandango, but other than that, good guy. Yeah, Palermo is a good guy. Is that why you're saying you can't believe what you're reading, Gath? You're like, no, what has this chat become? Too much positivity. I'm watching the stream at an office desk. Nice, dude. I hope your day at work, I'm assuming you're at work. Hope your work day is going quickly, man. Manly. Yes, very manly. The manliest. Palermo has a few things about him. Aww. But overall, Palermo is lovely. At least I'm assuming that's where that sentence was going. Alright, I'm gonna jump down this way and hope that this is the right way to be going. It looks it. Yep, here we are. This is exactly where I needed to be. Wait, you're always at work for the streams? Oh dude, I didn't realize you watched from work. I hope your workday is going well as well then, in that case. I'm just gonna go max version straight away so this guy doesn't destroy us. Ellie is so manly, she inspires me to be a better man. I still have a better beard. Yeah, that's one downside to being the type of manly that I am. Can't grow a beard. A very unimpressive beard, unfortunately. This is a solid 28 years of beard growth right here. Almost 29 years of beard growth. I mean, I'm still hopeful, maybe one day it's going to change, but for the time being, this is my contribution to the world of beards.
My weekend was completely screwed up, but worth it. I totally screwed up my sleep schedule with naps and binging all of season 2 of
But
Dark.
naps are good.
But it was worth it because Dark was the best thing ever.
Oh dude, that's right, the new series.
Because I recommended, but it's best.
You know, you're the second person to recommend Dark to me, dude. So my buddy who is currently in Japan at the moment, who has been messaging me about all the cool things in Japan, he has also said that I need to watch Dark because apparently it is amazing. And I was looking through Netflix the other night going, okay, what should I watch? And I was almost, like, I was this close to watching Dark, dude. I was so close. I ended up watching American Made, though. I'm sorry. Dark will happen, though, because it looks really cool. Although, I don't think I'll watch the dubbed version of it, because it's not in English, right? It's not, I don't think it's natively English, but I'm pretty sure there is a dub. But I'll watch the original one and subbed, because dubs can be super weird. Like, I feel like the emotion just doesn't come across, and especially live action dubs. So, oh, I think we got the talons. Yes, we got the talons, sweet. And an antidote jewel as well. Excellent. So yeah, Dark is something that I've been meaning to watch for ages, dude. As well as many other recommendations, which I'll get around to, I promise you. Second, I recommended it a long time ago. Yeah, no, he did as well. Like pretty much as soon as the series went onto Netflix, I'm pretty sure he binge watched it and was like, this is amazing, you need to watch it. And like, so long afterwards, I still haven't. Pix is also in Japan. Yeah, Pix is in Japan as well. Funnily enough, I think they were both actually on the same flight. Yeah, because I saw Pixel posting about like her plane trip over to Japan, and she was at the same airport going to the same place on the same carrier around the same time. So I'm pretty sure they were on the same plane, just in different parts of it. So that was a weird coincidence. I got 3 gems in that run. What is my luck tonight? You got 3 gems? You lucky thing. My gosh. Well, I got 2 talons, and I will happily accept that. Did you tell him that Jerry recommended it and now you can't watch it? But I can watch it, and I will watch it. I'm just gonna have to break my rule of not watching Jerry recommended shows. I miss Japan. I've been there for... Oh, you were there for a week last month? Lucky thing as well. I'm gonna make it there eventually, just I haven't gotten there yet. But I've been trying to get there for a while. It'll happen, I'm still planning. Did you tell him that Jerry? I'm back. Pizza has been acquired. What type of pizza, Moe? Sounds delicious. Totally not Allie. Wait, what's totally not me? Allie using her hair as a beard. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, that's me using my hair as a beard. That is a perfect representation. I love it. Let me go there and back there again. Better not be pineapple. Why not? Pineapple's great. Pineapple on pizza is perfect and delicious in every single way. Also, I really like the height of this chair too because it's like perfect height for me to rest my legs on my subwoofer. It's like the subwoofer's at the perfect leg height now. It's amazing. Hawaiian pizza. Hawaiian pizza is perfect, Falcon. Hawaiian pizza is delicious. Alright, so let's craft. And I think we should have the ability to craft our handy dandy that as soon as I transfer my my power charm across. Unless I can just do it. Oh no, I can't do it out here, can I? Can I? Let's have a look. Nope, okay. Alrighty, let's transfer it across to our item box and then buy hopefully another one. We should have enough for it, I think. Buying anime figures increases my collections. There's one statue that I'm gonna pre-order. I've been really good with figure purchases this year as well. Like, I've been cutting back on games and also figures because I kept running out of space. So I'm only picking up the figures that I really, really want to get now. And there is a statue of Amaterasu from Mikami coming out. It's not like a resin statue, so it's not super, super pricey. It is made by First 4 Figures. It is PVC. It's about like yay big. It is the most beautiful looking Amaterasu statue. And it's actually reasonably priced, so I'm going to pre-order it. The exchange rate hurts at the moment, but I'm still going to do it because it's such a nice statue. And I love that game way too much to miss out on it. Hawaiian pizza is a heresy that should not be mixed, but it is delicious. How can you say that it should not be mixed? It is delicious. And I will always, always have Hawaiian pizza. Even if it upsets multiple people. Hawaiian pizza is so perfect. It is, right? I want my firstborn child to be a Hawaiian pizza. I mean, the possibility is there. You can make it happen. You can decide that a Hawaiian pizza is your firstborn child. They'll be a very delicious firstborn child, but they can be your firstborn child, if you so wish. Next purchase for Ali, an actual footstool. Now this one's good though. This one's really good. I wouldn't want like a footstool under here because there wouldn't be much room for it. But the subwoofer is sort of like at the right angle too. So it's a pretty good compromise, I think. Alright, so we need to pick up an armor charm? Armor charm? Wherever it's hiding. Armor charm? Oh, it's a power charm. We are 2,000 zenny away from that. Alright, let's see if I can maybe sell some trade-in items. From item box. You have no trade-in items. No. No, I need 2,000 zenny. It's looked down upon. Yeah, Viapotter, I feel like it is. Yeah. I feel like generally speaking it is, but Hawaiian pizza children, I feel like Hawaiian pizzas are made to be eaten. Yes. Yes, they are. Pepperoni is the best with sausage. I've never been like a huge fan of pepperoni pizza. Like, I don't dislike it, but like I think there are other pizzas that I'd have first. I've never had a pepperoni pizza with like added sausage though. That could kind of be great. Because I like pizzas that have like the sausage like pieces on them. They're always really tasty. And pepperoni, I think it's like the spices in it that I don't like as much. But yeah, if someone were to put a pepperoni pizza in front of me, you better believe that I would still very, very happily devour that pizza as well. I already want to rewatch Dark from the beginning. Because season 2 only, actually, you know what? Let's do one more investigation, then we'll go and do that xeno'jiiva quest after we get the armor charm. Maybe we should go and find Devil Joe, actually. I think we need to go on an expedition to do that, though. Let's maybe go to the... Oh. No. Okay. I'll start another quest. What was I saying? Hang on. Lost my train of thought. Dark from the beginning. I think I may have been talking about Dark. I lost my train of thought as a Monday. I'm struggling today, I'm sorry. Either way, yes, need to watch Dark. Second season, yes. Going to get xeno'jiiva after this. Pizza's great. I think that's basically the recap. Italian pizza is inferior to American pizza. I think they're different, or they're good for different reasons. So Italian pizza is like a much thinner crust, isn't it? Whereas American pizza is traditionally like the thicker crust. I do like thicker crust and like deep pan pizzas, but at the same time the thin crust is actually really good too, so it is very difficult to decide between them. I think I just like them in different, for different reasons, under different circumstances. I'm just going to get this Fiery Convergence quest done as well. This is for the armory, so I assume it's going to be for a mantle, maybe the fireproof if we're lucky. A deep pan all the way. Deep pan is so good, right? I like the extra crunchy crust. Like, it's one of my favorite parts of the pizza. So if I can have like extra crust, then yeah, I'm always going to go for extra crust. But where are my calzone peeps at? I don't know whether I've ever had a calzone before. Calzone? I know of them, but I don't know whether I've had a calzone. I mean, I haven't tried Japanese ramen, so I can't comment on that. I've had ramen. Ramen's pretty good. Actually, on multiple occasions. I don't know how authentic it necessarily was, but I have been to Japanese places and had ramen there before. Have you tried vegetarian pizza? Oh yes. Many, many times. One of my favorite types of pizza is potato, salt, and rosemary. It is delicious. It is glorious, and I love it. Yeah, it's really, really good. If you haven't had ramen in Japan, you haven't had proper ramen. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the case with everything too. I know it sounds super wanky, but seriously, it's a whole different thing. Yeah, no, I feel like that's the same with like a lot of different cuisines too. Like, I say that I've had laksa. Oh, sorry, Akuma, if you joined. I didn't see you join. Yeah, I feel like it's the same with laksa. I feel like it's the same with like Thai that you get over here as well. While we emulate the food pretty decently, I don't think like you can actually say you've had like proper like Thai or Japanese or Malaysian unless you do have it in those respective countries, because I think it would really make a difference. And there'd be little changes in the way that all the food's prepared that I think would make or end up making a pretty significant difference. I'm hungry now? Yeah, me too, kind of. Potato, salt, and rosemary. It is seriously one of my favorite types of pizza, dude. So, like just thin layers of potato too, so not too thick. And then the potato, like it goes crispy around the edges, stays like relatively soft in the middle. And the salt and rosemary just brings out the flavor too. It's just a really, really nice pizza. And like that is a pizza. You know how like I've said before, I have like specific stomachs for different types of food groups? I feel like I have a dedicated stomach specifically for potato pizza. Because whenever one of those gets placed in front of me, I will just continue to eat it until it's all gone. Yeah, I just continue eating. Hey, Ali, I'm being stood up. What do you mean, Soul? Also, hello! Flavor comes from the pot. Laksa, you need to have it in a straight stall. Yeah, I feel like that'd be the better way to have it. This place that I do eat laksa at is really good, but I think the flavor would be quite a bit different, again, like if I did have it, I think in Malaysia is where it originally originated. If I did end up having it in Malaysia instead. Like friends who've gone over to Thailand have said that Thai food over there is just a completely different experience to what we get over here. And while I enjoy the Thai we get here, I think, yeah, it would be very different. Thai food is all too spicy for me. I think like with Thai, it kind of depends on the place you get it, because I have had green curries that have been really mild and others which have been like too spicy to the point of me not being able to taste the flavor of the food anymore. So I think it would depend on the place that prepares it, and also how much chili they put in. It is from Malaysia? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. That playdate you missed out. No Iceborne. Wait, I'm hurt. No! Dude, I tried the beta last night. Yeah, I tried the beta last night, man. I'm gonna maybe jump back on again tonight to try out some of the new movesets, because they've added new moves for, I think, each of the different weapons. So I was gonna try and do that tonight. Not entirely sure if that'll end up happening, but that's the plan. Alright, so we've got cool drinks for this area too. We've got our Nullberries just in case. I think that's about it, to be honest. We don't need to really flash pod anything, but I'll take some flash bugs with us just in case. And maybe some barrel bombs if we have them. I keep forgetting which materials we need to continually craft too. Because I was playing that beta yesterday, it gives you just a bunch of materials and items to start off with, and I keep thinking that's in my inventory here as well. When, no, it's not even close to being in my inventory. Definitely sounds great. You had fries with a Frosty today? Pietro, did you enjoy it for me? Please say you enjoyed that for me. 'Cause that's the dream. I would love to have fries with a Frosty again sometime soon. Darius, that is terrifying. Japanese curry? I've had like karaage chicken before, which I think is Japanese, like Japanese curry chicken or chicken curry. Someday we'll have to talk into saving inventory and loadouts, I know. That and also sorting out my radial wheel too, dude. I haven't even close to organized that, and it's a bit of a nightmare at the moment. I got close to doing that when we were fighting the behemoth, because I bound that Final Fantasy jump emote to one of the radial menu slots just so that I could quickly access it, just in case we missed the comets with the ecliptic meteor. But besides that, I haven't bound a single thing to my radial menu. It's a little bit of a disgrace on my part. Karaage is like fried chicken. What's the one that's like chicken and like a curry sauce? Because this was, I think, like fried chicken but had a curry sauce on it, so that's why I thought maybe the like karaage chicken, but maybe it was a different type, because I've had that, but I think that's the only Japanese curry that I've had before. Chicken marinated and deep fried in potato starch? Okay, so maybe not that. Yeah, it's like chicken in a curry sauce with rice, usually, I think. I've had that, and that's like the closest thing to a Japanese curry. Starts with a K. Man, I miss Japanese food now. Yeah, me too. Me too. I like a lot of different Asian cuisine. I just find the flavors so much more interesting than what I normally eat, so... yeah, I always like it for a bit of a change. Hey Ro, what's going on, dude? I've been really well, and I finally have a chair now. It takes up a lot of the screen, but I have a chair now. And it's really, really comfortable too. A little bit of boring is still a good thing for the future. It means you don't have to mess the fight for a second, although I will later miss the future where you would chill in the tent thinking while you read chat and waste time. Dude, I always do that. So far it hasn't made us like time out of a quest though, so we're still doing okay. We're still doing alright. It hasn't caused many, or I haven't gotten many repercussions from doing that, so for the most part, I can still like chill and hang out and talk for a bit. New chair, yeah, Roy, new chair, dude. And it comes with a pillow and everything. It's like the best money I've spent in a long time. Very, very comfy. Does it have a dining chair feel though? Maybe, no, not quite a dining chair feel. I feel like I am much better supported now than I was beforehand. Yeah. Ellie, bring the dining chair feel. I try to bring that to the stream. Every stream, just dining room chair feels. Don't know the exact feels they are, but I do definitely try to bring them to the stream. LQ, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. Seems like months ago when I sent you suggestions for a prop chair. Oh wait, it was months ago. Feels like, no, a year and a half ago when I started considering a proper chair. And in reality, it was probably a year and a half ago I started considering a proper chair. Yep. So, you know, I got around to it eventually. Like in most things, I feel like I do eventually get around to it. Also, maybe I should leave this Uragan for now because I think Akuma is actually with the Lavasiath. This guy's gonna roll over us. Where is that Lavasiath? I should probably get out of the way. I'm gonna go down here and help out Akuma though. Pizza stream on dining chair when? Do you think that's a good way to see out the dining room chair? Yeah, I feel like that'd be a good way to see out the dining room chair. He's back with his family now, back in the dining room where he should be. Did you try the Ice one beta? I did! I really liked it too. Facing Tigrex is so much fun, man. Pretty brutal, but a lot of fun. So I'm gonna see if I can try out the different weapon movesets tonight, hopefully after the stream, because I didn't try those out. I should have yesterday, but I didn't. And then I guess it's just a very, very patient wait until September. Because that's when Iceborne finally gets a proper release. I don't know whether the beta will ever come to Xbox either, because it's exclusive to PlayStation Plus members this weekend, but then next weekend, just anyone on PlayStation can play it. So you guys can try it out if you do. Oh, I was gonna plant some bombs off. You guys can try it out if you don't have PlayStation Plus next weekend. But I would like to try it on Xbox if I could too. I played the Caribou looking monster at E3 and it was a blast. Yeah, dude, I tried that guy out last night too. Ben Barr, I think his name was. He was really fun to fight. He had a really cool moveset too. And all the new armor looks really sweet. And the new weapons too, because they gave you a bunch of pretty high tier weapons actually, I think, just to try out the beta with. And the insect glaive that they gave me, like poetry in motion, dude, it was amazing. Ever tried poutine pizza? Can't say I've tried poutine pizza before, no. I've tried poutine before. The cheese curds were... they're okay. I guess they were acceptable. But then I've never had, you know, proper cheese curds before, so maybe they were actually very accurate. They seemed kind of rubbery, or more rubbery than they should be though. But either way, I've tried poutine, but not poutine pizza. You have a birthday today? You guys are getting close to this, not today. Not today. Playdate, so what is your PlayStation Network ID? It is Ali_92, I think. I'm pretty sure that's it. My profile picture is a picture of Nathan Drake. Or at least it used to be. I think it still is. I'm pretty sure it's Ali_90. Or a Ben Barr, the Snow Moose. The Ice Moose or the Snow Moose? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that I was facing last night. What's the Australian yeast spread you guys like so much in toast? And oh, the stuff is called? Oh, it's Vegemite. Vegemite is delicious. I had it this morning. Although if you use too much, it is very overwhelming. So only use a little bit. And then it is delicious. Oh, son of this. Thank you so much for all the bits, dude. Thank you. Happy birthday, Ali. Sure. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes, son of this. That's a terrible placement. That's terrible placement. That'll do. There you go. Birthday. You do remind me of Nathan Drake now that I look at you squinty-eyed. I mean, it is a shocking resemblance, right? Resemblance is uncanny. I mean, looking like Nathan Drake wouldn't be a bad thing, so I don't think I would be that upset. I want to try- oh, you want to try Vegemite? It's good. If you do though, there is a very specific way to use Vegemite so that it's not just like a mouthful of salt. So you need to lightly toast your bread, or toast it as much as you normally like to toast it. I like mine lightly toasted, so I will lightly toast my bread. I will get margarine or butter, and then, oh sweet, that guy's down. Margarine or butter, and then like put that on the toast when it's just like jumped out of the toaster so that it melts. That's really important. The butter or the margarine has to melt completely. And then, and only then, after it's melted, you put on the tiniest amount of Vegemite, and it is delicious. If you lay it on thick like you would Nutella, it is just like eating salt. Hey, Devil Joe, please don't get in our way. Hey, buddy. It's good to see you. Yes, that is a Devil Joe. Are you eating my target? Stop eating him. I just carved him. Yeah, but if you put on a lot of Vegemite, it just gets way too salty. But tiny bit is delicious. Tiny bit's good. And the sweetness of the butter balances out the saltiness of the Vegemite. That's really good. I don't believe you about the Vegemite. What don't you believe about the Vegemite? The fact that it's good? Because Vegemite is good. You just have to know how to prepare it. Uncanny, more like the resemblance is Uncharted. See what you did there, Roy. See what you did there. You guys stop that. Ali is Sully. Again, I feel like I do have an uncanny resemblance to Sully. Nathan Drake is a very attractive character. He's no Jack, but still. Yeah, he's a good looking guy. For a digital character, I feel like he's a good looking guy. We're on to Vegemite again. I feel like the conversation always goes towards Vegemite, so yes. Definitely talking about Vegemite. If you have Vegemite, whatever you want to put it on, only use whatever you want to put on, only use half. Not even half, dude. Like, even less than half. Hello, Devil Joe. Please don't get angry at me. Yeah, not even half. Like, a fraction of what you would think that you should put on, you should use. Anything more, and it gets very overwhelming very quickly. 1 spoon of Vegemite is enough. Just a tiny bit. Not even a spoon, though. Like, I use probably a pea-sized amount for, like, 2 pieces of bread. Which is also great, because it makes my Vegemite last forever. And I basically never have to buy more of it, because I'm only using so little. But yeah, don't use a whole lot of it. That's for sure. Video. What's this about, a video game? Who's the most attractive character in the game? Oh, that's a hard question. It's also a subjective question because everyone's answer is going to be different. Who's a good-looking character? Geralt's a pretty good-looking character. He's pretty good-looking. Ciri is pretty good-looking. Yennefer and Triss, basically all of the characters in The Witcher are pretty good-looking characters. Geralt, yes. Because we were talking about Deus Ex the other day, Adam Jensen is also a pretty good-looking character. Yeah, this is all going to be like very subjective. It's going to vary from person to person. What's Vegemite? Vegemite is a yeast spread. Or like a yeast extract spread that we have in Australia. Basically it just tastes like salt, and you put it on bread. It tastes good if you balance it out right. If you don't balance it, you're in for a bad time. But I like it. And okay, I did go through a period of time where I didn't like it as a kid, but I warmed up to it again pretty quickly. The Witcher 3, such a good game, man. It's so good. Let's go with exclusively fictional characters here. I'm assuming you're talking about fictional characters. I assume Adam Jensen is entirely fictional. I don't think there is any truth to his character. I don't think he has, you know, a real life counterpart. Tifa, can't forget Tifa. Tifa's pretty great, yes. Tifa is pretty great. Are you going to get the Switch 3? I don't know whether I will actually. I've been saying for a long time that I want to go back and play The Witcher through again, but I think I'll just do that on Xbox, to be honest. I don't really take my Switch out with me. If anything, I play my Switch on the couch, but that's about it. So yeah, because I'm not sort of looking for a portable Switch, I feel like I should just play it on the 360, the Xbox One. I should just play it on the 360, guys. Very serious question, Ali. Is PC pimped out with RGB? Okay, so I do have a bunch of different RGB peripherals. Inside the PC there is a red fan. The CPU cooler has a red fan on it, so that's red. The graphics card has a blue logo, a blue light up logo. That's the only RGB inside the actual PC itself. But as far as peripherals go, I have an RGB keyboard, mouse, speakers, and I also bought myself some LED strip lights on the weekend too, so I gotta put those behind my desk. So yeah, we're definitely increasing the amount of RGB we have. Very slowly, but very surely. Film from God Eater 3. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Thank you, Alex Straza. Excellent. I don't know Fim from God Eater 3. I also don't know Quistis. Who is Quistis? Lara from the recent Tomb Raiders is pretty. Yeah, I think so too. I think she's very pretty.
I am running out of messages.
Eddie, thank you so much for the 22 months, man, and the tier 2 as well, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Hope you have been having a good couple days, my friend. Hope your weekend's been good, dude. Doom Guy. Doom Guy is the pinnacle of attractive video game characters. Also, badassery. The pinnacle of badassery. The actress from the game should have been in the Tomb Raider movie. I don't actually know who voiced Lara Croft in the recent Tomb Raider games. I'm not entirely sure. What's very nice, Gabish? Master Chief. Oh, Quistis is the character from Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, I'll need to look them up. Ms. Pac-Man is very good looking. She has a well-rounded personality. Cue terrible groans from the audience. It was terrible, I'm sorry. Clap, clap, clap. I'm sorry, I deserve whatever repercussions I get from that. You got this, keep it up, Ellie. Okay, we're gonna try and get this Uragan while also making the terrible jokes that no one finds funny. From Phil, badum tish. Yep. I'm here all week, guys. At least I'm here all week unless I get destroyed by this Uragan, which would be a little sad. Alright, Uragan. Don't you make me flash pod you out of this. Don't you do it. I will do it. I will do it if you make me. Oh wait, that didn't affect you. Damn it! I was really hoping that'd make a difference. He's coming back again. Come back for round 2. I do not appreciate the fact that I am stunned currently. The comedy hour with Ali. Yep. That's why you guys are here, right? All of this amazing top tier comedy. Ali's stand-up when? Like I said, just all week, consistently. Oh wait, it's just who I am now. Jackal, thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. Camilla does the voice for Lara? Oh, okay, I don't know the actress. I might know if I saw a picture of her, but I don't know her just by the name. What joke would you open with? Just me walking out on stage. I think I'm a joke enough. Should open with Palermo. Normally I'd say the weakest one, but Ali has no weak jokes. I feel like they're all equally as weak as each other, which sort of cancels the weakness out. I feel like that's how that works. Pickle J-Ho is very attractive. Pickle J-Ho is very attractive. He's very cute, very aggressive, and hopefully he goes away now. So I won't have to deal with him. You know what? I have a dung pod here, so I might get rid of him with that. Oh, never mind. Dung pod not necessary. I was actually wondering why Ali's posture looks so physiological, but then I noticed the new chair. My posture actually looked like a posture for once, rather than just like a terrible excuse for a posture and a slouch. And a pillow. It's really nice. Allie stand up when she gets out of the chair to do something. Yeah, that's probably more realistic, yes. That's gonna be my stand-up. And hey, it's gonna be great stand-up. I feel like these are gonna be sellout shows. Yep, I'm definitely not gonna be solely disappointed when no one shows up. Wait, she slouched over. I used to slouch over a lot. Now I'm sort of sitting up with the chair, which I feel like is doing my my back a world of good. Oh yes, Gath? What's up, Allie? How's the weekend for you? Shadow, dude, what's going on, man? I've had a pretty good weekend. I upgraded to a chair that actually, you know, is a proper chair. And it's pretty good so far. So yeah, good new chair. Got myself some flashy lights, which I have to put up at some point. And Bloodstained as well, which is over here. So yeah, pretty good weekend. Pretty good weekend. And now it's a good start to a Monday, although it is relatively cold today. So that's the only downside to today. The other end of the house is really warm because that's where the heater is, but up this end with all the rooms, like the bedrooms, it's like the heat stops at the doorway to like the hallway. So there's like it goes from like a kitchen area and a sitting room area into like a hallway to all the bedrooms. The heat seems to stop at that doorway and it doesn't get any further. So like while the other end of the house is really toasty warm, this area, pretty chilly. Oh hey, look at you, I know, we actually have a chair. Nice chair, it's not too bad. It's not too shabby. Tiptoe jewel, heavy artillery jewel, excellent. Research level, cool. And I think we should get a mantle for this as well. Oh, I'm a tracking whiz, excellent. You need to overclock your PC for more heat. Just run it a little bit harder, it'll just heat up the room. It's weird though, because usually like having everything on here usually does output enough heat for like the stream room to get relatively warm by like midstream or like early to midstream, but today because it's so cold outside even though the sun's out, yeah, it's not really doing the same. This is a new DLC for Bloodstained, it is. It's a great DLC so far. Remove your PC's cooling system, then you'll be warm. Excellent idea. Might be a ghost chilling in the side of the house, probably. It's the only explanation that I can think of. So like I said, it's like you literally step from like the doorway into the tiled kitchen area and it's warm. You step back, it's cold. It's like there's something there that's stopping the heat from getting up here. Melbourne chill is something else though, it's harsh, yeah, it definitely is. It's not like sort of snowing chill or anything, but it is still pretty chilly. They spent all their money on the mansion so they didn't have enough to heat it properly. I have Bloodstained right over here, points at wall. Allie, we need more context. Bloodstained. 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 This one. Castlevania. I have this over here. A game by Koji Igarashi. I probably messed up his name, but I have this game now. If I turn it this way. No. There we go. That way. There's the context. That is the context that we need. A ghost lives in the streaming side of the house, confirmed? Probably. Or just this room, maybe. Maybe it's just this room. A reverse installation. Are we in the future? Oh, hey Julian, what's going on, dude? I'm not sure you saw what I said. It was something about the times we live in. The times we live in. That chair, though. It's pretty good. I only came to see the new chair. See, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I feel like if my comedy show, that was also my ankle if you guys heard that, I feel like any sort of potential comedy show would just, like, be elevated if I just sat in this chair. Say now, Allie, don't forget to have a sip of water. You've been talking a lot. True, I do need to drink some water. Something about the times. Wait, that was your ankle? If you could hear it, yes. Yes, that was my ankle that sort of went like click very loudly. You must have a high pressure zone in your room stopping air from coming in. Maybe. Maybe there's some sort of high pressure in this area of the house. It's a good reason to get an AMD GPU. They also act as heaters. But then in like summer, it's so much like worse. I have to find like a nice balance so it's warm in winter and nice and cool in summer. because I get the extremes in this room. It's really weird. Give me about a minute, guys. I'm gonna get up and have a stretch because I realized it's been just over 2 hours and I probably should have gotten up by now. I can actually like swivel around too rather than like have to move the chair away. Yeah, give me about a minute, guys. I'm gonna get up and have a really quick stretch. We will come back, turn in that quest with the armory because I feel like that is going to be a mantle that we get as a reward. And then probably go and face xeno'jiiva. Yeah, because xeno'jiiva's up next. And I'm hoping that we have the right armor for him as well. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, great Odin's raven!
Son of a, I love that dude. Bunch of snitches. Sol, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Thank you. Or the sub? That was a resub. Thank you so much for the sub, man. I subscribed for more chair stream. I'll just deny it. It's a secret. Okay, sorry. It is still a secret. It's a secret. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Welcome back. Oh, thanks, guys. I'm here for the chair. Do you like the chair, Wolf? It's actually really nice. Okay, and these side bits here, they're wings. I don't know whether you can see it like properly on stream, but these parts from like here tilt out, so it kind of hugs my arms. It's really nice. Rod, dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. That's so many. Hope you had a good stretch. I did, and I actually stretched properly this time too. I feel like a completely new person. I have a headset. I have a chair. I'm stretching properly. I'm drinking water. What am I doing? I'm actually looking after myself, man. This is weird. Thank you so much, dude. That's so many bits. Now, wait a minute. Were you here the whole time? Are you not stretching properly? No, I was stretching. I even did lungy stretches, because lunge stretches are good stretches. It's very nice. Not a Honda car seat nice. That's very true. It's not a Honda car seat nice. I feel like you're still winning here, Wolf. Hope you had a good weekend, dude. Did you hear about the Bob Laser UFO talk? Bob Laser UFO talk? No, I can't say that I have. What is the Bob Laser UFO talk? It's a very fitting name for a UFO talk as well, because lasers and shooting lasers and laser beams. Ellie living her best life. I'm trying to. I'm definitely trying to. And these LEDs, I'm so excited for them, man. I've been waiting to get those for, oh gosh, like probably a year, if not longer now. And like they're usually super expensive. And I've been waiting for them to go on sale for about that long. And they dropped in price by like, I think $30 or $40 over the weekend. And so now I picked up the lights and I can actually set them up. But that's the cheapest I've seen them, I think. Yeah, the entire time I've been looking. You do look taller, Ellie. I feel like I'm sitting taller because like beforehand I was like sitting forward like this, right? And now because I'm sitting back, I feel like this is forcing me into good posture. And so like this is me at the back of the seat actually sitting up like I'm supposed to be sitting and like resting my neck on the pillow. It's so nice, dude. It's so much nicer. I stretched out. I'm very injured. I can't find my other... You can't find your other eye. Well, that's a problem. I mean, we were talking about how great bionic eyes are getting. That was like just on Friday we were talking about that. So maybe if you can't find your other eye, you can at least fall back on a bionic one. Then you'd be like the $6 million man. So not a bad thing. Definitely not a bad thing, although maybe keep an eye out for your other eye. So your existing eye needs to keep an eye out for the eye that has been misplaced somewhere. Is it hard to assemble? No, very straightforward. Yeah, really straightforward. It only took me like half an hour, 40-ish minutes to put together, so not bad at all. The hardest part was lifting it out of the box because it's relatively heavy. I think this like chair, once it's all put together and everything's assembled, is like 30 kilos. So it's a pretty heavy duty chair, and it feels it too. Like it feels like a really, you know, quality chair. But lifting all of the separate parts out, because I had to sort of like lift over the box, that was the hardest part. Once that was done, it was very straightforward. Like the most complicated part was like I had to unscrew screws in the side of the chair and then screw in the base of the chair to the side. That was the most complex part, yeah. Was that a hidden pun? Maybe it was so hidden that even I didn't know the pun. I like pepperoni and jalapeno. Speaking of which, how is your jalapeno plant? That jalapeno plant is no longer with us, unfortunately. Jalapenos are only annuals, I'm pretty sure. So jalapeno plants, from what my mom has said, and I trust her because she is the garden person in the family. She said that they only sort of fruit for a year and then the plant dies off and you basically replace it. So I think that's an annual. I don't think they sort of resprout afterwards unless it sort of self-seeds. But that jalapeno plant lasted ages and gave us so much fruit, dude. Towards the end of it though, because we weren't really watering it as often, the jalapenos started to get very, very intense because the less you water chili plants, apparently the spicier they get, because I guess, is it capsaicin? Whatever ends up making the chili spicy concentrates more if it's not getting water. Either way, it's a good plant, just I need to get another one. Torsky, thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. Ghost in the Shell eyes or Deus Ex eyes? Or like Star Trek eyes? Maybe not Star Trek eyes. Maybe like Ghost in the Shell or Deus Ex, because I feel like Ghost in the Shell and Deus Ex actually have like, you know, eye-looking eyes, whereas in Star Trek, it's only like, you know, Geordie's... Is it Geordie? I think it's Geordie. It's only like his visor eyes. 30 kilos, give it to me in grams. 30,000 grams. Useful is another word. Ali, have you watched Tidelands? I haven't seen Tidelands. Is that Australian-made mermaid show? Because I think it rings a bell. Aha, Hunter, quite a coincidence that you show up as soon as you're needed. That's quite a handy skill. First, our deepest thanks for guiding us through the wildfire. We haven't had the chance to show our appreciation. Oh, these guys? That was ages ago. Now then, a matter of great importance has come to us scholars and it requires immediate attention. The commander shall be attending as well. Come along now, brave hunter. Time is of the essence. I forget which quest this is actually. Unless this may be the Devil Joe quest.
Okay.
Yes, capsaicin. Less watering, eh? Yeah, clever. I think that, that concentrates it more. Or it has a chance to concentrate more. Either way, makes it spicier. Wait, you're sad now. Why are you sad now, Pietro? Ali was able to lift it though. Yes, because of these very strong arms. Flex and show us your guns. This is all the gun that I have. I like that. That's my guns. I also forget that you guys don't use kilos, or a lot of you guys don't use kilos. I have no idea what that would convert to in pounds. I am sorry. It was rather heavy though. I assume you've called this council for some significant news. Yes, Commander. We have a startling and rather frightful report for you. Hunter, I assume by now you're aware of nature's food chain and how it works, yes? There are predators and there are prey. It's a natural occurrence in this world. Since the first fleet landed in the New World, not a day goes by where we don't feel the ripple of its effects. But there is one dreadful creature whose sole purpose is to destroy the very foundation of the food chain itself. I didn't realize Ali had a license to carry. At least we're not converting to stone. Pop gun. Please don't start using stone. Does anyone actually use stone anymore? I thought it was just like pounds and kilos. I do 1 kilo equals 2.2 pounds. Don't forget about me, Ali. Wait, you use kilos? Does Canada use kilos as well? I forget where, like, where kilos and pounds sort of, like, is and isn't. It's the boom, it's the gun show. From the elevated voices coming from inside the house, my mother did in fact dial the wrong number. The wrong number. Hope it was an exciting number, nonetheless. And that creature has been spotted in the New World for the very first time. Wait, no, are you talking about Devil Joe? Seriously, a Devil Joe. The hell's that thing doing here? There's no mistaking it, Commander. I spotted the tracks with my own eyes. Devil Joe, the World Eater. Damn it, this is bad. Its very presence is as much a threat to the ecosystem as any Elder Dragon, maybe even worse. Okay. Alright, here's how we're going to do things. I'm putting you there in charge, or 3, in charge of this investigation.
Give it everything you've got.
How many alleys was the chair? Is this like half an alley? Yeah, roughly about half an alley. How much does this weigh? Around 2.5. 2 alley and a half. I got a funny story to tell you. On my way home from work today, I stopped at EB Games nearby, saw an older gentleman trying to trade in 3 PlayStation Vitas, 2 OLED, 1 Slim, knew a lot about them. The trade-in value was around 40 to 50 bucks. The unit wasn't turning on properly, just shocked to see a Vita out in the wild like that. But he was trading in 3 of them? Why would he have 3 Vitas, and why would he be getting rid of 3 Vitas? Especially the OLED ones, like why would you get rid of those? Unless they were all ones that he'd bought for parts and maybe he couldn't sort of fix them. But that is really cool to see them, yeah, in the wild, dude. I'm gonna try and fix my sleep schedule. Oh, you heading off now, Jerry? Is that code for I am heading out for the night? Oh, for pizza, okay. See, that is an exciting number. We will need the entire 5th to help search for tracks or clues. Once we have enough information, we can try to pinpoint its whereabouts and maybe even its next destination. Sorry to butt in, but just to add one more thing, we're actually developing a new specialized tool for you hunters. And researching this Devil Joe will certainly advance its progress. We'll hand it over as soon as it's ready. Tread carefully out there, Hunter. I guess now we have to track down the Devil Joe tracks. Night, Jerry. Yeah, I think that's the code for Jerry is heading out. Have a really lovely night, Jerry. I'll see you soon, dude. And I hope your sleep schedule gets back to normal super soon. Even though watching it or screwing it up for dark is very worth it, I think. Very worth it. That is good night, Ally team. Yeah, you don't care, never change, friends don't lie. In less than 2 weeks. Wait, friends don't lie. Oh, in less than 2 weeks. Yes, it is true. It's like the 3rd of July or 2nd of July. It's pretty soon. I am very, very, very excited for new Stranger Things. I think a lot of people are. But I'm going to enjoy watching that when it's out as well. But have a good night, dude. Look after yourself. I'll see you soon. I measure weight in grains of rice. Sounds like an efficient way to measure weight if I've ever seen one. In grains of rice. I have a Vita 1000. I need a... wait, the Sunder... What do you mean the Sunder Charger? The Thunder Charger. Wouldn't it be cool if, like, chargers were called Thunder Chargers? Make them sound very badass. Half an alley doesn't seem too bad. Half an alley is not half bad itself. Yeah, true, I guess it could have been heavier, but as far as chairs go, these ones are, like, pretty solid. I still have my 1st gen and 3rd gen PSPs. I have a 3000, so a 3rd gen. I never got one of the 1st or the 2nd gen. That was my ankle again. Yeah, I have one of the 3rd gen ones, the silver one, so it's very fancy. I'm gonna post a new quest here. Should we do the Land of Convergence? That is the question. Oh, alright, let's do it. I'm gonna try and do it solo. I'm going to hope that I have enough materials to do this solo as well. I forget how difficult xeno'jiiva can get, so this is either gonna go really well or really terribly. I don't feel like there's much middle ground there, unfortunately. Crafting list, max potion. Yeah, let's make a max potion. Or like a bunch of max potions. Okay, max potions are there. We can make some more megas as well. Okay, 4 more mega potions. I'm really hoping that's gonna be enough. I don't think there's anything else you really need, apart from maybe a demon drug and armor skin. Demon powder. We need catalyst, okay. What do we need to make a catalyst? A bit of bug and honey. Everything we need is honey. Jeez. Mantle turning. Oh, quest turning. Yes, thank you. Thank you, I would have completely forgotten that. Thank you, dude. Solo Xeno hype. This is probably gonna take me a few attempts, but I will try and do this. Luckily we have a Kinsect. We do have a Kinsect, and a very fast Kinsect at that, actually. And a Kinsect that leaves blast damage too, so that's gonna help us as well. Allie has her feet up on the desk near her mic. Oh no, I don't. It's under my desk. Sitting on my subwoofer. My ankle cracking is just that loud, unfortunately. And it's always that one. It's always my right ankle. My left one never cracks. It's always my right one in the same place. I have a Vita that came out with Call of Duty Black Ops. What gen Vita is that? That's probably one of the OLED ones. I think Black Ops was a while ago. So yeah, I think that's one of the OLED ones, dude. Which have the coolest screens. They're not as thin, but they have much more vibrant color reproduction, in my opinion at least. Fireproof mantle is the mantle I thought we were gonna get to. Alright, I'll double check to see if we can, or we do have any more honey there ready to be harvested, but I think I just picked it up before. Are you gonna make an insect glaive now? You know what? I'm kind of leaning that way, yeah. Like once upon a time I would have said that I'd go back to longsword, but I really like the glaive now. I guess I have a little bit more flexibility now that I know how to use this, so maybe with Ice Swan I'll kind of go between the glaive and the longsword, but for the most part I think I kind of prefer the glaive now. I like the mobility, and I think like getting rid of that is going to be a bit of a shock to the system. I think it's an OLED? Yeah. Gen 1, yeah. It's a 1000 series. I'm gonna need subtitles for ankle sounds. If you ever hear like a really loud clicking noise, that's probably my ankle. And it's always done that, like ever since I was a kid. Have a good night, Allie and everyone. It's time for me to get some R&R. Good luck in your fight with Xeno. Oh, Akuma, thank you, dude. I am probably going to need that luck. I don't feel super confident in this fight, but I'm gonna try and see it through. Either way, I'm gonna see how we go. Have a really good night, dude. Thank you so much for the hunts again today, man. It is always a pleasure. I will catch you soon. Or your headset? Oh, wait, or headset use a warning for ankle? Is it really loud? Like, does it come through really, really loud on stream? Because I honestly have no idea what it sounds like through the microphone. So it could be that it's really deafening. It's noticeable for me, that's for sure. I've been away busy making pickles. It's a very exciting thing to be doing. How are the pickles? How do you make pickles exactly? Like I assume there's more to just vinegar than like in that solution that you put them in. But I've never made pickles before, mostly because like I'm not a big fan of them. But I've been told that could change potentially, and I could just be like eating the wrong pickles. I've been told that there are like amazing pickles and also terrible pickles. So I could have just been having the really bad pickles my entire life. I'm okay with pickles. Yeah, I feel like I need to give them like a proper chance. Like I think it was Pixel that was saying that she really liked pickles, and then I said that I'd only had really like pickles with burgers and like pickles from like McDonald's, and apparently they're the bad pickles. Ali, hi and have a great night. I've got work in the morning. I was Zatara, are you heading out as well, dude? Hi and also bye. Have a good day at work tomorrow, dude. I'll see you soon. It's just louder than I would expect from an ankle click, but it didn't peak the mic or anything. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's always really loud. I can feel it when it's going to do it too, or when it needs to do it. I think all it is I think it's like air in the joints or something. Either way, it just sounds it sounds pretty bad, but it's not bad. You make pickles by getting cucumber and making it sour. Well, yeah, that's the idea of it. But I feel like there's more to just like vinegar and like what you put it in to pickle it, essentially. But I've never done it before. Have you seen Pixel's Instagram stories? Or the Japan Instagram stories? I'm so jealous. I've seen some of them, yeah. It looks like a ton of fun, dude. Ah, you made it on time too. I like that. The guy over there is the one who called you here. I hear you've crossed paths before. According to him, there's a place upriver where all the energy converges. So, that means this time, when you're ready, hop onto the boat over there. But remember, once you do, there's no turning back. If you're not ready, then you can step away now and no one will judge you. So what do you say? Are you ready? I see, just as I thought. That's the way of the new world hunter. I don't know whether I am ready for this, but I'm just gonna see it through. Sure. Oh, you have a secret recipe? It's an interesting process, but fun. Garlic and jalapeno. Actually sounds kind of cool. Because I like garlic, and I like jalapenos. This is maybe the vinegary part that I'm not a huge fan of. So the update on the pizza, Mum gave them an invalid address, and I think due to her having a hard time speaking, pizza status is unknown. Possible no pizza! This is a tragedy. Sorry, Lois. I hope the pizza finds its way to you. I really hope it does. I feel like he's still judging you. What, the commander? Yeah, I feel like he's not even subtly judging us the entire time we talk to him. Always. Here's the kicker on why he's got three for him, the other for his son, and the other for the road. Oh, I told you he knew a lot. Okay. So he's got one that stays with him, one that he takes out with him, and one for his son. But then why is he trading them all? Does this mean she'll go back to her main character? Maybe, but I also really like her other character now too. We meet again. Since we met, I have followed the trail of evidence and arrived here. And so it appears have you. I take it you've seen the Elder Dragon's graveyard. I have discovered that an abnormal amount of energy was flowing through the veins beneath the veil and coursing through the whole continent. When we last spoke, I was still investigating the cause, but now I have located the place where all the energy seems to be gathering. It's at the end of this river. I intended to go there and to see this place. This is the end of everything. Together let us find our ending.
Farewell.
I will wait for you here until you know you are ready. Sure, I'm ready.
Now then.
Upriver is a place where all the energy is gathering. I do not know why or what we might expect to find, but I believe we are meant to go. Are you prepared? Sure, why not?
It begins.
Then let us follow what faint light there is and see where the river takes us. Zora Magdor has crossed the Dark Sea, and now this will be our crossing. Nothing could ever go wrong. Especially the food and the places they've been to. I've seen some of the food. That
Are we really doing this?
We are really doing this, yes.
We shall return. Fear not.
The museum that they went to, or that light exhibit that they went to, looked really cool. I think xeno'jiiva is my favorite intro to a monster when it roars. I just like xeno'jiiva in general. I think he's a really cool monster design. And the armor that you get from Xeno looks really sweet too. Quick pickles can be good, but not as good as fermented pickles. I think I've probably only had the bad types of pickles. Lately I've been having a feeling anchovies have been losing love in most pizza places. I think so too, and in general. I don't mind anchovies at all, but I feel like they're just there to add a saltiness to a dish rather than any other sort of flavor.
How did you even find this damn place anyway?
We have Zora Magdaros to thank
This
for
place
clearing
is so
the way.
pretty.
Upon
I do really
guiding
like
the
her
Elder
armor set now
Dragon's
too,
dissolve
although
in
it's
the
still
effluvium
only
and
like
the energy that
a
accumulates
base
in the
high
veins
rank
of the
armor
earth
set.
and
We still
crystallizes.
haven't really upgraded it with armor spheres, which is maybe a problem for this.
Recess?
I'm hoping it's not going to be
However,
though.
in more recent years,
Anchovies
I
got a bad
have
rap. They
sensed
really
a
do.
plastic
They really
surge in
do.
the land's energies.
I don't like the sound of this.
We'll be fine.
Prepare yourself, my friend. Something is terribly amiss.
We're hopefully about to make it less terribly amiss. I'm sure we're fine. See, look, Atlas doesn't seem worried. The cinematic is pretty cool. It is very pretty as well. I know Monster Hunter doesn't do a whole lot of cinematics, but the ones that it does do, they do a fantastic job of. Ew, celery. I second that. Celery is one of the very few foods that I cannot eat. Xeno isn't that bad. Xeno has a lot of hit points though, yeah. That's what I'm worried about. And the glaive, like to start off with, doesn't really do that much damage. I only eat celery in my tuna salads. I can taste celery whenever it's in anything. If there is celery, I'm just like super attuned to the taste of celery. And it's very hard for me to ignore, unfortunately.
Great mother of, damn.
Over countless years, the Elders' bioenergy created this.
It's so pretty.
Even I never expected it to be so enormous.
Everything is fine. Exactly, everything is fine. Atlas is never worried. No, he's not. Atlas is a badass. He's never, ever worried.
It's too pure. What is
It's
this
too
thing
pure for
really?
this world. And so you can make sweet salty pickles using salt and sugar instead of vinegar bath if you don't like the sourness of vinegar in pickles. I don't even think it's the sourness. Like, I don't mind sour things. Just, there's something about the pickles that I've had that just, like, I don't know, it doesn't gel with me all that well.
No!
Celery is terrible. Why is it, wait, why is it spicy? What do you mean spicy celery? Can't say I've ever had spicy celery before. How is that celery spicy exactly? Celery is strong even when I don't notice, but that is a good dressing. I've never had celery in a dressing before, but I can usually tell when celery is around. Oh, he's so pretty. Look at him. He's so pretty.
Gotta stop it!
I love that we like just never talk. We just
You got
gesture.
this.
They're just
I'll be
dramatic
back
gestures
to
the
see
entire
you, my
time.
new friend here in
I'm a guess a
bed.
baby. Well, this guy's a baby. That guy's a big baby. Hey, eating celery with Tabasco.
And I mean do not!
I feel
I'll
like
be
it's a
back with
possibility to make it spicy, yeah.
help. Just do what you gotta do!
You wonder if Xeno's a baby or just an aged old dragon? I think he's a baby. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a baby. I don't think he's an elderly dragon. Or elder dragon. I don't think he's an ancient dragon. I think he's like a babby. Small babby dragon. Well, I mean, large babby dragon, but you know what I mean. Oh, right, hang on. I forgot about this part. It's only his speed that I can attack. Slay question mark, question mark, question mark. I can try and do that. I'm sure we'll be fine. I really do need that demon dragon armor skin though. And did I even eat before we came out here? I don't think we did. Or maybe we did. Yeah, I can't even remember. It was so long ago. We were talking too much. Baby elder. Yeah, you see the baby elder dragon. He's not an elderly dragon. I guess that's what I was getting at. He is a small boy. Your hit points and stamina are still 100. They are, for now. I'm pretty sure xeno'jiiva is gonna, you know, make short work of it when he actually does like his sort of, you know that attack that he does that sort of makes the veins of energy appear? I feel like they're gonna do a whole lot of damage to it, so I have to try and avoid those. I'm also gonna try and get our Vitality Mantle going, because I may have forgotten about that. And I'm worried that his breath is also going to, like, one-shot us if we're not careful. The glaive sort of gives me a completely different, completely different strategies to use in this fight too, because I can get above him now, whereas I never used to be able to do that. It's maybe gonna difference to get up. Yeah, good idea. I need to try and get rid of his tail too. And max potion. I see, Xenono approves. Xeno, how's it going, man? Don't you mean Xeno approves? No food challenge. Wait, is this a challenge where I can't talk about food? Because I have already lost that challenge. I am thinking about food right now. I have already lost. Alright, Xeno. get his attack buff. That's not the attack buff, that is. Alright, have some blast damage, please. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. That does basically nothing, I just realized. You did not eat as is tradition. Oh great, I didn't. I always forget to. In the important fights, I get distracted and I don't eat. It's my own fault, and I need to fix that. We've gotten way past the food talk. Yeah, we have. I hate it when he stands up in his hind legs so his tail glitches through the floor so there's no weak spots I can get. Yeah. That happens consistently. I'm just kind of used to it now. Because we did farm Xeno for a while to try and get his armor set for our other character. It was either that or like, I think we needed a xeno'jiiva gem for something. And yeah, that always caught me off guard when that happened. It's like I could still attack him, but it wasn't really doing a whole lot of damage to him, unfortunately. This time too, we do have flash pods. I remember those at least. Isn't food talk mandatory? Kind of, yeah. Oh, Xeno, dude, I'm sorry. I can't speak any other language other than English. I got my post-food talk. It's ironic that we talk a lot about food, but Ali does not eat before a quest. Probably, yeah. Maybe I just get so distracted about food talk that I think I've eaten because of all the food that I've spoken about eating. Maybe it works against the whole idea of eating before a quest. Also, we need to sharpen really quite badly. It's very glowy. That doesn't help us out. I was thinking, okay. I was gonna say, Xeno, like you spoke in English before in chat. That's the bad place for us to be. This is the last place I want to be. Staying away from the laser beams. That's a good place to be. Depending on the region, and some Canadian. Australian, American English, and Canadian English. Okay, I'm just gonna try and... oh my gosh. I need to sharpen, but I need for him to not do that. Or you know what, you can continue to do that. Just let me sharpen. Damn it, he kicked us out of the sharpen. Sharpen, please. Don't turn around, no laser beams. That's what we want right now. Thank you. And we really need to get our buffs back too. Oh, I remember that attack. That's an attack that I don't like. Huh, that worked. Good work, insect. Good job, buddy. The leader of Anonymous. Time for crystal time? How do you make crystal time? Let's get a buff from his head.
I'll be here for you. We're an unbreakable team.
Alright, so we've got two of the buffs there already. He's very slow. Xeno in general is pretty tame. Yeah, he seems it. I remember him being a lot more aggro than this, but currently he's okay. Yeah, currently he seems alright. Canadian, eh? Was the story of Xeno always this tame? The optional quest one is much more aggressive. Yeah, I feel like the story quests themselves are a little bit easier to do than the optionals later down the track. Because I do remember the first phase of Xeno being a lot more aggressive. See, now he's moving away. So second phase is, I think is much more aggressive phase in general. And this should transport us to there automatically, I think. There are crystals hanging on the edges of this map. There are 4 in total. Good luck finding them. I don't know whether I can see them here. Was it the other map that you were talking about? I'm starting to set means we're going to bed to save money. True, do you have any other snacks around home at the minute? I hope you do. It's no fun being hungry. You get true G rank. Oh, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I'm excited for Iceborne. Are you going to pick it up, Xeno? Because Iceborne, I believe, adds Master Rank, I think they're calling it, which is essentially G rank, just under a different name. So I'm pretty excited for that. Not gonna lie. I played the beta yesterday as well, and it's so nice to have a new area and new monsters to face as well. I'm gonna have such a good time with it, dude. Yeah, nice. Sorry, only hint. Correct. yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. Like, I've been sort of farming away in Monster Hunter on and off since it came out, and I really like it, but I will never say no to new quests, or new monsters, or new areas, all of the above. I need to get out of the fire, that'll be a good idea. Now this is what I need to watch out for. That attack there. I have to try and get the rest of my buffs back too. There's my attack buff. Isn't it? There's the attack buff there. Vitality Mantle is back. Okay, sweet. I do want to get his tail too, but I don't know whether I'll be able to here. I'm gonna try and aim for his tail a little bit. We got so close to being caught by that. That would have been so bad. Alright, here we go. And have some explosive damage, please. I spawned Playdate because I'm constantly reminded of the failed Playdate. No. Did you manage to find me on the PlayStation Network, Sol? Alright, we need to put this away. It's also, it always throws me off as well because Xeno continually drops the pods. Oh, I didn't quite catch him. Yeah, Xeno continually drops pods, and so I can't tell his health by the pods that are on the ground. It's back down now though. Alright, we're looking a bit better. Whipping beat 'em ups is raid me. Oh no, he's hosting Crowley at the minute. What a sweetheart. I miss Whip so much, dude. I haven't seen him in like 3 years, or almost 3 years. It's been way too long. I need to go and visit him. But no, he's such a good guy. If you ever try Monster Hunter World on other platforms, if you're going to try a new weapon again, since you almost mastered the glaive, yeah, probably actually. I'll try a different weapon and see how I go with it, just for funsies. And look, if like it doesn't work out, I always have the glaive or the longsword to fall back onto. Am I bad for not being able to solo monsters at start? I chose the bow. No, not at all. We don't. Not at all, dude. I think the bow is probably a little bit harder to solo monsters with too. I'm not sure if it would do the same raw damage as some of the melee weapons. To be honest, like I haven't really used the bow. I don't know if we even tried it. No, not at all. Especially if you're especially if you're still only at the start of the game. Some of the monsters then can be super brutal. There are specific like monsters in the game that are designed as walls too. So they're supposed to be difficult, and it's pretty much just like a like skill check kind of thing. So yeah, trust me, like as you get further into the game, the weapons that you get have much better damage associated with them, and it becomes a whole lot easier to sort of do these hunts solo. I'm a switch axe guy myself, nice. I started off with the switch axe when I first started playing. I didn't quite get the hang of it though, and I haven't gone back to it yet. That was before I knew how Monster Hunter worked properly though, so I have learned quite a bit since then. Oh, it's the first time in Monster Hunter. Yeah, dude. Definitely don't feel bad for not being able to solo. Like I said, there are monsters in the game that are designed to be ridiculously difficult. So it is most probably one of those. Switch X gang. Sorry, I'll get a call at night. Not only do I have to get up in the morning tomorrow, but up to like 4 AM because of work. You're awesome and amazing friend. Night, everyone. No, I'll see you later, dude. Have an awesome night, man. Take care. Have some good rest, and I will see you soon, dude. It's all about the struggle. It is. It is. And like as you get further into Monster Hunter and you start to understand your weapon a whole lot more, and like the intricacies of its moveset, like that all becomes a distant memory very quickly. Like if you switch back, or like if you go to some of the VODs of me trying to learn the insect glaive to start off with, I was doing everything wrong, dude. Like I just didn't understand how the glaive was supposed to work. My aiming for the kinsect was just completely off. And that's all something that you like get used to and sort of get better at over time. I'll try some other weapons in the training area. Yeah, definitely. Like I mentioned before too, I started on a switch axe and a charge blade. Neither of those really worked particularly well for me, and it took me 3 different weapon attempts to find a weapon that like really clicked with me. So yeah, definitely do try other weapons if you don't feel like the weapon you have at the moment is sort of going in the direction that you want it to. And that's one of the greatest things about Monster Hunter is it does give you a lot of different options, so you can generally find a weapon that fits your playstyle. For example, I know all 14 weapons, it takes time. Yeah. Dude, I don't know how you can like easily switch between 14 weapons. Like 2 is enough for me, and I guarantee you if I go back to my longsword now, after using the glaive for so long, I am going to use it so terribly. It's gonna take so long to try and de-rust. I need to practice soloing Behemoth. Have you done it? Have you soloed Behemoth, Lux? It's fun. Dragon, have you managed to do it as well, dude? I didn't even phase him, and my only attempt, yeah. With like Behemoth too, like I found with that fight specifically, I do have Dragonflight, that is correct. In that fight as well, like it's not even necessarily staying alive against Behemoth, it's trying to do enough damage in the time that it gives you. Because he has so much health, it's really difficult to manage to take that health out in a restricted amount of time. I plays better with a glaive than with a longsword, that's it, I've said it. I feel like I understand the mechanics of a glaive better than the longsword still, because I still don't dodge out of the way. Like I still don't use like the fade slash like I should with a or the foresight slash like I should with a longsword. Atlas, please help us. We're going to die if he hits us. Yes, we are. It all depends on the feeling. Yeah, exactly. Zeno, thank you for the follow, dude. And Lieutenant Dan, thank you for the follow as well. And Stevie, thank you for the follow as well. Rip, I know, big rip. We should be able to eat it. Well, actually, no, eat for the first time here. Let's go attack up because I'm feeling adventurous today. Let's go attack up. I've soloed Behemoth several times, dude. How do you do it? What sort of raw damage do you need in a weapon to be able to do that too? Because I feel like you need a pretty hard-hitting weapon to be able to take him out in the time that it gives you. Wish there was a solo version of Behemoth. I mean, technically, like, the multiplayer version is also a solo version, but he just has so much health, dude. He is a monster.
Oh,
and rightly
great
so.
Odin's Raven.
Oh, Steve!
My favorite day of the month. Almost a year.
Steve, dude, thank you so much for the 11 months, man. And the 11-month streak as well, dude. Thank you so much, man. Hope you've been well, dude. It's good to see you again as well. After... That was you in Woods chat, wasn't it? After our attempt at moderating the other day. I feel like we won in the end, though. It was a pretty intense battle, but I feel like we won in the end. What weapon are you using now? This is the insect glaive. So the entire idea of the insect glaive is, while the glaive itself is relatively weak on its own, you pick up what are called extracts from hitting monsters in specific places with your little bug friend on the side called a kinsect, and that activates buffs. So it gives you buffs as you hunt. So if you see me aiming at the monster, sending out my kinsect, and returning it to me, I'm getting different buffs from each monster because of that. Yes, it was me. I thought so. Okay, so if I send this guy out, if I send him out, like that, this is a resistance buff. The orange is resistance. That's usually in a pretty well protected area. The white buff is a speed buff, which I just got off a usually the speed buffs are in areas associated with mobility, so like legs or wings. And the red buffs, unfortunately, come from one of the most dangerous places on a monster, their head, and usually a relatively difficult place to hit. Although, that was okay. So that is an attack boost as well. So with all of those buffs active, your moveset changes slightly, or very slightly, and also you get, yeah, a bunch of buffs, so you do more damage, you have better resistance, and you're a lot faster. So it's all about getting those buffs, keeping them active, and trying to do as much damage as possible with those active buffs. It's super fun, and we need to get away from here. That's going to... Ah, you know what? Didn't do the attack, I thought he was going to. Never mind. We're still okay. And we're still alive for now. As it's on PC. Oh, Dark Shadow, dude, no. I'm currently on Xbox One. I do have this on PC, I just don't have it set up to stream yet. And I haven't started my PC character just yet. If you're on Xbox, feel free to jump in, dude. Switch axe. Alright, I'll try the switch axe. Not with this character, but when I eventually change characters on PC, I'll try the switch axe out, see if I can figure out the moveset. Awesome. Try and get some damage in here. Just yet, yes. I mean, it's going to happen, and I do want to try more weapons out. Because I do like learning different weapons. I think it's a lot of fun. But it just takes me a time to sort of get a handle on them. That was terrible. I was in the wrong place. Just had to pop in because of the title. God damn. Next, I feel like I need to apologize for the title a little bit, or a lot, because it's kind of terrible. Welcome, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the title. Sorry, not sorry. Wait till Iceborne switch back. Switch X is much better to use. I like the puns. Oh, the puns are okay, but they're like equally terrible and kind of great at the same time. So, yeah, it's kind of, you know, a little bit column B, yeah. Also, we need to get ourselves a hood so that I can hit this guy out of the sky if I can. That would be the smart idea, and we also need to get rid of this dragon blight too. Where's my Nullberry? There it is. Don't even see Xeno. There he is. Who knows? Maybe I'll even be able to get his tail. That'd be a nice reward. I think he's about to... Oh no, he's not about to do his sort of like laser beam move. We're still good. What? Laser beams? Just missed the laser beams, we're still good. I want to play Jagras, Heavy Brogan, I might still do it. I want to shotgun things to death. Does it do a lot of raw damage? Are you about to? Yep. Man, we are so lucky. We're so lucky we didn't die with that. Max potion again. Oh. Almost got the max potion, almost. And is it Boxy? Boxy, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. The tail, I know. I saw it, like, him raising it, and I was almost certain, like, he was gonna slam it down like he did, so I tried to get out of the way, but I wasn't fast enough. Not lucky enough for the tail, no, I know. I saw it happening too, it, like, happened in slow motion. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna dodge this way, and didn't quite make it in time. Alright, so I have to be a lot more careful now, unfortunately. I am running uncomfortably short on continues here, so I have to start to be careful. This is sad. It's a sad state of affairs when I actually have to start playing well. Setup and testing won't take that long, like 30 minutes probably. Yeah, probably. I just need to get around to doing it, that's all. I do have a day off tomorrow, so I might be able to do it then. I do get distracted very easily though, which is probably half the reason that it's taken me so long. Skip one night of reading? Oh, but I can't do that. I love reading too much. Way too much. And plus, I usually read, like, super late, too. So, that's usually, like, way past when the PC has been turned off. Don't need to be careful, be aggressive. Be aggressive. Okay, I'll try to be. Just gonna max potion straight away. Oh, I should have crafted flash pods again. Although I'm not sure if this guy has flash resistance. So last time I remember, I took him down with one of his dragon pods. Maybe I can take him down with a kinsect. Maybe he's super weak to kinsects. Here you go. Damn it, didn't quite reach him, I don't think. Now, away from the laser mouth area. That's a smart place to be. Away from here. Cool. I said away from the laser mouth. It's not where I need to be. Okay. I think this is too high up the tail for us to actually manage a cut here. Oh, I did actually get him down though, I think. Did we? Or is he just tired after his laser beam attack? I think he might be tired. We need to pod drop to drop him, I think. Yeah. I'm trying to remember how we did it last time, and I think it was the pods. Some xeno'jiiva material though, which I might pick up. Oz. There's a slinger bomb, and come on, xeno'jiiva material. Xeno'jiiva. Oh, it's a dragon pod. That was material. I really want to get this tail too. What is with me and tails? Like, I swear, every single time I face a monster, I just want to try and get their tail. Okay, there is... Oh. It's got the resistance buff. Fine, here, you can go attack. He's always like that. He is weak to dragon. I think our weapon actually does dragon damage too. This is the glaive, I think? I think it's called like the glaive or something along those lines. So I think this does have dragon damage associated with it. You're trying to get some monster tail. I'm trying to, yes. I do my best to, if I can. I'm also trying to get a buff from his head too, which isn't really working out for me. Oh no, bad place. Bad place to be. Alright, got that buff. Or should I say, health back, not a buff. Okay, where is this? Stop turning around for 1 second. Stay still for 1 second while I get an attack or attack buff from your face. There we go. That's the buff that I needed. Thank you. Continue as you were. The Awkward Gaming Network, how's it going, man? Oh well, the dragons are weak to dragon. Some are weak to other elements as well, though, aren't they? I think Xeno is specifically dragon, though, if I do remember correctly. Knocking me over again. Be handy if I could jump up, thank you. And also not be roared at. Mega potion, thank you. Very much appreciated. Less appreciated. Thank you, Atlas. I'm still gonna go speed buff back too. Oh sweet, we got his tail! Now if we can only just finish this fight, we'll be fine. Okay, we're looking a bit better now. He can still take us down pretty easily. Good rule of thumb. Can you Dark Souls the hell out of this game? Just barrel roll to victory? Not as much as in Dark Souls, no, unfortunately. It'd be nice if you could, but while it is sort of like similar in that it's challenging, the actual combat itself is pretty different to Souls. Less emphasis on rolling and like iframing your way out of attacks, more emphasis on just like trying to attack the heck out of whatever you're fighting. Yeah, and staying out of the way of their attacks are heavy. And there are a lot of different options weapon-wise, sort of similar to Dark Souls 2, I guess. Okay. Yep, saw that coming. Don't like it when he starts glowing red. It's usually a bad sign for us. Now the lava. I said get out of the lava. You get evade window 5. That's true actually. So you can increase your evade, but I guess like straight from the get-go, your iframes aren't really as obvious as they are in a Souls game. I'd like some earplugs here too, actually, because those roars keep pushing stuff to the side very easily too. There you go. Have a dragon pod. Has everything you need. Dark Souls and Monster Hunter should never be used in the same sentence. Yeah, I mean the only similarity really that I've noticed between the two is that the challenge factor is still there between them, but the actual game mechanics, the way that you have to sort of approach fights in the two games are quite different. For the most part, they're not super similar. Besides the challenge factor. You must be close to being down now. No, must be. He's starting to fill the area with just like lava everywhere, so I think that's usually a pretty significant indicator that he's almost down. Okay, wings again. I just really want to finish this fight so we get that tail. This is really making me happy that we took that time to get those para-talons and armor talons though. Rip sleep. No, did I miss your goodbye? Yeah, Drew, I'm sorry if I did, dude.
Okay.
Sweet, we did it.
Hey, Park.
There is a pig that you can pet. I'll go and find our Poogie in a sec. Okay, I'm gonna get this unknown tail before I forget. Woot, first try. We actually got him, which is a bit of a surprise. Question mark, question mark, question mark tail. Now, there appears to be some sort of earthquake happening at the moment. Unknown, I will also get him too. Hey Kara, how's it going? Now Petra can sleep. Okay, let me catch up on everything too. You have my curiosity, now you have my attention. Oh, with the... Oh, okay, with the pigs and the cat? Okay, I can show you guys the pigs and the cat. It's time for me to go to sleep. Be sure to stretch and drink. Plenty of Xbox juice. Also play Bloodstained. I think Wednesday is when we should start Bloodstained. I might set that up tomorrow. That was kind of what I was going to aim to do today, to start Bloodstained and sort of chip away at that a little bit. But I didn't get a chance to set it up this morning. I was setting up chair instead. Nice new chair. Good job. Odd job. Thank you, dude. But yes, please get some rest, man. Make sure you get plenty of sleep, and I will catch you soon. How do most people not understand Bernoulli's? What is Bernoulli's principle? That shaky cam though. Just earthquake cam, that's all. And is it Bosson? Bosson, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Alrighty, so just gonna go through all of these. Oh, we can see Xeno's armor set now, the female armor set. Cool. Rip PC dreams. PC's still gonna happen. It will happen. Just Bloodstain's right here. It's Castlevania, dude. How could I say no to Castlevania? Good job, Allie, but the fight was long. It was, yeah. That's the thing with like Monster Hunter. One of the things I didn't think I would like initially, but I kind of love now, is the length of these fights. Like, you can be fighting a monster for like a solid almost hour. Some of these hunts are like 60-minute time limit, and it doesn't feel like you're hunting them for an hour.
She's awake.
I am awake. Astute observation.
All you ever do is sleep.
Now it's time for the 5 to 8 minute cutscene of Unstoppable. Oh, is this the credits one that you can't skip?
Stop being annoying.
Wait, what's happening now? This is a single player. Oh, there's a single player story here? Yeah, so you can play this single player, or you can choose to play multiplayer. I sort of do a mix of both. The first time we went through the story, we played entirely single player offline until I sort of understood the mechanics of the game properly. But there are options for both, yeah. I'm friends with Matt and we're on Discord if you want some help. Oh, dude, feel free to join in if you like. We do have a session set up, so you can jump in.
As soon as they confirm our findings. Everyone,
His cutscenes have a lot of Final Fantasy feel to it. Yeah, there's even a Final Fantasy crossover event too, so either character has a Moogle as a companion, and we had to face a behemoth, which is like a Final Fantasy crossover monster. Super, super badass and fun, dude. I mean, look at the muscle cat. I mean, you can't go wrong with a super muscly cat.
Well, we did it.
We did do it.
You know,
As
after
a
we crash landed here, I started to wonder.
silent
if I made the
character,
right
a
choice.
silent protagonist.
But the new world was all the adventure I wanted and
Sadly,
more.
no Tifa. Very sad, no Tifa.
She made
That's
it.
okay. New Tifa's coming
I'm just gonna say hi. Come on.
pretty soon. It's like what, 3/4 of a year away?
May I?
The grandma cat taught the
But for you, I
Meowscular
might not
chef.
be alive.
The grandma
Thank you.
cat. Have I seen the grandma cat? I don't think I've seen a grandma cat. I don't know. These quests take like 3 to 12 minutes each.
You have quite
Dragon.
an eccentric group here. But
Oh,
all
in
very
Iceborne.
talented,
Okay, I haven't seen the
unique,
grandma cat in Iceborne yet.
driven.
The super long credits cutscene to signify the end of the tutorial. Yes, the end of the
You
what,
all
like
seem willful of your own mind.
20 or
When the
30
time
hour
comes, you join
tutorial. I
together
think it's
and
probably like
forth
30 hours at this point. I forgot about the unending credits. Yeah, so did I. It's okay, now I can like swing back and forth on my chair for a bit now that it can actually do this. We did it, legit. We did do it.
A monster that's been incubating in bioenergy.
It's a crystal.
Lurking so close, yet hiding so well.
I like it how it was unique and they're just like, well, you should probably take it down now. We need
Perhaps
those
it was
weapons
what
and armor.
first drew the aging elders
The
here
longest
to
tutorial ever.
satisfy its
I think
cravings
it'd,
for energy.
Could be right.
it gives, like,
Maybe it
Metal
used
Gear
some
Solid
sort
a
of
run for its
pheromone
money.
or something.
Don't swing too much though, you might get motion sick, Allie. But it's okay, because I feel the motion. I only get motion sick when, like, what I'm feeling and what I'm seeing don't match up.
Why the elders inhabit the recess. Huh, you know.
I wonder if
We're
this part
lucky
of it
to
is
stop
actually
that thing.
skippable. Not sure.
Would have been a disaster if it left its nest.
Behold a chunk of quartz. It's exactly
Well
what it
then,
was. Just
drink
looks like a
cheers
chunk
for
of
you.
quartz. It's very special quartz. Now we're cheering
No.
with a chunk of quartz.
I think you should keep it.
Thank you, kind sir, for your shiny stone. It's much appreciated. Motion sickness. I get motion sick in like first-person games occasionally,
Listen up,
but it's
everyone.
only when the field of view isn't like
We've
wide
received
enough.
word from the guild.
Usually have to widen the
The
default
Guild
field of view.
commends you for your dedicated research of the Elder Crossing. In light of your findings, we have confirmed the monster as a new species of Elder Dragon. An official name has been chosen.
We've confirmed it's a new species, which we have just successfully taken out.
This concludes your
Yes, have
duties
this
for the
completely
Research
valueless
Commission.
quartz,
We thank
but
you
it's
again for your
my
service.
ankle again.
You
Sorry.
are free to return home at your discretion.
But no, it's priceless because it was a gift from a friend.
However,
It's priceless. He gave it to
Commission's
us.
presence in the
But
new
it is
world
quartz.
still has potential to be of great
And you
benefit to
killed
the
it. Yeah,
Guild.
exactly.
We would ask you to continue your work there, if you are so willing.
Although they find more. They
There
find
you
more
have it.
xeno'jiiva. You just can't capture them to
If we
take them
decide
to the
stay
arena.
and take on new research,
We
there
found
are
a new
bound to be
species that is
trials ahead.
officially extinct.
Dangers. You don't want that, do you?
We've single-handedly discovered and caused the extinction of a new species.
We can do it.
Motion sickness with without Oculus Rift? Yeah. So a lot of people do experience it, but in first-person games, if the field of view isn't wide enough,
All right.
I will start feeling
Commission.
kind of
Welcome to
queasy.
your new home.
So like, the 2016 Doom, for instance, I could only play like one mission at a time because of the speed of the movement,
Better pack on
the
some
motion
weight.
blur, and the field of view.
This is gonna be hard work.
So I had to be really careful how long I played it, and had to like, sort of ration myself, because, yeah, kind of made me feel a bit average. Such a great game though, and I loved it. Let me skip the cutscene. I cannot skip the credits. Now we are watching the credits and listening to the music. Oh, what are those giant mugs? I have a giant mug like that actually. Not exactly like that, but I have like a tankard type mug. I got that a couple years ago. It's an Elder Scrolls one. And they were handing them out with like beer in them, but because I don't really like beer, I just walked up and I was like, hey, is it okay if I just have a tankard? And they gave me the tankard. Now it's time to get good. I know, we have to start facing tempered and arch-tempered monsters now and, you know, actually upgrade our armor with armor spheres. It's probably a good idea. Perfect time to stretch and hydrate and pee. Not a bad idea. Yeah, not a bad idea at all. This is very comfortable. I can like squish my neck back into the neck pillow. It's really good. My computer science teacher is the best. That guy wrote us a mail. Wrote us mail to bring magic cards to. Wait, you can bring magic cards to school? You lucky thing. I think like in school when I was playing like Pokemon cards. This is, you know, years and years ago when I was a lot younger. They banned Pokemon cards at one point in time because kids were spending too much time playing Pokemon cards. Game, you will not skip the credits. Might I suggest a brave new idea? Go ahead. What is said brave new idea? Why would you want to skip the credits? I mean, I have seen the credits before. They are very pretty though. Yeah, they're very pretty. Short unscheduled stretch during the credits. I can stretch here. Stretch. Stretch. Stretching all the arm muscles. I do need to get up and have a stretch in a sec though. Oh, you know what? Probably like another half hour because it was like it was an hour ago I stretched, so I'm still pretty okay. What, the game is over? Was that not the DLC? No, so that wasn't DLC at all. This is the main game. The thing with Monster Hunter though is the entire time you're playing through the story, and that is essentially a tutorial. Like, it's always teaching you mechanics the first time you play through it, and it's only really after the story that it starts to like introduce you to the proper, I guess, like really full-on hunts. And the game opens up a whole lot, so even though technically this is the end of the story, it's nowhere near the end of the game. That's how you stretch? No. That's how I stretch in a chair that's like squishing me in. My life is a lie until we just beat the game. The story mode, yes, but not the actual game itself. I'm just gonna barrel roll to victory. I can't exactly barrel roll, but I can sort of very dramatically turn this chair around now. All these times, all the stretch reminders for that? Okay, that's not what I usually do to stretch. That's just very limited stretching. Very limited. The new chair is pretty. Oh, the thank you, dude. I really like the blue. Like, look how vibrant the blue is. I was saying before too, it kind of matches the headset I have as well. Because like, you look in the side there and it's like all blue. So I feel like I'm starting to get a theme going here too. Did you drink Water Alley? You know what, I haven't. I'm gonna see if I can actually reach it. Nax, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Or is it Naxi or Nax? Let me know what you prefer. She usually does handstands. Oh, to stretch? Yeah, of course, always. Can I reach? I can reach. The hair is everywhere now, but I can reach. Credits over? Wait, no, they're not. Damn it. Okay, first section of credits is over. She usually does handstands. Just imagine it. I would be impressed if I could do a handstand in the amount of space I have in this room. I don't have much space in here at all, so I would be very impressed. My stomach muscles would have to be so impressive if I could like manage a handstand in here. I don't know, my eyes only saw that. My eyes only saw that stretch. Monster Hunter World was the first game to actually include a somewhat cohesive story and also be a 30 to 40 hour tutorial to prepare you for the endless endgame. I've mentioned this before too, like I know I haven't drunk this yet. I've mentioned this before too, so the first Monster Hunter I played was on PSP, and because I hadn't played Monster Hunter before, and it just sort of throws you in the deep end, I had no idea what I was doing. Monster Hunter World is definitely a much better introduction to the world of Monster Hunter. For a new player. Even with this, like it does still kind of throw you in the deep end as far as like game mechanics go, but it's a lot more achievable than the earlier Monster Hunter games, where I feel like you either just had to just sort of like know what you're doing innately, or watch a lot of tutorials online. Fate credit ending for the troll this game. And it's very pretty though. We get to sit here and watch the sunset or the sunrise for a while. Illist, how's it going, man? How was your weekend, dude? Gore Mangala is an Elder Dragon. Who is Gore Mangala? Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate had a story with an Elder Dragon that infected things with darkness. That's kind of cool. Does that mean you got like a, an armor set and a weapon with a darkness element too? That'd be cool. So, had a good shout and the credits still aren't over. It's okay, now we're just watching the sunrise, I believe. Going great. What about you? Yeah, doing pretty well. I have a nice comfy chair now. It's so nice. I haven't been able to like get over the fact that I have a chair now like all day. Gore Magala? Papa Thermo, how's it going, dude? How's the stream today? Going pretty well. We're just hanging out, watching a sunrise with some credits over said sunrise. It's pretty good so far. How did the PC rebuild go? Because you said you were pulling apart your PC, right? 20-minute credits. It's okay, I'm hoping that we don't have to watch a full day-night cycle. I forget how long it is, but I remember it being a while. I just noticed it looks nice. Secret Lab, yeah. It's a Secret Lab chair. So I bought it last week, and it got delivered on Friday, and then I built it yesterday, and it's like, it just sort of like, it puts you into a really, or at least it puts me into a really good posture, because like, I don't currently have the lumbar support pillow behind me, so I'm not sitting forward. Just sitting against the back of the chair, it's so nice, and like the neck pillar up here, like cushions your neck so well. It's very nice. Ian, thank you so much for the host, dude. How's it going? It's so good to see you, dude. In my opinion, I have full respect for credits. It shows everyone who worked hard and what you played. Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. I am probably one of the very few people who will sit and watch the credits of a film. Because I went to film school, I kind of feel the same way. So in a lot of films, like even if I don't think there's like an end credits scene or anything, I'll usually just sit and watch them and listen to the music, decompress a little bit. But yeah, usually I will sit and watch credits. I need a chair like that. Yeah. This is like a year and a half in the making. I have needed like a proper chair for such a long time, dude. This is very comfy. Apparently as well, because like this seat here is kind of firm, I guess, compared to other like chairs that I've tried out. Apparently like it's kind of 50-50 like in terms of people who find it comfortable and people who don't find it comfortable. I'm one of those people who find it super comfortable, but apparently it softens up a bit too. But yeah, it's such a nice chair, dude. It's so comfy. I need a chair really bad myself. I'm usually in a wooden one, like your old one, yeah. And like those wooden ones, like I didn't even really notice it, but the way that it was making me sit was just so... It would have been terrible for my back, dude. Like this one, it actually has, or I can adjust the backrest so I can make it tilt a little bit more than it is. I can't really see it, but tilt more than it is now. But like the other one was pretty much just doing this. That was the other chair, and this one is actually sort of leaning back a little bit, so I have sort of better posture. How much was this one? This was 599 Australian, so sort of at the pricier end, but I figure for one that I'm gonna sort of be using, you know, for many hours a week, I should probably invest in it. Chat, take care everyone. Oh, Ian, are you heading out? Just want to stop in and say hi, not feeling the best still, but I hope you have a wonderful night in stream. Miss hanging out, dude, we miss you too. I hope you're feeling better soon, man. Miss your face. Have a good rest of your day though, dude. And thank you so much for the host again, man. It's always lovely seeing you. May I please have the name you use in Wood server? Ali90? Yep, that's pretty much what I go by. I'm not in Discord at the moment though, so I'll be like appearing offline. Imagine if I stream, I would probably be talking about science all day. Dude, it'd be like food with me. I'm pretty much consistently talking about food.
How's it going?
Also, there you go. Yeah, Zeno, that's our Discord server as well. But I go under the same handle in Woods.
The new world awaits.
Is this the game? I forgot what it looked like. I know, right? Oh, Hunter rank 23. Now we can actually do those KT sieges too. Whoa, post-credits game. I know. Ooh, the Streamstone shard you received from something. A new cutscene has been added. Excellent. Special assignment incoming. Special assignment. Special assignment. Cherry Bomb posted a quest. That's Julian. Standard price ally, not bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Considering like the quality of the chair, I felt like it was pretty decent. And I have been saving up for one for a while, so I figured I may as well just buy it. And I didn't want to buy like, or spend like $200 or $300 on a chair and then like need to replace it a couple years down the track, so these ones seem to have a pretty good quality control and also longevity. Yeah. Hey look, the credits are done, I know. Can you believe it? We're on the other side. I can verbally explain, but textbook explanation is quite terrible. I'm back to remind Ali to eat the poogie. That actually reminds me. Okay, so, Nax, I think it was you actually before who was getting very excited over the prospect of a cat and a pig. So this is our Pelico, Atlas. He is a cat. He is currently, he doesn't like looking at the camera, he's currently wearing a super fluffy outfit, but there is a cat underneath all of that. He is our buddy. He talks to us because he can actually talk. And he also keeps us alive in battle, so he's super handy to have around. So that is our Pelico, and we have a Poogie down here who is also a pig. Let's go see where he is hiding. We also need to go say hi to him for Wolf too, because Wolf needs to see him today. This is our pig friend. See? We can pat him, we can pick him up, we can change his clothes, and he likes being petted. He's kind of adorable. See, look at that. Look at how cute he is. New chair looking great. Nets, how's it going, man? And thank you. It is very, very comfy. I'm getting used to just having like a proper chair today. Oh, you've got the Neko one. Yeah, the Witcher crossover Palico. I don't know whether we actually have that. I don't think we got the, I think you needed like NECA material specifically to get the Witcher Palico. I don't think we got that. Change clothes, select clothing. Oh, we don't have the other... Okay, it's not account-wide, alright. I was gonna say, I want to try and give him a different outfit, but we don't have it. Joe, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Wait, you'd definitely eat him, but he's too cute to eat. Where'd he go? Oh, he's sitting next to Atlas. Look, he's too adorable to eat. Don't eat him. He's too cute. Hang on. To put him somewhere where you can actually see him. There he is. Account wide? I was hoping that it would give us different event gear, even if we'd done the events on our different account. I think it was someone in chat mentioning that last week that it did carry across, but I guess it doesn't. I have to fight the ancient Leshen, and I don't want to. I have to successfully take down the ancient Leshen. We fought him, I think, once when the quest was first released, but we didn't have much luck against him. And I think he kept destroying us with that like root attack that he does, like the vine or root attack. That was a nightmare to avoid. So we took down the standard Leshen, but not the ancient Leshen. Gonna call it a night. Zeno, have a really good one, dude. Look after yourself. I will catch you soon. You shall farm everything multiple times and multiple characters. Monster Hunter World devs. I mean, that's a small gameplay. More fun for us, right? Mine has a Behemoth costume 100% of the time since Behemoth released. The Behemoth costume, our longsword character Spooky had that for the longest time, and then I kind of changed it to the Appreciation Festival balloons because they're really cute. They're super cute. J-Ho feeds a nation. The Devil Joe? You mean like when you take Devil Joe down, he will feed a nation? It's possible. The Sapphire Star. See, look at these cute little cats. They're adorable. Just the hunter we were looking for. Paris, you have to come back to the research base with us. The old linear expert lady wants to talk to you. You see, we were out on a safari when suddenly a tail raider we've never seen before joined and followed us back to base. It's got a really scary face, even scarier than yours, but it didn't try to eat us or anything. The old expert lady didn't know what to make of it, so we came here to find someone that could help. Oh, I think this is the Witcher quest line. But Asteria is pretty big and everyone's so tall. Thank goodness you found us first. Paris Hunter, lend us a paw. His meow is so cute. Will you come back to the research base with us? Okay, I think that is the start of the Witcher quest line. Paris, his little meows are killing me, dude. Augusto, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Wait, Kawaii cats? Kawaii cats? Good night. Have a good one, dude. Would an MCH7 would Discord admin have my info? Okay, we'll do. Cool. The Mothra insect is badass. Dude, how cool is our, it's a Pseudocath. He's a Pseudocath. We still need to upgrade him properly. We can probably see if we can do that now. But he is the best Kinsect ever. Not only does he look super cool, because he's really fluffy, but he's really fast as well. Kawaii calls Kawaii, yeah. His meows are triggering my cat IRL, that's really cute. Not yet. It doesn't have to be right this meowment. We'd really like you to come back with us when you're ready. I love the way that they hold their paws too, it's really cute. Alright, let's go see if we can upgrade our Pseudocath. Poogies are food, not friends, so I need to send you my video of eating the Poogie again. No, don't do that. That was a terrible video. Poogies are friends, not food. This is very important information that everyone needs to know. Geralt and Sword and Shield, first time I tried... Oh, the Sword and Shield? Yeah, it sort of gives you an excuse to, because you end up using the Witcher magic as part of that too. Even doing the Geralt questline, you get a stone for Igni, so you get an ability to trigger Igni, which is really cool. Let's manage a Kinsect. Nurture a Kinsect. Bah, a Moldrone. Pseudocath is what we need to be. Oh, hey, okay, we can nurture that guy. Done. That was easy. Yeah, look, he is easily the coolest looking one out of all these guys. Although, that ladybug's kind of cool. And that butterfly looking one's kind of cool too, but out of everything, that Sudocap is the coolest looking one, easily. Easily. Why are there even other upgrade trees? Why? Wait, staple button? What do you mean staple button? Keep telling people eat Jehu, not Poogie. I agree with that. I agree with that, because we're taking out Jehu anyway, so I feel like we need to sort of take advantage of that and maybe not waste him. Yeah, so I feel like he should be made food instead of the Poogie. Don't eat the Poogie, exactly, Nets, exactly. You can't romance Geralt, 0 out of 5 stars. You can't romance Geralt, but you can become Geralt, which is a decent consolation, I think. I don't mind the whole, like, becoming Geralt side of things. Alright, so let's check out the xeno'jiiva armor too. Oh, right, okay. I have actually seen this armor before. So, there is a figure that I was very close to pre-ordering a while ago. A Monster Hunter figure that was in this armor set. So I have actually seen that before. It looks cool, but I like our Azure Rathalos, our Rathalos soul armor better, I think. Yeah, I think I like our Rathalos armor better. And Valhazak's okay. Kushala, not really. I feel like, yeah, I think the Rathalos soul armor is a pretty good place to be. Basil's is kind of nice too, though. Okay, not gonna lie, Basil's looks pretty good. Not much of a difference between the alpha and the beta, though. And I don't think I've seen the Devil Joe armor set. Dodogama. Don't really need that. The Bonos. That's kind of cool too. The Gastodon looks ridiculous. Palumu. Yeah. I think the armor set we have is kind of cool. There was a really sweet Legiana armor set as part of the Iceborne DLC too. So I'm looking forward to that, but until then, maybe this Rathalos armor. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. I'll see you later, have a good hunt. Oh, Jub, you're heading out, dude. Have a really good night, man. I'll catch you soon. What should I drink, Mates VB Lights or Foster's? Can't decide. You're not giving me many options here. Yarasu, I would probably go BB Light over Foster's. I can't say there's much of a difference between them as far as I know, though. So yeah, you're in a pretty interesting situation there. Gonna head out. Have a good night, day, you guys. Boulder, I'll see you later, small man. Have a good one. Basil has that warrior queen look. Yeah, I think the Basil armor does a little bit. All right, I'm gonna see if we can upgrade our glaive any more than it's currently upgraded. I don't think we can at this point. Okay, so we need xeno'jiiva gear to upgrade that. So we need one more horn. Okay, only one more Xeno horn. And then 2 more Nergigante talons and 1 more Nergigante gem. Doesn't give us white sharpness, but it does give us dragon element damage and also a boost in raw damage too. Still just basic affinity though. I wonder if that's the highest hitting one, besides maybe the Devil Joe set too. Let's see. 620 there. Oh, okay, so Valhazak's not bad either. I mixed myself with, what is a Vespa? And it's great. I know Vespa in terms of like a bike or a scooter. That's the only Vespa I know of though. You made a horrible mistake. I don't know what VB Light is, so Foster's. It's okay, I don't think that was really a situation where you were going to really win there, unfortunately. Neither of those options was really a win. A martini? How exactly does one make a martini? Because I don't think I've ever had one before. Like I said, not really a huge drinker, so that sort of plays into that a bit. Oh, that Daora glaive looks really cool too. One thing that we haven't really been doing this time around too is we haven't really been crafting weapons to play to monsters' weaknesses, so I should probably start to do that a little bit. Jehu is the best glaive for Dragon and Elder Steel? Okay. Yeah, that's the longsword that we ended up using too, so I figured it might be the same. That xeno'jiiva glaive looks really cool though, And it does have some white sharpness, which none of the other weapons seem to have. Again, as part of the Iceborne beta, our weapon had white sharpness. It was great. It's also not having to sharpen like every 2 seconds. Do Australians wipe the foam off beers? The British do that? No, I don't think I've ever seen people wipe the foam off. Maybe like if it's sort of like coming over the top too much, but generally speaking, I'm pretty sure people just leave it. Deora glaive looks like a squid. Plus, legendary purple sharpness. Wait, what has legendary purple sharpness? Was that the Deora glaive? I don't think there was any sort of purple sharpness in there. Yeah, I don't see purple sharpness. Has 10% affinity and some ice damage, so that's kind of cool. I like our squid glaive though. I like that. Maybe we should aim for that. Oh, the Iceborne weapons. Okay, I haven't seen the purple Iceborne weapons. Vesper Martini, 1 part vodka, 2 parts gin, quarter part Lillet Blonde with a slice of lemon. Okay, I don't mind vodka. Gin's okay. Don't know Lillet Blonde though. And lemon. I like lemon. I will happily have lemon. Although the original Vesper used Kina Lillet, but it's no longer made. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna check through our Palico's gear before we head out again. But let's start on some... That's pretty cute. Let's start on some full-on hunts if we can too. That looks super creepy. Alright, I think we're good. Cherry Bum has posted a quest. Let's maybe join that one. Oaktown, how's it going, man? Although the original Vespa used to kill it, the fake mustache on the Palico. On, I forget which set that was on, but yes, I know the one. Yeah, xeno'jiiva one does kind of look like a bride, doesn't it? It's a bit of a weird choice. But I guess it's only because it's very, very flowy, so maybe that's why it just sort of comes across as a bride. Alright, let's go collect our harvest there. And we also need to fertilize again. I think what we're cultivating currently is pretty good. We just need more of it. Growth up? Yeah, probably. Alright, let's go join a quest. Vespa's a James Bond martini, basically. Is that where the name comes from? Because I knew Vespa in, is it Casino Royale? It's one of the later ones. Or the more recent Daniel Craig ones. But is that specifically named after her? Okay, join a quest. Available quests. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Damn it, I can't try this. What's the hunter rank that we need for this? Oh, hunter rank 30 or higher. Okay, so we're gonna need to do a couple of different ones before we are able to do that. I think this quest here is the Behemoth quest too. We can maybe try that.
How are you doing?
Oh hey, how goes the hunting? Me, I'm about to head off to the Wildspire Waste. My partner told me he spotted something strange out there, so I'm getting ready to check it out. He said it was some kind of animal that's, not an animal? I don't know, he's a strange one, don't ask. He thinks it's something that's not from this world. He won't shut up about it, so I figured I'd go amuse him. Hey, if you're not doing anything, I wouldn't mind the company. I prepped a quest called A Visitor from Another World. If you're interested, I'm tagging along. I figure if that creature is anything like you described, it might turn into a pretty nice adventure. Wait, he named it after her. The Vespa Martini. Cool. Didn't know that. I'm learning. James Bond Martini just uses vodka rather than gin. If you played Iceborne, the Anjanath Master Armor had a very busty chest. I didn't notice that. I did have my Palico in Anjanath gear though. And that Palico gear was really sweet. That looked really cool. Vodka Martini shaken, not stirred. It's time for a double basil later. Oh, that's true. We can actually access a double basil now, can't we? Fleming created it in 56. Martinis are 3 ingredients not included. Ice used to chill the drink. I feel bad. I want to play Monster Hunter well, but it's 11:30 and I have a platelet donation appointment tomorrow. Make sure you get plenty of rest, dude, because you don't want to be wearing yourself out before before like a blood donation or a platelet donation. Wait, there's one more. I forget his name though. Connery and Moore are the only 2 good ones. Oh, I can see I can see his head. I can see his face in my head. I know, well, Pierce Brosnan, he was Bond for a while. Was there someone else, or am I just thinking of more, maybe? Dalton is the best Bond. Moore's only, the cheese, but the movies are very entertaining. Brosnan was good in GoldenEye, yeah, true. That's the other one. I think I may have been just thinking of Moore. Yeah, I was probably just thinking of Moore. Brosnan was the ultimate cheese, but like at the time that those films were made, like that was what? Mid 90s to like mid 2000s, I think. Everything was sort of very dramatic in sort of action films. Nothing was subtle, and I feel like they were a product of the time, essentially. So I don't feel like that is something that I can sort of hold against them at all. That's just what filmmaking was like in the mid 90s. Like you look at the like the Michael Keaton Batman films. I know that's a little bit earlier, but like all of those films, again, same sort of deal. And then like, yeah, the mid 90s Batmans. And we all know what happened with those as well, so yeah. Oh hey, Chew the Fat is open again. Hunt all the target monsters. There is an arch-tempered Valhazak and a tempered Negigante. Oh, we've done that before actually. Lunastra and Teostra. Special assignments though, let's start this one. 89 Batman was good, yeah. So I like the 89 Batman. I like Batman Forever? No, not Batman Forever. Batman Returns, sorry. Batman Forever is one of the later ones. Yeah, I like Batman Returns, which is with the Penguin. I think that was Burton, wasn't it? I think Burton did that one. But those are all very sort of exaggerated, very comic-y, and I think they're really fun, but like, I don't think a film like that would have quite as much success nowadays because everyone kind of expects films to be a lot more realistic and grounded, and they weren't. They were very much just like these very dramatic characterizations, like you'd kind of expect, I guess, a very traditional comic book film to be. Do I need the gear of PC? George Lazenby only did one Bond film, which was on Her Majesty's Secret Service. Love how the games have optional quests, but it hinders your gameplay if you don't do them. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like they're optional quests. 89 and Penguin were Burton, yes, yeah. Burton did the first two, yeah. And then after that, I think the directors changed. I don't think they kept like a consistent director between them. I forget her name, but was she was the best Catwoman ever. Michelle Pfeiffer, yeah, she was the early Catwoman. Batman Forever is horrible aside from Mr. Fraser's puns, yeah. Batman and Robin and Batman Forever were again very sort of like overstated exaggerations of these characters, but I don't know. Going back to them now, like I enjoyed them as a kid, but going back to them now is very difficult. Although given I haven't watched them in many years, so maybe I just need to give them a chance, but I think the general consensus online is that they're kind of not great. Adam West Batman or GTFO. I used to love watching that Batman. My best friend in primary school had, I don't think we really need to do this because we're just searching for things, but I'm gonna up our attack anyway. My best friend in primary school had pay TV, which was really uncommon in the sort of mid-90s. No one had it, she did, and as part of pay TV, she got like a classic channel that had the classic Batman on it. They would have marathons of classic Batman. Oh, hey, little cactuar. And we used to sit and watch it because it was amazing. The one, it was either a movie or an episode that I remember really vividly, or at least as one scene from an episode or a movie, is the one where they're talking to a whale, and I think one of them is stuck on a on a buoy out in the ocean. That's like one of the only things I really remember about it, other than just generally kind of liking it. Wait, Cactua, yeah, Chai, Cactua. So this event quest that we're doing at the moment is a Final Fantasy Monster Hunter crossover. So we have Cactua in here, and these guys are leading us towards a Moogle, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this is where we meet the Moogle. I love the pre-fight music. The day is passing by, it's gonna drive me nuts. Adam West is 60s, yeah, so way too old for us. No, I used to love that. I used to love it. Yeah, I used to love it. Holy molas, Batman. Yes, Cactuar, yeah. That's the movie, okay. Yeah, I remember watching that.
Huh?
Ooh, a cactus patch. Cactuar is in a cactus patch. Really want to get this little guy. Oh, there's a crystal up the top there, okay.
Let's do
I think up the top in this next platform, yeah, is where we see the portal open. Cactuar is an ass. Only if you attack him, that's all. If you leave him alone, he's okay. If you attack him though, you're in for a bad time. Yeah. That's why I got confused. I thought this was wasn't a Square Enix game. It's Capcom, not Squeenix. But yeah, they did do a crossover. Same with The Witcher. Another there's a miracle. Look at him. He's super cute. Another one of the quests we have open to us now, since we finished the main storyline, is a Witcher quest where Geralt literally comes into the game. Same voice actor. Don't know whether it's the same model, but very similar model. And you've got, like, you know those scavenging creatures, the Neckers from The Witcher? They're in this as well. And also an Ancient Leshen, or sorry, a Leshen is in this too. And then a harder version, which is an Ancient Leshen. So they're doing all these really cool, like, free crossover events too. And that's why, like, I don't really have a problem with Iceborne sort of being a more expensive version, which I think it is. Like, for DLC, I think Iceborne is going to be about $60 or $70, which is the price of a full retail game. But I don't have any problem with that. Just making sure that you guys can hear that. Thank you so much. Okay, we're gonna get it back. I don't have any problem with that because Capcom have always been updating Monster Hunter with all this free content. And they haven't been filling the game with microtransactions either, so yeah. I'm very happy to sort of like spend that on a full expansion.
Right.
Kupo! The crossovers they can do for Iceborne? Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure they're gonna continue doing crossovers and I'm very excited for them too. And also, when we're in the middle of this quest, or this quest line, the hub music is going to turn to Final Fantasy music, so just be prepared for that. What is this music? It's Final Fantasy music, maybe. I don't remember it from Final Fantasy, but I am not a Final Fantasy connoisseur by any means. The hub music does turn to Final Fantasy music though, so. And they've done the same with The Witcher. They've got like, the entire crossover event is in the style of The Witcher, so you're sort of investigating things the same way you do in The Witcher. It's so good, dude. It's so much fun. They did a fantastic job with the crossover. Insect glaive or longsword? Wait, between the two? I think I like the insect glaive better now, funnily enough. I never used to, but I'm a little bit attached to this thing now. I want to ride a chocobo all day. Oh, that reminds me! I tried out the new ride mechanic in the Iceborne beta yesterday too. So there is a mechanic that lets you ride like small monsters in the world. The only downside to it, which I can say, is that you don't get that much control when you're riding a monster. You kind of go where the monster wants you to go. There may be a way to control that I'm not aware of, but yeah, I couldn't control where they were going. But that's really fun. Oh wait, it's totally a chocobo? I guess it kind of does look like a chocobo in a sense. Just a Monster Hunter-ified chocobo. Reminds me too, I'd totally... Wait, you'd totally eat a chocobo. Why would you eat a chocobo? They're cute. They're giant chickens. They're really adorable. Is that PlayStation 4 special, the $40 or $50? Maybe. All I know is, like, after the beta, it's like, do you want to go to the PlayStation store to download this? And I went there, or sorry, to pre-order it. Oh, it's a Noyas, not a wing drake. And I clicked on it and went to the PlayStation store, and it had a price of like $59 or $16. I think it was $59, so about $60 for the DLC. But again, no complaints. I am very okay with that. They stated this is in the E3. Oh, you cannot control the tail riders? Oh man, I was really hoping you'd be able to. It's okay, I still like the fact that you can summon another creature and just hang out. Just go on a nice little safari with a little buddy. Come on, Ellie, you eat chickens. They're just tiny chocobos. The chocobos are much cuter. I think I would have a different opinion of chickens if they were giant and you could ride them. I wouldn't want to eat them like that. I wouldn't want to eat them. I would want to farm them so that I could have an army of chocobos. I hear people whining in the future about it though. I don't mind it. Like they probably did it for a reason. It might have broken the way the game played, maybe, if they allowed you too much control. Oh, it got bigger again. Yeah, it could have changed the gameplay too much if they allowed you too much control over those mounts. So maybe that's why they did it. There were probably reasons behind it, other than just like, no, let's ruin their fun. Don't Chocobo have human forms too? I think with a Chocobo do. Like I said, I don't know too much about Final Fantasy, other than the couple games that I played. People can ride cows too, Ellie. Your logic doesn't seem to hold up. I mean, but Chocobo seems slightly more open to the idea of having a... That wasn't very nice. To having a rider than a cow does. Because, okay, you think about horses, right? Horses we train to ride, sort of similar to the way that Chocobos are trained to ride, because there are Chocobo races too, right? In the canon of Final Fantasy, there are Chocobo races. It's not exactly like we eat horse. I don't think I'd want to eat a horse. No thanks. There are more than 1,200 species of bats in the world. That is a lot of bats. We have really cute bats in Australia. We have these really adorable fruit bats. They're not scary. They're really cute. They're everywhere in our botanic gardens, though. There are so many of them. Cavalry? Like sending the cavalry? Cavalry? Ah yes, the famed cow chivalry. There are more than 1,200 species of bats. Now I want to ride a cow. I don't think they're very receptive to the idea. I just think of like the bull riding that you see like in rodeos. Those bulls don't seem to enjoy what's happening, and I feel like cows would be much the same way. I don't think they would be very receptive to the idea at all. Ostriches? Again, ostriches, I don't think you can ride an ostrich, and we don't... Do we eat ostrich? I don't think we eat ostrich, do we? If you really think about it, it's well worth all the work for Iceborne. The size of it is more than a few maps, new story, tons of content. Yeah, to be the cost of another game in itself, exactly. And I thought it was going to be sort of similar to that, because of the fact that they've released all of this extra content, like in event, or in different events, that do have like different storylines too, and that's all been for free. I figured Iceborne was going to be significantly larger, and because of that I figured it would probably be pricey for a DLC, but yeah, no problems whatsoever. I think it is completely justified. Let's go max potion here too. May have, I don't recall. At least it's what Stephen Fry taught me. And wait, ostriches? Wait, people do eat ostrich? Okay. Well, I've never eaten ostrich. Can't say I've ever seen a person ride an ostrich either, though. And maybe, finally, a wedge beetle that needed to be in the wild spire? I think there are wedge beetles around here, I just don't really use them that often. I should use them more than I do, but then it involves me putting away my weapon, and then aiming at them, and then pressing a button. So much work, it's so much horrible work. Think you guys explored from that, just like kangaroo, they make ostrich ham or something? I don't think we'd export ostrich. If anything, like maybe emu? But, actually, you know what, I think you can get emu meat. But again, you can't really... I don't think you can really ride emus. You can't really ride kangaroos either. Seeing someone ride an ostrich would be a sight? I think so too. It'd be cool if we could tame ostriches to ride. Or like tame cassowaries to ride. Cassowaries would be like the most dangerous thing in the world to ride. Those birds are dangerous. What, cassowaries? Yeah, those birds are jerks. You stay away from those guys because they will mess you up. Man, now I want an ostrich pal. Yeah, I think I do too. I think I want an ostrich pal too. You can ride anything if you're drunk enough. But I feel like the ostrich is still gonna sort of have some complaints about this whole riding situation. Hello, Zero. I hope you're enjoying your lek, dude. I remember when I first did this quest, the coolie grew bigger than an Anjanath. I would know since Coolyaku smacked Anjanath in the face and KO'd him. There is an Anjanath on this map, so maybe that's gonna happen with us too. I forget how big they actually get, or this guy actually gets. I don't think he got like super huge. Ooh. He takes out a lot of health now though. Why does this Coolyaku have to be so buff? Don't be so buff, buddy. Less buff this. I keep missing him too. Yep, there we go. Speaking of buff, there are some buffs. I need him to drop that. I don't think this works the same way as other Coolyaku quests where you can get him to drop what he's holding with I was looking at it again, he's gonna get bigger. Yeah, I can't get him to drop it with my Kinsect. I think he's, bigger than an Anjanath now. It looks about right. I feel like the Lion King Mega Drive Genesis game had you riding an ostrich. Oh no, it did. It did have you riding an ostrich. That was in the Can't Wait to Be King stage, with all the monkeys. You had to duck or jump over the nests as well in those ostrich areas, or those ostrich bits. There was one point in time where I knew that game so well that I just knew the timing of those ostrich parts without even really having to look. That's not me now though, I've pretty much forgotten how to play it. Yeah, the Barrath, I mean Australia even lost a war against the emus. That's true, we did. The Great Emu War. Emus won that war. You may have won the battle, but they won the war. Alright, do we have any more? We do have Mega Potions, there we go. Man, this Chocobo is tough. Yeah, he's a large boy. He is a tall boy. I try and get this large Chocobo boy. I guess that's why they chose a Coolyaku, because he does kind of resemble a Chocobo a bit. Keep thinking Emu War is a meme, not a real deal. No, apparently the Emu War is real. I don't know the specifics of it, but there is such an event called an Emu War. Man, I really wish we had that new hunter tool. That grapple would be great right now. Hey Remy, what's going on, dude? What is this music though? Excellent music. I assume it is some sort of Final Fantasy music that I'm just not familiar with, which is most Final Fantasy music. Yeah, I feel like this has some sort of connection to Final Fantasy. Okay, there we go. Buffs are there. Damage taken was reduced. This guy's gonna destroy that Barrath if he hits him. And also if he hits us, he's gonna destroy us. It's the Chocobo theme. Oh, it is the Chocobo theme? I'm gonna say. It makes sense. Thank you, thank you. Used to be an opening act for Ali's stand-up. My terrible stand-up routine. Oh, this is Barrath material. I'll still get it. Because Australia is still one of the continents I've yet to visit. It's pretty relaxed here. It's a pretty nice place to be. I like living here, but I feel like I'm a little bit biased. Not gonna lie. I'm good. How's it going? Yeah, really well, dude. Really well. Hopefully not going to die to a giant Coolyaku. It'll be a little bit embarrassing. But yeah, they're going pretty well, man. Did you get up to anything exciting over the weekend? Let me get your tail, or your crest, or just any part of you. This guy's making it very difficult to try and attack him. He's jumping around all over the place. And for a very large bird, he is surprisingly difficult to hit. It's like a raptor bird. I guess raptors are a kind of bird, but still. Okay, try and get him under here. I don't think he's dropped a piercing. Oh no, wait, I think he's dropped one piercing blood. Are you getting larger? No, okay. He was staring intently at the crystal, but he didn't get larger. I played all Cadence of Hyrule for the moment. Almost finished. Dude, I really want to play it. I was really tempted to pick it up. Oh, we got so lucky. Please don't hit us, please don't hit us, please don't hit us. Oh, we're stunned. If they hit us one more time. Please don't hit us one more time. Thank you. Ooh, we got lucky. I really want to play it. I was going to pick it up, but then I figured I should probably finish some other games first. So I haven't got it just yet. But I do want to get it and play it, because it looks like so much fun, man. Okay, so we don't have any rations left. Gonna try and get this Kuliaku now. Evie, what's going on? Wait, is that Chocobo music? Apparently, yes. It is because we're facing Monster Hunter's version of a Chocobo with a giant Final Fantasy crystal, which is making him quite large. And there are also some Cactuar, so got some new buddies, see? Hey Torski, what's going on, dude? As in, I always feel incomplete before playing it, but now I'm finished, or is it, as in, it's really good? Oh, Cadence of Hyrule. I think it's supposed to be really quite good. But like I said, I haven't picked it up just yet. God, I hate Cactuar. No, he can be super handy though. He can be very, very handy to have. There have been a couple of instances where he has actually taken out our target for us. I have intentionally aggroed him, gotten out of the way, and placed a monster in the way of him so that he decides to do that like 1,000 needles attack against another monster and not us. It's really quite good. Really enjoying it, it's so good. It looks really fun. And it has some really cool music too. The short hops, not more please. Since when has needing to finish other games stopped you from getting new ones? Never. But I'm trying to be responsible. Or at least a little bit more responsible. And try being the operative word here. I hate Tonberry. Wait, Tonberry? What is Tonberry? Or Tonberry? I just noticed, Cherry Bomb's Palico's name is Zach. It's really cute. Okay, we've got a protection buff. And our full set of buffs. Okay, we're good. Ooh, Bloodstained, yeah. So I picked that up. That was my compromise. Plus, I also justified it by saying that we were going to stream it this week, so I was gonna maybe wait until it came out on Switch because I feel like it's a game that would benefit from being played on Switch. So I was initially going to pick it up on Switch, but it's not out till Thursday this week, and I did want to get stuck into it sooner, so I settled for Xbox, which, you know, also means I don't have to set up the Switch in here too, so that kind of helps too. Time to leave. Have a nice day, everyone. Eddie, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good day, dude. I will see you later this week. This is my next game once I finish Cadence. Yeah, nice. But yeah, the only reason I picked up Bloodstained is because I intend to stream it this week, so that was my justification. Otherwise, I'm back to being pretty okay with game purchases. Wait, Zero, no crying. Why is Zero crying? Why is Zero getting sad? Zero, don't get sad. No sad, Zero. No sad. We also need to sharpen this again. I'm surprised at just how long it's taking us to take out this this Kuliaku. That's what I'm waiting for. I'll be getting it on the Switch, nice. I'm also kind of the mind that like maybe I should get a pre-owned copy on the Switch, maybe. But if it came to a point where like I didn't end up streaming it by Thursday, I think I would just return the copy that I have because I haven't used it or opened it, and get the Switch version instead. Because I think they're exactly the same price. It's a new week. Oh, please don't hit us. Oh, we're still okay. Short hop to bring Terra? Wait, short hop? What do you mean short hop to bring Terra? Bloodstained? Damn, yeah. Dude, I am a massive Castlevania fan, so I'm pretty hyped for it. And from what I've seen, like, even the map is Castlevania. They've still gone with the classic Castlevania map. The upgrades, the abilities, like it's basically just Castlevania under a different name, and that's exactly what I need. Need to buy a Switch so I can feed my mech edition. Oh, with Demon X Machina, because that is a mech game that's coming out. It's not out yet though. Pull your cue. I swear, buddy. I swear. Why do you have so much health? You are a giant bird. Okay, he's limping now. We're better. Oh, joke alley. I've only heard about Bloodstained, so I'm looking forward to that stream. Bloodstained is joking there. I'm sorry I missed it. Anonymous. Kind stranger, thank you so much for the follow. And Superliminal. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. If you joke in response to comments, Ally will miss context because she skips mine. Joke's on you. Oh wait, some bloodstained terms have been added to autoblock for spoiler reasons, just so you know, chat. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Now I know where that came from. Yeah, I always miss context for jokes and just, you know, comments in general. It is a skill. It's something I'm quite good at now. Alright, let's sharpen this up. Haley, how you going? Phantom, I'm doing really well, man. Just trying to take down a very large Kuliaku with a crystal. And hopefully not faint. That is also the plan. I think he's, yeah, almost down. Look at that finishing move right there. And the Final Fantasy music too, just to top it off. I hope you had a good weekend, dude. Kuliaku, I will carve you, why not? You'd think that like, oh, a bird wyvern gem. You'd think that like from a giant Kuliaku like this, you would get like 4 times the materials, but I don't think you do. Ali getting the joke 3 minutes later is consistently one of the best parts of the stream. It's okay, this is totally on time. I'm just gonna write it off as like stream delay. That's my excuse. It's okay guys, the stream is just slightly delayed, that's why. Oh hello chat, or hello Zero. They're all really cute high emotes. How do you have so many? My god, dude. First try, spectacular ending. Thank you. Is it sad that I have 0 rhythm in real life and it translates perfectly in cadence? No. That's not sad. It's also a type of skill. Also, that's a kind of really cool finishing frame there. I don't think those are auto-generated either, so that's a pretty good finishing frame. Complete with a feather. I actually kind of really like that. Oh yes, 5-minute stream delay. It's accurate. Accurate. Screenshot? Okay. Hang on. Screenshot. Thank you, Xbox. Thank you. Screenshot it doesn't exist. Hide the menu. Can you hide it? Oh, hide menu. Oh, you can hide it! I didn't know that. I have never noticed that before. Okay, screenshot. Look at the framing, it's perfect. Final Fantasy XIV victory music, by the way. I thought this was just like in general the Final Fantasy victory music. I didn't think it was 14 specifically. I'm just gonna do that one more time. I don't want to not get this. It's so good. That's like background worthy right there. Ali's learning. I am learning. I have never noticed that you can hide that menu before. Learning. Still like 200 and something hours into this game. Never realized. It's Final Fantasy XIV crossover. No, I know. The like spectacular finishing. Thank you for the clip, Gath. No, I know this is a specific Final Fantasy crossover, but I think this victory music is in more than just the one. Hey Fish, what's going on, dude? How long until Blunty gets you into WoW? Oh, he's trying. He's trying. And I don't think it's too difficult to get me into WoW, honestly. The only thing I need to get past is the fact that like it's a paid subscription, so I will need to continue to pay for it. So I want to make sure that for whatever reason I'm going to have like enough time to invest in the game to justify the money that I'm spending on it. That's the only thing that I've got to try and figure out if I can like time correctly, but otherwise I think it'd be fun to get into it and play with other people too. How have you been, Fish? It's good to see you, dude. When he's time for Final Fantasy 3? Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was from other Final Fantasies too, not just 14. My screenshot still doesn't work. I think Xbox hates me. It's really weird. Yeah, that's super weird. Maybe something messed up in like an update recently. Hey Guile, how's it going, man? I think 12 doesn't have it, maybe 13. Wait, what? 15 has no victory music, or was it 11? It's from 14. The actual like tune itself is used in other Final Fantasies too, though, I'm pretty sure. I've been fine, just floating around Twitch after work. Nice. Yeah, I do the same thing, man. I pretty much just like, I browse Twitch a whole lot now. I go into different like game categories, like games that look really interesting, and then I'll just pick a stream and watch it for like 5 minutes, and then pick another stream and watch it for 5 minutes. Yeah, I do that quite a bit, or like leave a stream on in the background. 15 victory music is from Prompto. She sounds 10 times more Australian in that too. Wait, what? What? In what? We can try, but Ellie is bound to top herself regularly. Wait, 10 times more Australian? What did I do? Yes, Gab. I played 14 for 6 years now, I know. Yeah, no, but it's, the actual tune itself is used across different Final Fantasies too. I don't think it's limited to 14. Well, that might be the specific version used in 14. The actual tune itself is from different ones, from others. Is it time for some water? I think so, actually. Let me get a really nice outlook. Where's somewhere pretty to stand? Look at how pretty this is. It's not very pretty. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys to this very average outlook here. It's not particularly photogenic, not photogenic, I don't even know. I'm gonna get up and have a really quick stretch for about a minute. I'll be right back, guys. Then we will probably continue with the Final Fantasy questline as well. I think maybe the first of the like Behemoth quest is maybe next. I think that's like the first time we encounter him and it's just like we need to take him out to the first meteor. I think that's the next one. Either way, give me about a minute, guys. I will be right back. And Ace of Clubs! Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. I'll be right back, guys. Are you guys really trying to auto-tune something? What are you discussing? What are you trying to auto-tune? Please don't tell me you're trying to auto-tune the dance. That'd be embarrassing. Shh, okay, I'm gonna trust you. Alright. Trust. No, nothing, Ellie, okay? Okay, I'm gonna trust you. Alright. Very, very trustworthy conversations going on right now. So tempted by my talents are in photo, not video. Kind of weird. Must be, most of the day I have 20/20, but it's only when I get tired that my eyes get weak and everything looks blurry. I think that's just kind of like, I think that's just normal. When like I get super tired, my eyes decide not to focus quite as much as they should. So I don't think that's like an unusual thing at all. Hey Blaze, how's it going, man? As Immortan Joe would say, the scene is mediocre. It was kind of like a mediocre outlook, I guess, the one that I left you guys with, but I'll find a better outlook next time. Music video with every Ali singing clip would be amazing. Oh no, that'd be so bad, dude. That'd be terrible. I've not gotten the costume, just a very good view. Wait, a costume? Is this like a different costume? Yeah, you just said hi. I'm just giggling to myself watching this clip again. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How do I wear prescription glasses even during the day? Oh, okay. Sorry, it took me a second to like click for a sec. I have to wear prescription glasses even during the day. My mum would have to wear prescription glasses, but I got really lucky. I got my dad's genetics for vision, so while my sister needs like glasses some of the time, and my mum needs either contacts or glasses all of the time, my dad, my brother, and I have like good vision, so I got super lucky. I'm banned for following OE streamer? OE streamer? As long as it's not Microsoft. What? Microsoft Outlook? I don't think I've ever actually used Outlook before, really. If you're talking about like the email client, maybe, but is Outlook more than just that? Red, how's it going, dude?
Oh, great.
Catching up with what you guys were talking about while I was stretching as well. Oh, Ace, dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your emotes, dude. If you notice what happens in the Behemoth intro, Behemoth uses Ecliptic Meteor and Dodogama. Dodogama must be super strong. Dodogama must be legendary strong. We already know Dodogama is legendary strong, and Dodogama is just, he is a precious monster who must be protected under all circumstances. Dodogama is adorable, dude. I always feel bad for taking down Dodogama. I wanted to see if I could only capture him this time, but we needed a Dodogama, I think we needed the, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like his hide? I think it's a hide. We needed his hide for something. I think it was our glaive, so we had to take him down. That was a very sad day. I think that was on Wednesday or Friday last week. Sounds like my sister with the lack of glasses. Yeah, I dodged a couple of genetic bullets actually, so I got really lucky. Like my sister and my brother have, like, my brother has bad hearing in both ears, my sister has average hearing I think in one ear, and my mum started going grey at 16, and it's taken me until like almost 29 to get grey hairs, so I'm doing pretty well. Feathers, tail, wings, hide. I got there in the end. I was like, what am I looking for? I needed to take down like a part of Dodogama that couldn't be gotten by capturing. Ali only has bad memory. Well, yeah, of course I do. I have terrible memory sometimes. The weird thing is I have 20/20. Wait, you still need prescription glasses? That's really weird. I'm doing good. How are you liking the chair? It's so good, Brad. It is so comfortable. You can't really see it like when I'm sitting in front of it, but there is a cushion here, and it just like, it cushions my neck really well, so it's very, very comfy. You've only now got greys? Yeah. So I think my sister also started to see grey hairs around 16, so I got pretty lucky. And even then, like, it's only like 1 or 2 hairs like under here. It's not too many. So yeah, doing pretty well. She has grey hairs, I know. I know. I'm aging. How dare I? You're back, good. I was getting worried about you. Our little Linian friend is safe and sound.
Hey.
It took my partner forever to find him though, not being able to see him and all. Which is funny because he seems to be the only one who can't see our new friend. Even the Seeker can see him. Speaking of which, that's literally who's looking after our friend right now. The poor little guy was really shaken up about losing that crystal. He said he's got quite the situation on his hands. And that he needs our help. Your Palico is doing a good job interpreting for us so we can figure out what's going on. Jetsu! Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? Allie's not aging. She's becoming a seasoned veteran. No, I feel like there's definitely some aging involved. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome, guys. What's going on? Harem raid. How's it going, guys? And how is the stream today? Jutsu has a harem. Oh, yes? Yes, this is very interesting news. There's no harem. Don't listen to these people. I don't know. It's a pretty convincing argument. Jitsu, thank you so much for the raid, man. I'm not sure. I hear about a harem. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too. What's going on? One of us. How is Monster Hunter today, guys? What were you guys up to? Because I see you're streaming some Monster Hunter. So this is our second character in Monster Hunter. I started a new character because I wanted to learn how to use the insect glaive. And, well, we've learned how to use the insect glaive, so that was pretty successful. And we just got past the story, so we're actually on to, you know, fully fledged hunts now, which is really great. And we're doing the Final Fantasy questline at the moment. Jitsu is the best harem master. What? I confess that this harem I mean, I know Jitsu, you keep saying there's no harem, but I'm hearing the opposite from many people. Gives us the best room and board prices in the West Atlantic. Welcome to the harem. Lathan, thank you, dude. Thank you for being entertaining and relaxing to watch streaming things after day. I needed something to relax with. Always happy to help out, Papa Thermo. I hope your day's been going well, dude. Definitely a harem. Yeah, I feel like this is the feeling I'm getting here. It's exactly what you'd say if the harem is real. Exactly. Exactly. I feel like everyone has some very convincing arguments here. First, I was like, wow, there's a lot of people here. Then I noticed that we're all pretty haremish, and I realized harem exists but doesn't exist. Okay, I see. How's the insect glaive going for you? Actually, really well. I feel like I've gotten the hang of this better than our like main character's weapon. So my original character used a longsword, and while I feel like I was confident at using the longsword, I wasn't really using a foresight slash. I wasn't using oh, what's the other one? I wasn't using any of the proper combos that you're supposed to use. I was only really raising my spirit meter, doing a... Oh, what's the plunging attack called? Helmbreaker. I was like raising the spirit meter, performing a Helmbreaker, and then sort of like rinse and repeating. Like that was pretty much it. And whereas here I feel like I have a much better grasp on what the insect glaive is capable of, and I seem to be using the abilities that it's giving me a whole lot more than the longsword, so I feel like I am sort of converting along to longsword now. I kept reading that as Instagram. I actually did to start off with, yeah. Not gonna lie, Sonobiz. A longsword? Yeah, longsword's great though. I love the longsword. And I'm really excited too because they've added a really cool like anime slash looking move in Iceborne. And I was gonna get stuck into the beta tonight and try that out. And also hopefully the new move for the insect glaive as well. But I tried the beta yesterday, took down Tigrex, or almost took down a Tigrex, and took down a Panbaro, I think it was. But I haven't tried out the new weapon combos yet. So that you're an MTG nerd, so you're number one in my book. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Nice to meet you. Oh, Jitsu, are you heading out, dude? If you are, thank you so much for the raid again, man. Thank you so much. And, yep, just a little bit of a magic nerd. Just a bit. Although to be fair, I haven't played in a while, so I'm a bit out of practice. But I have a lazy box full of cards under my bed in storage because I have nowhere else for them. I feel like that is the like situation many Magic players are in. But yes, please, if you're heading out, have a good one, dude. And thank you so much again, man. I don't know if she plays Magic. Wait, if I do? I do. I have some Magic stuff in there too. Wait, no harem. I don't know. Feels like a harem. Have a good one, dude. Magic nerd, but Magic's great, man. Magic's the best. I follow her as long as I can remember. Playdate confirmed. Sure, if I am on, feel free to jump on. Special sheet thing, yes, I'm so excited for that, dude. It looks so good, right? I saw a clip of people on Twitter this morning. I think it was actually retweeted by the official Monster Hunter account. Like, just continually doing this, like, the new anime move, the sheath and, like, unsheath move together and, like, slashing past each other. It looked so cool. MTG is amazing. Yeah, it is fantastic. It's... The stuff that you can do, like, the synergy that you can get going with Dex and MTG blows me away. And what people come up with as well. Like, I watch, like, the Pro Tour on Twitch whenever it happens occasionally. And just, like... The amount of knowledge they have for these cards is absolutely insane. Like, I play it casually, I could never play to any sort of level like those guys. Paper or MTGA? Paper. So I played Arena once, but I haven't played it since like the proper release of it. So I think a lot has changed. Magic is the original pay to have a chance to win. Yeah, exactly. And I have paid many a time to have a chance to win, unfortunately. I quit Magic recently and sold all my cards. I haven't bought any of the new expansions in a while. Last one that I really did buy a bunch of, I think, was Dragons of Tarkia, which was years and years ago. Since then, I've picked up like a bunch here and there, but I haven't been playing consistently since then. So I figured like I have enough cards, like because I'm not playing competitively, I don't need to keep up to date. And I have enough cards to make like a decent commander deck, a decent just like deck in general. So I felt like I didn't need any more, just for the time being at least. I practiced a special sheath and a 2-second animation wait time to immediate counter. Oh, is there a long wait? I didn't realize there was a huge wait. Up to bed, thanks for the fun stream, have a wonderful day and start to your week. Keep being awesome, Taz. No, you keep being awesome. You're breathtaking. Have an awesome rest of your night, dude. Look after yourself. I hope you're feeling a whole lot better. Hope that cold has been kicked in the butt. And I'll see you soon, dude. I retired from all of them because the rotation burns too much money, yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, there was once upon a time where I was, like, buying every single new set as soon as it came out, like, buying either, like, a Fant Pack, which is, like, a box of about, like, 10 boosters, or I think 9 boosters, and a bunch of land, or I would split a box with a couple of people. And I was doing that for every single expansion. But after a while, I was like, do I really need to be buying all these cards? Like, I've got perfectly good decks. And while I admit it wasn't as exciting as, like playing with a bunch of people with a pre-constructed deck, like, I always like to play sealed because then I was forced to use what I had. It wasn't quite as exciting after I started bringing pre-constructed decks, but definitely better for my wallet. We'll say that. Do you offer moist chickens here? I mean, I do like chickens, and we did just take down a giant chicken raptor, a Kuliaku, so I guess that kind of counts. And maybe he was moist, it's quite possible. So I'm gonna say yes, we do offer moist chickens here. Takia was like 5 years ago, yeah, Takia was a while ago. One of my housemates has been buying like fat packs, they're like all up there. But he hasn't opened any of them yet. He's like, oh no, I'm just waiting for a chance to play. So this house is like full of magic cards, which need opening as well. That fight was such a struggle for me, the giant Kuliaku. Dude, it was so much more brutal than I remember it being. We were playing with 2 people as well. I think it was Julian, who I believe is still around in the chat, maybe. Anyway, he and I were trying to take down that Kuliaku. He has so much more health than I remember. I don't remember him being that brutal. What's more chicken than a chocobo? True. This guy is basically Monster Hunter's version of a chocobo, so I feel like he counts as a moist chicken, so yes. Also, the Pixel Asian. Texas Boy Lee, Lady Camellia, Jitsu, Kuwak, Sandra, Dark Lathan, Christy? Is it Chrissy or Christy? Zero Chaos, Lyrali, and Novice. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Alright, let's get stuck into this quest. I think it is actually the Behemoth quest now, too. So Ali, you mentioned commander before. Have you built one? Who's your commander? Avacyn is my commander, or at least was. So I had a pretty badass Avacyn deck filled with a bunch of angels. And I think, if I remember correctly, Avacyn gave them all indestructible, I think Avacyn gave them indestructible or some ridiculous buff. Either way, she was a really, really badass commander. And this is the Avacyn from Avacyn Restored, not the sort of new Avacyn, which was released a few expansions ago. Indestructible, yeah, I thought so, yeah. Yeah, so the older Avacyn Restored Avacyn. Okay, so far the only thing we've learned is that he's a Moogle. Apparently it's some kind of Linean tribe, but not one that I've heard of. Anyway, I came back here to wait for you while our little friend gets some rest. Hopefully he's calmed down a bit.
Hey.
Come on, let's go pay him a visit. I'm sure he'll be happy to see you. Let's go talk to our Moogle buddy. Fun fact, shipworms are known for boring into wood and digesting it, but scientists found a new species with a very different diet.
I guess they just started to find the wood boring. Does that work as a terrible joke? Does it? Protons, please, I hope there was an audible groan in response to that. Soul, I know. I know. Man, I'm so excited with this magic talk, I'm sorry. No, dude, magic is super exciting. Last time I played it was like, I think Battle Bond? I think Battle Bond was the last time I played it. I was invited to an event, so I played Two-Headed Giant like for a couple hours with Battle Bond. So much fun, dude. But I haven't played it properly since. It's been a while. 10 out of 10, Ali, thank you. Were there audible groans though? Boo, that's what I wanted to hear. Thank you, son of a bitch. Peanut butter cups? I like peanut butter cups, Wolf. They're so good. Avison then throw a bunch of board wipes and Armageddon. Yeah, dude. Ellie, when you said you made a new character, do you mean you just made an insect glaive or did you start over totally? Totally. And if so, why, may I ask? So I had tried to learn insect glaive with our normal character, our proper character. But every single time I tried to like limit myself to insect glaive, I would always end up getting frustrated because I didn't know how to use it properly and I would revert back to the longsword. This was the one way that I could ensure that I couldn't go back to another weapon, I couldn't sort of fall back on another weapon, and also that the game was giving me sort of hunts that I was prepared for, because I feel like I was also jumping into hunts that I wasn't quite prepared for with Insect Glaive with our other hunter, so that's why I started a separate character. I know most people would have just like crafted a new like weapon, a glaive, and just sort of stuck with it. Turns out I couldn't do that, so yeah, new character, completely new character. I think she's currently at like hunter rank 23. Our main character I think is like 64, so even he isn't like super high level or anything. Unsubbed blocked. Badum-tis. I deserve all of the booing and the hissing right now. And I will accept it with pride. Sorry to keep everyone waiting, I brought our guest of honor with me. Thank you for bringing me back my crystal Kupo. Without this, I'd never be able to return home. I didn't know what to do after that scary-looking chocobo stole my crystal Kupo.
Hey.
When you say home, exactly, where exactly is that? The home of the Muggles is in Urzia. This crystal, I love his voice too. This crystal uses ether to travel to far-off lands, Kupo. In Urzia, utilizing the ether that runs through the life stream to travel vast distances is an important technique. Quite a handy technique if you're in trouble, Kupo. Aetherites are the crystallized versions of ether, and points you to the exit of the life stream. This is unlike any technique I've heard of. Urzia must be a wonderful land. It certainly is, Kupo. However, recently the ether has become unstable. When I went to see what the problem was, I got trapped in the odd disturbance, or an odd disturbance. Next thing I knew, I was here. And I'm not the only one who landed here either. I'm afraid an extremely dangerous monster got caught in the disturbance too. If that monster were to make this land his new home,
Oh my. Oh dear.
our world might be in danger. With the others not being able to see our new friend, it'll be up to us to do something. Life-giving energy that runs through the land, this crystal, and an unexpected instability. Yep, last 3 expansions also set in the Ravnica Plain. I've seen that. I got really tempted to pick up, oh, what's the new Modern Masters set? Oh, I forget the name of it, but it had some really sweet cards in it. I was really, really tempted to pick that up. But I didn't. I was good. I didn't. And there was also the that expansion that was, or not expansion, but the set that was only released via, I think, Hasbro's eBay that sold out really quickly. Now, like, looking at videos of people unboxing that, they look so cool. Like, the art cards that you get in that set look really sweet, but I think even still, like, that was like $300 or something. They were pretty pricey. And I'm gonna head out. Have a great stream, everyone. Having a great night. Stay moisty. Dark, we will definitely try, dude. Have a really good night, man. Lovely meeting you, dude. I will see you soon. I had some blue-white detain-based deck, but it was from ages ago. Mine were mostly white-green after a certain time. So I used to play a lot of control in blue, but I moved out of that relatively quickly and went with life gain and decent hard-hitting monsters, so it usually worked out pretty well. Guilds of Ravnica, Ravnica Allegiance, and War of Spark. I haven't seen too many of the deck spoilers for any of those. I've seen like the odd card here and there, but I don't think I've seen any of the major spoilers. Challenge, you must also say Cooper after every sentence. Okay, Kupo. Might have been the first one then. July 5th is the core set. Oh, core set 20. Okay, sweet. I'm so excited. What's the set that has all the planeswalkers now? Is that one of the Ravnica sets? Crunchy, Crunchy Nut Flakes. How's it going, dude? Unstable. I love the green-white decks. Yeah, they're really good, right? I like the theme or feel of them, if that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like they have good deck synergy too, so you can get cards that play well with other cards too. They just, yeah, tend to work really well together. I forget the actual name that they used in, I think it was Ravnica. Green-white had a proper name, but I forget. Selesnya, I think? Maybe Selesnya? Either way, that's what I would usually run with towards the end of, I guess when I was playing consistently. If I had to hypothesize, a monster of Urzian origins would only show up in one place in the new world. Right. The Elder's Recess, of course. So, I've been standing here for a few minutes and I still can't hear or see this thing that you're talking to.
I'm ready.
But if you're talking about putting the boom shakalaka on a monster, let's get a quest together and go. Yeah, I thought this was the Behemoth one. Hi, Julian. So be prepared for it to be alone for a bit. It's not bad, but I suggest honesty and communication over anything. Alright, the legendary beast. Let's see if we've got some more honey cultivating up here too. Alright. Hopefully we'll have some more. Oh, we do actually. Okay, 8. That'll tide us over for a little bit. Gonna try and up our growth as well if we can. Maybe not. Bug honey harvest up. That'll do it. Cool, and done. Done for now. Selesnya Conclave. Yeah, I thought it was Selesnya, yeah. Black-green decks are pretty interesting too. I haven't really played a whole lot of black. Yeah, I never really played like a Death Touch deck or anything, but that was mainly what one of my housemates who plays Magic played. There was a lot of Death Touch in his decks. And the first girl is a sweetheart with me and she wanted to date, but I lost her number and haven't seen her for a while. She's really cute. The meta for now is anything with Dimir. Dimir's black-green, right? I think Dimir was black-green, or black-blue, maybe? Cute is not everything. Think on what you feel for the human being before considering the shell. And the second one I want to go out with to the movies and stuff, but no relationship was established exactly, but you're right. Oh, you guys talking relationship talk. That would make sense. I was like, where did this conversation come from? I think I missed a bunch of comments. Oh, black is Dimir. Thought it was like blue, black, or green. Yeah, green, black. Don't join a quest. So we want to start the Behemoth quest line now. Special assignments, sure. Legendary beast. Sure, why not? This is gonna go terribly, just so you guys know. I'm gonna grab this other armor charm before we head out too, because I'm pretty sure we should be able to.
Good luck out there.
Pouch. I think we have, oh, the power charm, sorry, not armor charm. Okay. We have that. We don't have much of anything else, but we have that at least. I'm gonna see if we can craft anything else too. We're gonna need some flash pods for this to stop his cast, which we do have in our inventory already. Flash bug. We need proper flash pods though. Screamer pod, that's not gonna really help. And we also need some max potions too, which we should have the honey for that now as well. So max potions, we're gonna need a bunch of these. Oh, you know what we do need? We need Demon Drug and Armor Skin. And I don't know whether we have much of the ingredients we need to craft those. Let's have a look. Oh, we do actually! And we even have some Nourishing Extract for the Megas. Okay, that's a lot better. Maybe 3 of those. Maybe a couple of Armor Skin. We're out of what we need for the Catalyst now. Solar Riot? This guy is Solar. I can try. But I can tell you already it's gonna end in tragedy. It's gonna be terrible. I would last like all of 5 minutes against Behemoth Solar. Is it Lawless Lion? Thank you for the follow, dude. And Paranoia, thank you for the follow as well. A lot of people forget just how insanely old the pyramids are. The pyramids are very old. I used to be fascinated by Egyptian history, or ancient Egyptian history. As a kid, like I always loved learning about the Egyptian gods and their importance, and I think like what it was specifically that started that off was I really loved the film The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. And I would repeatedly watch that film, and I think after that I was like, you know what, this is really interesting, I want to learn more about this. And then I went on a huge, like, ancient Egyptian knowledge binge over like the next couple of years. I loved it. Just praise the sun. I think that's the only way I will even stand a chance of surviving this. Just gonna put that out there. Energy drink is gotten. We have, I think, most of what we need. I don't think we're gonna do well, but we're gonna do something. And just in case he falls asleep, a large barrel bomb. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get that back. Yeah. Because Atlas might put him to sleep. He has a weapon that does inflict sleep, so I'm gonna hope that we get very lucky and he does put the behemoth to sleep. Brendan Fraser was definitely cute in the 90s. He just kind of disappeared from like filmmaking altogether, like over the past like sort of 10-15 years. Like he's in Doom Patrol, I think. I'm pretty sure he's in Doom Patrol, the series, but besides that, like I feel like he's just sort of dropped out of the Hollywood scene. Beautiful voice. Aw, thank you, dude. Thank you. My name's Brennan. I'm definitely still cute in the 19s, can't confirm. Just praise the sun. Sorry, Ali, maybe not the place to talk about it. It was just, what do I do? No, Evie, that's completely fine, dude. Don't stress. Also, Whacker. Hello! I've yet to beat Behemoth. I cheesed it and sleep bombed and slicing shot and palaring to be able to make it the full Draken armor set. I got really lucky, so it's gonna stand by for departure. Done. Looks like we're probably gonna do this solo anyway. Yeah, I got really lucky, so the only reason we have the Draken armor set on our main character, which we do have, is because we got a really good team together. So I pretty much just accepted help from a lot of much higher ranked hunters. So yeah, we had a pretty decent team in chat, and we all sort of grouped together because I was trying to do it for ages with just like matchmaking through like Monster Hunter. So I would open up the quest, shoot off an SOS, and people would join the quest, but a lot of the times people wouldn't really work together, and so everyone was basically doing their own fight, and against Behemoth that doesn't really work. I haven't tried to fight him because it's spooky. It is very spooky. I will agree with that. It is very spooky. No buff challenge. Oh, don't you make me do a no buff challenge. I couldn't do that. I'm not that good with Insect Glaive. And our armor isn't that good. Also... I'm struggling to say your handle. I'm going to say... Kuin? Thank you for the follow, dude. Please let me know how to say your handle properly, because at the moment, all I can pronounce it as is hello, Behemoth. Hulkjikuin. And I'm pretty sure that's just very wrong. Let me correct myself. No food. No food buff challenge. No, I'm definitely eating something that ups our defense. So I'm gonna go not that way, this way. I'm gonna go this way. And run away for a second. This is a strategic retreat so that we can get some food. I managed to get 5 Arch-Tempered no Gigante kills with less trouble than getting 1 complete Behemoth kill. Yeah, dude. Behemoth is nuts, man. The Behemoth is regaining health, probably. It seems like a thing you would do. It's not even... I said this before, like, before the raid came in, but it's not even necessarily surviving against Behemoth, because with a decent armor set, some health regen, and, like, a bunch of buffs, you can survive. Like, survival isn't really the problem. The problem is doing enough damage to him, especially the full Behemoth, in order to finish the hunt in time. In saying that, I don't think our armor is good enough for this. The armor set that we had with our other character had been upgraded pretty much as high as I could take it. And this armor set I haven't even upgraded really a little bit, because I didn't have the armor spheres, because I was speeding through everything. So our armor set currently is probably not where it should be for this, but I'm just gonna try and wing it and see how we go with this. But it's still 19 years old. Behemoth is so swole. He doesn't skip like arm day. his legs are reasonable, right? But his arms are like, his body basically does this, right? So if imagine that's like a person standing up. The normal person would basically like be like this, so their shoulders would be a little bit wider, right? This guy is like this. The behemoth is like this. His shoulders are out here compared to the rest of his body. Solo behemoth. This is only the first behemoth, so he might be okay. Definitely couldn't solo the main behemoth. Don't even want to think about that. That gives me nightmares. The human ability to use intelligence peaked during the ancient Roman era, so the ability to implement amazing designs like the pyramids was really possible at the time between Egyptian and Roman eras. That is fascinating. I made her realize she didn't eat. You did. Thank you. Too much. Gath is 1 billion years old. Gath's time confirmed. Checks out. Gath's time. Kappa Pride, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Easy Lipes, thank you for the follow as well. I kind of get the idea, game. The behemoth is regaining health. I don't think there's any health for him to regain, but he's still done it. Also, this is another reason that the behemoth is a bit of a nightmare as a solo player. You have to avoid and stop the casts of all of the, I don't even know how to say it still, Charybdis, that. You have to stop the whirlwind cast, and doing that is super difficult with, we have 3 mega potions, by the way. This is gonna go terribly. Stopping that as a solo player can get difficult, considering that you need to be flash potting that the entire time. We're also 1 billion years old. What would they be like if they were stunned? I don't know, Sonopus, what would they be like if they were stunned? That's an interesting question you're posing there. I don't know if I have... Oh, hello. Flash pods. I don't think I have flash pods. Stop that. He almost, like, knocked us over before we'd even gotten into the area.
There!
Mega Demon Drug? Sure. Why not? Armor Scan? Why not? I need to get out of here to get those flash pods ready too, because the Charybdis casts are gonna get in our way otherwise. I don't want to be a jerk to anyone. Charybdis? Okay, is it Charybdis? Is that how you say it? I've never figured out how to say it properly. Okay, whatever you do, don't cast it right here because I need my flash pods. Thank you. I'm gonna tell you that, just be honest. Honesty is important. If you're talking about like relationship side of things, yeah, honesty is very important, dude. See, look, he does not skip arms day. I always said it's Charybdis. Yeah, I've never figured out how to say it. Like I said, ooh, our health is terrible. That was in one fell swoop as well. He took out almost all of our health in like a single stomp. So yeah, confidence is taking a hit, not gonna lie. Quite a large hit. Gotta find where all his buffs are located too. That leg. Maybe the tail. The tail is a buff. Okay. Maybe we should try and like mount this guy. Can you not cast that, please? Cast it. I asked him not to cast it, he still cast it. You can do it, Hallie. That's I like your positivity, but I am trying to be realistic here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. This guy hits very hard. I basically can't get hit by it because it'll take out the majority of our health. That took out our vitality mantle too. And we still only have 1 mantle slot because we haven't done their request either. What? Yep. Staying away from that too. We do need the temporal mantle, that would definitely help. Okay. Gonna try and get him over here. Such a Hulk dragon, he is. He's going Hulk mode right now. I'm not gonna be able to equip those before he does his cast. And that's the thing, like when you're solo, it's harder to negate those casts. You don't get quite as much of a chance to do it. Because I guess there's only one of you. I'm doing like 7 damage to him every single time too. Dudes like Brute Wyvern, all of the Brute Wyverns. This guy is just a brute. He's a very large brute. I would be quite happy with this if we got just sort of... He fainted. I was at full health and he somehow managed to cause us to faint mid-air. That's the type of shenanigans the behemoth like to get up to. Just gotta walk into his lair like you own the place. Alright, alright. You know what? Let's do that. Let's try that. I'm gonna walk into that lair like I own the place. And then he is going to bow to our will. Maybe? Please? Hopefully? Manifest your reality. Create a positive future. Okay. I'm manifesting my positive future. It is a future where I am not being destroyed by a giant bull creature of nightmares. That's my positive future. First try. Yeah, he definitely carded us first try. I don't expect you to beat him, nor want you to beat him this one. It's just for fun and just for the lols. Yeah, no, he's putting us in our place real quick. Real fast. That was with like a armor skin as well. So he just like, he hit through that like that was nothing, man. Don't you dare. Denied. For the first time. You know what? I'm gonna call it a win. I cancelled one of his casts. That is a win to me. Is that a behemoth? How's the fight? I mean, it certainly is a fight. He certainly is destroying me. It's more of a brutality than a fight. You know how like in Mortal Kombat you can do brutalities, right? You can do fatalities, you can do brutalities. The entire fight here is basically just one giant brutality or fatality. I would much prefer he choose the friendship option, but he's not doing that. He's having none of it. Oh, damn it, I missed it. I was like a second off. This is a fight that I would say we are winning. We're winning this fight. Oh, I hope we are. I'd really like to repel him. Maybe if I just consistently shoot dung pods at him, he'll get the idea that I don't want him here. What do you guys think? Dung pods for the win? What's this game about? Oh, Eric. Okay, so Monster Hunter is... It does have a story, but the story is really only there to give you an excuse to hunt large monsters. So the idea of the game is you hunt very large monsters, very scary looking monsters like this guy here, who are trying to ruin your day. And you hunt them specifically so that you can get better armor and weapons to hunt larger monsters, and then you hunt them to get materials to make armor and weapons from them, so you can hunt bigger monsters. That's pretty much just the gameplay loop. It's very, very addictive. I'm oversimplifying it like crazy, but that's the basic idea. So you hunt monsters, you upgrade your armor, and you hopefully take those guys down, the monsters down, before they take you down. This is not a good example of that because this guy is kind of ridiculous, but generally speaking, we don't do this badly. Boulders? Oh, that's actually a good idea. We should get the crystals on the roof. Every monster is meant to be solid in Monster Hunter. I mean, for the most part, yes. Oh look, there we go, crystals. For the most part, yes, but Behemoth, we're definitely not at a point where we can solo him yet. I need much better armor, much better strategies, and maybe a slightly harder hitting weapon. Maybe the Devil Joe weapon, actually. Because we still haven't taken out Jeho with this character yet. That'd be unfair. I just feel guilty about the second one, even though I didn't establish anything. Not gonna be with both, obviously, but we're trying to act like my girlfriend, so she feels it's platonic. I think it just kicks my butt way too much. Ooh, I gained his enmity. Excellent.
There!
He wants to attack us now, out of everyone else in this battlefield. Just us. I feel special. I feel very special. So throwing dung pods like going monkey mode and throwing poop at him? Yeah, pretty much. So dung pods have one, I don't think they actually have like another use, but they have one main use at least, and that's to repel monsters. So, just got body slammed by a giant bull. Fainted again. We have 7 more continues though, so we're still fine for now. So the entire idea of dung pods is you shoot them at monsters you don't want around and they will leave because they don't like having poop thrown in their face. So yeah, that's the idea with dung pods. They just don't work against the behemoth, unfortunately. Watson, how's it going, dude? And Burson, what's going on, dude? Rip, yeah, big rip. Thankfully, they do at least give us a little bit of a hand, a little bit of a leg up with Behemoth, in that they give us, like, 8 continues, or, like, 8 can'ts. So we can faint 8 times before the quest fails. Anybody in chat play Xbox? Why, yes. Yes, I do. You can join in if you like. Watson, there is a session set up. Feel free to jump in if you like. Oh, wait, I don't need to sit down again. I want to eat a second meal. That is correct. Buff me up even more, my friend. Ali came prepared with Fortify. Did I? Yes, I mean, that was totally... That was totally intentional. Definitely intentional. Gonna just say that was 100% intentional. Fortify, yep, meant it. Excellent. However, she is soloing Behemoth? I'm trying to, yes. Beautiful controller you have. Oh, did you? Thank you, dude. I like this controller. She is a very well-loved controller. It's very pretty. It's very sort of metallic pink. Also, belated hello, Ali. It's been a while, Spyrotechnic. It has been a while. What's going on, dude? How have you been? What have you been up to? What exciting adventures have I missed out on? Did you eat the Poogie yet? I'm not gonna eat the Poogie. He's my buddy. We went and petted him before too. I'm not gonna eat him. He doesn't deserve this sort of disrespect. Gotta say I love your mischievous face. Don't know which face you're talking about. I have many. Elite Controller Screech. Did you see the new one they're releasing, Soul? The new Elite Controller looks really great. Yeah, so the new Elite Controller now has... I think he's still down here. Yeah, he is. The new Elite Controller now has, like, tension adjustment on the analog sticks too, which looks really cool. There is a wraparound grip now as well. It all looks very fancy and like something that might eventually convince me to get an Elite Controller. But same basic design, just a little bit of extra pizzazz added to the controller. Ali, the many-faced girl, kind of like Arya Stark in a way. Although she is the faceless girl. Close enough, right? Ali keeps many faces in her basement. I do, for many different uses. Many different occasions. What's the bet that I get him to the end phase of this base, so I repel him, but I managed to get caught in Ecliptic with no cards left. I've been up watching Twitch for a little bit, just graduated from uni, nice! Dude, that's amazing, congratulations, dude! So I guess taking it easy. That's pretty much exactly what I did when I finished uni. I did a whole lot of nothing, and I just relaxed as much as humanly possible. It was such a good feeling though, like just knowing that you didn't have to worry about any more assignments or coursework. It's a good feeling. Congrats, dude. But the cost, and I don't have the money. Wait, what's the cost and what's the money? Of being a many-faced person. Afterthought, thank you so much for the follow, dude. NG Bugden? I'm gonna have a look to see how your handle's actually spaced up in a second. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Charybdis. It's back up. I'm still saying Charybdis. Charybdis. I'm gonna run away. They're very underleveled character. We're still fine. We're still alive, so we're still... I'm still gonna call this a win. You know what? It's still a win to me. And I'm gonna add this insult to the party too. I hopefully leave some nice blast damage clouds around the place for this guy too. Some exciting blast damage for when he least expected. Oh, that wasn't very nice. It's the opposite of nice, in fact. Here, have some blast damage. Look at that great blast damage right there. Is it Bugden? Bugden? Gee, Bugden? How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the follow before. We fainted again. That's 3 faints out of 8. We're still doing okay. And Zelgatus? Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Big rip. Fortify is activated. At least we have Fortify. We don't have much, but we have Fortify. Remind me to upgrade our armor when we get back to, when we finally get back to Astera. We need to upgrade this with armor spheres, or try and craft some slightly hardier armor, I think. Don't really know. Yesali is truly the most dangerous creature in Australia. That's probably why I haven't seen any snakes in the wild, is because they're all scared of me, right? They're all terrified. Alright, what do we got? A demon drug, some energy drink, a crafting list that probably doesn't have anywhere near the materials that we need, or the items that we need. Doesn't. Alright. We're just gonna do this. We're just doing it. For sure, I've been relaxing since school ended in April, and I don't start working again until August. Dude, that is amazing. So you've got like another month and a bit off. That's kind of great. Yeah, after I finished uni, all I did was just sat back and did a whole lot of nothing for like at least a couple months, really. I was like working on shoots every now and again because I was trying to get into film. So I was working on like short films or like a couple music videos, I think, as well, which are really fun. But for the most part, like when I wasn't on set for those, I was just sitting at home doing a whole lot of nothing and just playing games. That was my life. It was great. What weapon are you using now? You like it better than the hammer? Oh, then a hammer? I haven't really used hammers at all, to be honest. Our previous weapon was a longsword. This one is an insect glaive. So it relies on us getting some pretty fancy buffs to up our defense, our speed, and our damage. But it is a lot of fun to use. We can vault all over the place. We can yeah, we can vault all over the place. We can get around the battlefield pretty quickly. It's very agile, and I do like that. So I think this is quickly becoming my favorite weapon in Monster Hunter, from what we've tried at least. Because I still, to be fair, haven't tried, you know, the majority of the weapons. You're into film? I did a film course, so technically I'm a qualified filmmaker, although that doesn't really mean much. But yeah, I used to sort of work occasionally in film, and I was always trying to get sort of jobs as a camera assistant if I could. So that's sort of the area I chose to go into. This guy is getting very, very upsetting. Alright, we need to move away to get these flash pods going again too. Like actual filmmaking? Yeah. So I was working as a camera assistant, generally speaking a second AC. So I would be moving equipment around, making sure that the director of photography had what he needed or she needed, making sure that everything was accounted for, switching lenses, keeping track of shots and like all the information necessary for shots. So like if any filters were used or anything, I would be keeping track of that. It's already casting it down here. I would be operating the clapper as well, so like the slate you'll see, if you're looking at behind the scenes footage, the person who like claps the slate together, I would be doing that too and keeping track of that. Yeah, so a whole lot of different things, but that was primarily what I was doing. Of course he's regaining health. I need to get back up the top, but I think I'm gonna have to go back to camp again. But yeah, it was super fun. Just it's really difficult to get into in Australia just because we don't have a huge film industry here. Film is super cool, yeah, it's a lot of fun, dude. I really enjoyed it. Just it sort of got to a point where I needed to, I guess, like take up other work as well because it wasn't sort of consistent income. But it was really fun while I was doing it, and I still really like it. Monster is thick, very, very thick, booty, very thick. He is a large boy. Also, we need some rations too, because our stamina is terrible. Or, you know, an energy drink, that'll do it. I got our guns from clapping confirmed, yeah, pretty much. You need large muscles to clap properly. I held the- oh, you held the boom mic back in the day, dude, awesome! We are not gonna even be able to get close if he keeps regenerating health like that. I do not appreciate the fact that he can do that. Stun pod. That's not what we need. Flash pod. We don't need the screamer pods either. I'm not sure why I have those. I feel like I'm just kind of delaying the inevitable here. I don't think I'll be able to get to the end of this fight, but I really want to see how far I'll get. It's very tempting to see how far I'll get. That's how far I'll get. Behemoth is classified as the, oh lord, he came in a category of size. Yeah, I think he does get classified as that. He is very strong, large boy. Thick with 10 C's. Hey, coffee. You need large muscles to clap properly. Ellie in full effect. I didn't want to go to school for it, to be honest, but I know how to use a camera since I was always into photography during middle and high school and have a certain approach to most of the art I do. Nice! It's always good to have a, like a unique approach, or, you know what, attack up, let's do that. A unique style and like a unique approach, because I guess a lot of people do tend to sort of emulate a style, which is like okay in its own right, but having something that's unique to yourself is always going to be a positive. Yeah, so I think having your own style is always super good. I shot a pilot for a web series not too long ago. I don't think it will be doing much though. Ooh, dude, when it's online, send me a link to it. I'd love to see it, dude. Alright, refilling all that. I think I'm just wasting all of my materials at this point. Okay, I have to envision a positive future. I have to do what you guys said before. If I remember right, he has like 9,000 hit points in the first mission, then like 31,000 in the normal kill mission. I've used all 9 feints in the first time I did this solo. Yeah, dude, I don't think I'm even gonna get close to taking him down. As much as I love the glaive, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. And I think it's gonna take me a bit to be able to take out 9,000 hit points, especially with all of these whirlwinds going on around the joint as well. And like when I'm attacking his back like that, I'm not getting much damage off at all. This guy can pretty much meteor us into oblivion if he wants to. He doesn't even have to really lay a finger on us. He can just cast things that destroy us almost instantaneously. Then we still have to try and survive the ecliptic. I find it's 50-50, SOS and Behemoth, not it. Pretty much, as you say, you're kind of wasting your supplies. Yeah, I feel that. I'm stubborn though. I do want to see how far I can get. And we got some more falling boulders, so, you know, not going terribly. Although we are out of max potions now, so. Look at all that damage. Look at all that great damage right there. He definitely didn't damage us in response. Look at all that damage. We're still fine. Almost one shot? Yeah. That's the thing, like, I will take that, thank you. Yeah, like I said before, we haven't really upgraded our armor with armor spears at all because I didn't have enough to do it, so this armor is incredibly underleveled for this point in the game. And we're not really using any abilities like we should be. I don't think I've attached deckers, or the right deckers at all since we've gotten some new ones, so yeah, I'm not in a great place for this fight, but I'm stubborn as always. And we'll see if she gets first comet before fail. Oh, I hope we do. I hope I get a comet. Time left 10 minutes. Well, I've survived so far. And I did actually get a mount, so that's good. We have terrible stamina right now, so he's gonna buck us up real fast. Yep, there we go. And you can loop your combo with it. You can press B to pull the stick backwards from your character to do a cool backflip thing. Oh, like once it's out? Yeah. I have noticed that. I switch between Y and B when I'm on the ground. Just it's very interesting to try and get into a position with Behemoth where he doesn't actually either cast and damage you or just destroy you by being Behemoth. I whispered you the link. Oh, the link's my episode! Okay, I'm gonna check it out after the stream, dude. I'm so excited. This is starting to feel like the one time with Kushala and that Negigante fight. Wait, the Negigante fight went great. Yeah, that Negigante fight went great. It was just Kushala. And that was because we didn't have flash pods, so that was kind of my fault. Yeah. Okay, it was definitely my fault. I just forgot flash pods, and that's what went wrong with that fight. Negigante was great, because we took him down, remember? At least I'm pretty sure we did. At this point, I feel like we're more likely to run out of time because we still have another 4 feints left. Resuscitates one off. Blast is still up. Oh no. Okay, at least Atlas is kind of distracting him a little bit. Can't decide the worst elf dragon, Kushala or Lunastra? I think Luna for me. Ooh, he's angry at us. Yeah, I think Luna for me. Kushala is not bad, you just need an ability, or the ability to cancel out her whirlwinds, and you also need the ability to get her back down on the ground. Then the fight's not bad. Otherwise, yeah. You can have problems if you don't have the flash bows, especially, as we very quickly discovered. I hate Lunastra. I don't, like, dislike the fight. I wouldn't say that I hate the fight. It's just not a simple fight without the tools you need. Demon drug. Oh, I didn't actually drink it. I need to be doing more damage on the ground, but... that's the reason I don't want to stay on the ground. Man, that vitality mantle lasted all of about 2 seconds. I hate it when you can't see anything in games. How do you mean you can't see anything? Like, because of the camera? Meteor. Need to get away from here. Just gonna take this potion right here. We need another one of those flowers. I can see one that's up. Time to go to bed. Got an audition tomorrow. You're still best waifu. Person, have a good rest, dude. Please get some sleep. Good luck with the audition tomorrow, dude. You're going to nail it, man. And I will catch you super soon. It's always lovely to see you, dude. I hate how the wind negating stuff doesn't work with Kushala. Yeah. You can sort of stop her from casting the whirlwinds, but... oh, there was a piercing cord. You can stop her from casting the whirlwinds, but she doesn't have as much of what's the word that I'm looking for? A tell as the behemoth does. Like, you get a bit of a chance with the behemoth. That's the only, I guess, saving grace. Whereas with Kushala, she just kind of does it. So you just gotta keep her on the ground. Oh no. Remove. There we go. Allie, seems good. Oh no. What did you clip? The wind song didn't do... wait, the wind song didn't do anything? How do you mean the wind song? I know if we need 3 pods in order to finish this quest. I honestly can't remember. We're almost about to faint. Just gonna get that. We're still somehow alive. I am very surprised. Somebody gift that. Wait, what are we gifting? What? What did I do? Jake, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Welcome to this very upsetting attempt at taking out Behemoth solo. This incredibly upsetting attempt. When it's not 4 AM, I'll get on it. I should go to bed. It's already 4 AM. I'll definitely try to drop by more often. It was great to see you. Night, everyone. Spyro, please get some rest, dude. Enjoy the uni-free life, my friend. And I'll catch you soon, man. I don't think the direct wind blast can be cancelled with negate wind. Oh, with Kushala, no. So the ones that are aimed directly towards you can't. But as far as I know, the whirlwinds that she casts, like Behemoth, essentially, they can be negated. Luna can just chain attacks, which is really annoying. And Luna's just always hyper-aggressive. Like, Tio is nowhere near as aggressive. Same, it's like very, very similar attacks, but like Tio himself sort of always takes a breather. He seems to always take a moment to breathe in between attacks. Whereas Lunastra just keeps going. Just keeps going. Like, I can't stop her attacks. It's always really hard to like find a time to heal, just sort of recoup and sort of think of another strategy again, I guess. She doesn't make it super easy. So we are officially out of honey again. Excellent. That's what I like to see. I think there's like 1 honey outside of here that we can grab on the way past. We've got like 5 minutes, so I should probably get back out there. I'll rip anyway. It's okay, we're about to have like a proper rip in a sec because we're about to run out of time. You can see the clock up the top left-hand corner flashing away, flashing red. We've probably got like 2.5 minutes left to take out like 3/4 of Behemoth's health, so yep, that's gonna go great. Ellie, time for the Konami code, guaranteed win, right? Okay, let me just input it right now. Hang on, let me go down here. Oh, up, down, down. Left, right, BA. Okay, we are crouching now. Excellent, the Konami code is in. Do I need a start at the end of that? I think it's BA start. I may have screwed up the Konami code. It's fine. I'm sure this is a guaranteed one anyway. I'd see Ellie early in the morning, but then in the evening. Unfortunately, the work is always in the way, so I cannot see everything. Oh man. Dude, it's always lucky to see you whenever you're here, dude. 3/4 hit points in 2.5 minutes. Piece of cake. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Totally. We can 100% do this. I'm not even going to worry about them buffs anymore. This is positivity right here. This positivity. I want to take on the Behemoth, but I'm so low leveled. Yeah, dude. This is the result of us taking on the Behemoth at a lower level than we should be. Or at least with underprepared gear. I do not have the gear that we need to take him on right now. Yeah. Yep. It's okay. 1 minute. 1 minute left. We can do this. Positivity. That's a definite rip. It's a rip because I need to get this damage off so quickly. It's okay. I believe in our Kinsect. I really believe in our Kinsect here. Our Kinsect will save us. Our Kinsect is gonna save us. I had some very bad experiences with Diablos yesterday. 4 award tempered investigation, 1 faint. With my bow I literally fainted twice. So failed twice in subsequent missions. Hang on, this way. So I deleted the investigation and never looked back. The investigation wronged you. It was the correct thing to do. It was the right thing to do. RIP stands for the rest in positivity after all. This is very true. It does stand for rest in positivity. And I'm very positive that we'll get this. Look at this. Look at this. He keeps like he keeps casting this every single time we come down here. It's like, hey, it's you again. Have some whirlwinds. Like, buddy, I like whirlwinds as much as the next guy, but enough is enough. This is the type of defense we have right now. I want to finally try the longsword. The longsword's a lot of fun, dude. The Helmbreaker is so much fun to pull off. And when you like actually nail it, it's like, it's the most like awesome looking anime move ever, dude. I aspire to one day be as happy and positive as Ellie. Well, I'm only positive because I know that we're gonna get this Behemoth fight. Look at this positivity right here. We got this, look at this. He's welcoming us, as he always does, with a whirlwind. And that's exactly what I want out of life. Meteor, sure. Let's do 8 damage there. Let's hit for a few more here. There is actually a pod down there, so we got a second pod. You know what? All hope is not lost until it is. We're still okay. It's like less than a minute left. You fainted. I was gonna say, there was less than a minute left, so we almost got it. But we did get 2 piercing pods with a severely underleveled character, so not so bad. Hit the butt. I was trying to hit the butt. I see absolutely nothing wrong with this defense. Just I need to get hit less. I think that's my problem. I was getting hit too much. I did get an increase in research level with Behemoth though. Just remember, Allie, there are no bad ideas, only ideas that can go horribly wrong. Exactly. And I don't feel like that was a horribly wrong idea. I feel like that was a pretty solid idea, what we just did then. Plus, we get some more honey now, so that's not a bad thing. Look at that honey. That's our reward right there. We get the best honey in the world. It's the most I could ever ask for. All hope is not lost until it is. Exactly. It's a quotable quote right there. I think they got Behemoth from Final Fantasy. They did, yes. And Behemoth is very, very badass, but also kind of difficult to face with our current armor set. It's a nice looking armor set, but we do need some more defense. We should actually have some armor spheres now, so let's have a look. Upgrade equipment, because our defense currently is sitting at about in the 50s for all of our pieces of armor. That should really be significantly higher. Yeah, it's not amazing. We're looking a little bit better with armor spheres now though, so not as good as our other character, but because we did all those investigations, we are starting to have a slightly more respectable collection there. Alright, let's have a look at what equipment might actually help us with this too. Get Catastrophe's Light. Is that from Final Fantasy? Catastrophe's Light? Alright, let's go armor. I'm gonna have a look at possible armor skills here. Prolonger, flinch free, light resistance. None of that really helps. I think it was Valhazak's armor actually that had like a health boost or recovery speed. I think that was what it was. Doubles the speed at which you heal recoverable damage, triples the speed at which you heal recoverable damage. So that's level 2. So that'd be handy to have. Recovery speed up there, effluvia resistance. Is it that which, I think it might be Valhazak's that had the health regen? Maybe it's not just there. Or maybe it is recovery speed that I'm thinking of. I can't remember. Ellie is in love with the Odo helm. I am! It looks so sweet, dude. And you get like a cool ponytail too with it. Like, how can I say no to that? I like that Odo helm way too much. It looks really cool. It's an xeno'jiiva glaive final upgrade. Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe we should try and get that, because we might be in a position where we can actually get that. Let's have a look. So what do we need? I think we need a couple more xeno'jiiva talons. Yeah, Catastrophe's Line, okay, that is it. We need a xeno'jiiva horn, so that's probably going to be a slightly more difficult one to get. And 2 more xeno'jiiva talons and a gem as well. Alright, let's go and do that. We can jump into someone else's quest as well too, so we can hopefully help out a little bit there and also speed up the process at which we get those two. You do know you could have a ponytail in real life, correct? I mean, true, but my ponytails in real life never look that cool. Can never pull off a ponytail properly. Never really been able to. Good luck getting them Xeno horns though. Do you need to get the break on both sides of the horns in order to actually get a Xeno horn? I hope you know by staying up watching this, you're now responsible for waking me up at noon for the USA versus Spain game. Would you usually be getting up a whole lot earlier than that? I'm assuming that's a yes. I'm assuming that is implying that you would usually be getting up a whole lot earlier. 3-piece Val has health recovery bonuses. Nergi has health... Oh, actual health regen. Okay. Alright, well, let's respond to an SOS. Target. No, I didn't want that. I wanted to specify a target. That doesn't help. xeno'jiiva, that seems about right. Investigations. 8-star. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Let's do it. Let's hope that this goes well. He has the Calamity Reaver, so that's the longsword that we used to really like using. Alright, Eastern Camp. I think the Southern Camp, because we still haven't been able to register that other campsite. I think for that we need like Wingdrake hides, which I haven't picked up yet. Your hair is pretty long, it'd be cool. I mean, I can pull it back, but it doesn't really... I don't get a cool ponytail like that character does have. I think your ponytail would be just as cool minus the Odo mask. Maybe I should try and cosplay an Odo mask. That'd be cool. Failed to join the quest, of course I did. Respond to SOS again. I'm gonna try it one more time. If not, I think we're just gonna start off with this xeno'jiiva quest. That is the Final Fantasy music, right? That's playing right now. Ellie has amazing hair. It's okay. It does its job. It definitely does its job. And Marion, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. That'd be a great cosplay. I think it would be. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do like an Oda Garen set for a cosplay. I'm gonna try this one again. I've seen there's I forget her name. There's a really fantastic cosplayer that makes all of her her armor herself. Like she molds it all, she like sets it all. It is fantastic. And she did this amazing Monster Hunter set. I think she actually did a xeno'jiiva set. I think I've seen that. And there was one other Xeno'jiiva Is it Xeno'jiiva? I think there was a Xeno'jiiva set as well. But that armor looked absolutely ridiculous. Fairy! Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Do you like pins? Oh, do you mean like, lapel pins type of thing? Because I do. I like those sorts of pins. If we're talking about hairpins, trying to like tie it into the hair conversation, not so much. I never really like used hairpins before. Cosplay as the handler. I have so much respect for cosplayers. So do I. They're like, the craftsmanship that goes into those outfits is absolutely ridiculous. I've seen a couple of this particular cosplayers like making of sort of like sped up videos on Instagram before. They're ridiculous. Oh, that's probably why. I'll see if I can still get into that. Failed to join the quest! These guys just don't want me joining the quest. Alright, I think we'll just start our own Gigante mission and go from there. If she cosplays as a handler, it gives me a reason to like the handler. Wanted to do a Ben Reilly Spider-Man cosplay for a couple of years now. I don't know the Ben Reilly suit. Yeah, I don't know the Ben Reilly suit off the top of my head. Investigations, do we have a Gigante in there? We don't. That down here. Optional. No Gigante. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna have to get an investigation. Then I'll send out an SOS flare and hopefully we'll get some friends joining us, because it doesn't look like any of the other quests want us to join them. Can confirm that Allie has ears. I do have ears. This is true. They hide all the time, but I do 100% have ears, thankfully. Small monster culling. Let's manage investigations, and where is it hiding? What's the bet that I don't actually have a Gigante quest in here anywhere? I can't see any so far, so it doesn't bode well, unfortunately. I'm getting very suspicious of the lack of Gigante quests in here. Yeah, there's no Gigante. This is very upsetting. We have Teostra, we have Tyr, we have Basil, but we don't have Gigante. Have you checked it is hiding in a different star? Oh, I need a high rank though. I wouldn't need a low rank, so I'd specifically need high rank. What platform do you play on, by the way, Ali? Xbox at the moment for Monster Hunter. I do have it on PC as well, and I've been meaning to set that up to play and stream at the same time for ages. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But yeah, currently Xbox. If you're on Xbox as well, you're always welcome to join in as well, dude. Alright, I'm gonna try joining a quest one more time. Respond to SOS. Gigante. Yes. Gonna hope that this works. Oh, that guy's using the Catastrophe's Light. The guy's using the glaive that we wanted to get. Ah, you're on PC. Dude, you can join it on PC when we start playing on PC. Because the only thing I've got to do, like, it's installed and everything. I just have to try and balance performance between the stream encode. Fail to join the quest. No. Why is it so difficult to join quests? I need to balance the performance between the encoding for the stream and also what I can run Monster Hunter at without sort of freaking out the computer. Okay. Come on, let me join the quest. I'm so desperate for Gigante. Try star 8 and search around there if you fail again. I know what chat that is, gonna take this. I love the answer was PC. You'd probably still share the same controller. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, not gonna lie, it would still be this controller. If it says failed, it's probably already full. The other one that I tried to join before though, that one I went back the second time, still only had one player and it kept saying failed. Alright, we might have to do a couple of more, or search for some more Gigante tracks. We can try maybe joining a xeno'jiiva quest because we do need that horn. So let's maybe try that. If not, we'll just start something completely different and go from there. Alright, xeno'jiiva. It's very scary that Behemoth is now in our search category too. The Witcher's Silver Sword. Oh, I like that this guy is using a Witcher sword. Okay, come on. Come on. Yes! It actually worked. I need to fix my settings to get random lag spikes in towns, menus, and hunts. It's fine 90% of the time. That's really weird. Yeah, that's really strange. It's weird that it's limited to only certain areas of the game too and not consistently. Oh, like Scarlet Spider. Okay, okay. She just said Scarlet Spider. Scarlet Spider's great. Hot Toys are doing a really sweet, I think it's a Toy Fair exclusive, Scarlet Spider. It looks amazing, but I think it is only exclusive to Toy Fair, unfortunately. But it looks so good. It looks so, so good. Alright, manage items. Fix that back up. We don't have any max potions still. I wonder if I can craft any more. We cannot. We need mega nutrients, and I think that requires honey. Alright. Ready to depart. Depart. I really hope I don't screw this up for this little guy. I love Scarlet Spider. Yeah, Scarlet Spider's great. To be fair, I haven't really... Well, I haven't read any of the Spider-Man or the Scarlet Spider Spider-Man runs.
You can grab
But
a
I really
transport
do
at
like
the
the
hitching post
design of the
there.
character.
Then you'll be able to reach the other side of the river.
Let's go pay with monies. I'm gonna go defense up here because I get the feeling that this Xeno is gonna be slightly more aggressive. I want the Witch's Sword, but I don't want to fight the Leshen again. I don't think we got the Witch's Sword either, actually, because I think we only took down the Leshen once. Syncrosis? 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 Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Monster Hunter is a pretty intensive game graphics. Game graphics RAM doesn't really like it, along with other OBS or stream software. Okay, so I'm gonna have to sort of like sacrifice the settings a little bit then. I love Scarlet Spider. Yeah, like I'll be in a hunt completely fine. But God forbid I scroll through the weapon tree without the game locking up fairly frequently. Man, okay, so it's really temperamental. That is really odd, dude. That is very, very strange. Alright, I'm gonna hope for the best here. I was gonna say I already see a dragon pod there, but he drops them all the time, so it's not actually accurate. Was this guy the glaive user? No, he's using the Witch's Sword. Oh, he's Geralt as well. This hunter has the Geralt skin, the layered armor. Be nice if xeno'jiiva didn't not disable like them. I'm try my best not to fail this fight for this guy too. I'll try my very best to do that. And hopefully also to get the tail too, because I'd love to get another tail cut. I think we should get some armor spheres for this too if we're really lucky. I never tried Xeno with anything other than the insect blade. The rising flash is really good for hitting the horns. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to aim for the horns, aren't I? I'm hitting like everything but the horns right now. I hate that I have to like aim for one of the most dangerous places on Xeno's body to get the part that we need, because those horns seem to be gone. And that guy, he likes to shoot lasers from his mouth, unfortunately, so not a super safe place for us to attack, unfortunately. Speaking of lasers, it's kind of a laser. At least we're doing like some decent damage to him, so I don't feel completely useless. You ever done cosplay before? I have not. I am about as useful with a sewing machine as someone who is incredibly terrible at sewing. I was trying to think of somewhere funny to go with that. I am terrible with a sewing machine, so no. I've never cosplayed before. If I were to cosplay, I would probably need someone to create the armor for me, or like the cosplay for me. Or just buy it, because I don't think I'd be able to make it very, very well at all. I was so lucky that that didn't get caught, or we didn't get caught in that. I think we need to get the horns at this part of the quest too, because any later, and I think Xeno's going to get too aggressive. Sewing even, I'm useful with the sewing machine as someone who is not useful. Hey, at least I'm being accurate here. That was me being as accurate as possible. So you can't get, oh no, one faint already. You can't blame me for, you know, being inaccurate. Because it was very accurate. Oh, great. Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up. Don't fall over me. No! I don't want to get a second fate here. Okay, Mega Potion, please. So Atlas is gone here as well because I've got the third player now. I approved the accuracy of that message. Thank you. See, I was going for that. I was trying to be accurate. Oh man, get away from that. Okay, just gotta... Yeah, I feel like in the optional quest for xeno'jiiva, he tends to do that sort of AoE attack a lot more. Than the story quest at least. And also any sort of laser beam attacks, he does a whole lot more too. It's definitely dating when you look at it daunting when you look at it realistically. Yes, it is definitely dating when you look at it realistically. We're dating a giant elder dragon. I mean, it's kind of daunting if you think about the fact that you are facing a, you know, 20-foot dragon that shoots lasers out of his mouth. I would probably say this is relatively daunting, yes. I was really hoping that one of the players here would be using like a blunt weapon so that we get that the horn break easier, a lot more easily. But no such luck, unfortunately. Looks like it's up to my insect glaive. That was terrible. If I get hit by this. Oh, no. I'd love to do a cosplay, but I don't like it. Look like any characters. I'm small. I don't think that should stop you at all, dude. Yeah, I seriously don't think that should stop you at all. Rip. Yeah, big rip. Oh, hey, another person joining. Okay, we should be okay with 4 people now, but that's the second last feint we have. So I don't wanna fail this. I think we might actually have our second mantle slot now too. Alexia, what's going on? Lovely as always. Yeah, trying to be. Having a pretty good day so far. We finished the storyline in Monster Hunter World as well, so we're on to slightly more full-on hunts now, and it's so much fun, dude. And I have a proper chair now too. I put this together yesterday, so I actually have proper back support and neck support. I can lean back and like, there's a nice memory foam pillow, so it's very, very comfortable. The Muscular Chef. Here's another mystery. How tall is Allie? I am 162 centimeters. Roughly. Roughly 162 centimeters. I just realized we don't have a lot of health as well. And I know this because I measured my height for this chair to make sure that I wasn't getting a chair that was too big for me. Yeah, 162. Roughly. That's not tiny. Wait, me? It's like kind of average height, I think. It's not tiny, it's not super tall. So it's like right in the middle. Okay. Speed buff. Hopefully not dead. Stay away from here while he's doing his little laser thing. Okay, we're still alive, we're still okay. It's pretty tiny. It's like, what, 5'3"? 5'3" is not that tiny. I feel like it's acceptable. It's an acceptable height. Not super tall, not super small. Just right, just in the middle. We're in a terrible place for this. Yep, I'm just gonna try and do that. Okay. Go, fly, my friend! Knock xeno'jiiva over, please. Thank you. For once, the Kinsect is actually doing his best. That's pretty nice. But I need to stay away from pretty much all damage here because we're terribly protected. And I really don't want to ruin this for everyone else here. 162 is around average. 5. Oh, that's 5'4". Ah, that was like 5'3". Okay, cool. I'll take it. I will take average height quite happily. Thank you very much. That's all I need. It's not a bad thing. Okay, good, good. Roughly when measured gently, she's a little taller. See what you did there? That was a very rough estimation of my height. I like pulled up a tape measure when I was standing up straight, and I was like, yeah, it's roughly around like 162. Because the height recommendation for this chair was 160 and above, so I didn't want to get it and then realize it was way too big for me, which I think I made the right choice. I don't think it's too big. Because the one below this was like up to 160 centimeters, so I think it would have been a little bit too small. I think being too short, too tall wouldn't be that great. I think being tall would be kind of cool, but it'd be weird because I'm not used to it. I think it'd be cool to be tall for like a day just to experience it and see what it's like. But I think I'd get, you know, sad that I wasn't my current height because I'm so used to this. There's a laser beam face again. Oh no! One of the other guys fainted. No. Translate what into American? Oh, 5'3", yeah. 5'3" is roughly my height, 160 centimeters. Also, Octopus, how's it going, dude? xeno'jiiva claw. It's not a horn, we got a claw. We got something. I like to feel small compared to my chair. This one, like, I feel like I'm just the right size. If I sort of go, like, straight on like that, it seems really, really big, right? It seems kind of huge in comparison to me. But, like, the side bits here are actually sort of, like, angled out a little bit, so it hugs me into it. It's actually really cool. The claw. Unfortunately, we didn't get the claw, but we got a claw, which is kind of cool. Kind of okay. If you were really tall, you'd bump your head on everything. I think you would, yeah. Although it would kind of help being a little bit taller because like all the storage for pretty much everything at my work is basically like up high and a lot taller than I am. And so unless I get a ladder, I can't reach it. And like the majority of the other guys I work with are all just like, oh, I can reach that for you. And so I don't have to go get a ladder. They'll just like reach up, grab like stock down for me and hand it over. It'd be handy being a height where I could do that. But yeah, unfortunately not quite that tall. You would stick out a bed. That's actually, yeah, something I don't really, like, think about, because for most beds, at least, like, I can lay down pretty easily and not sort of jut out over the edge of them. So I imagine if you're, like, super tall, like, you're over 6 foot, then that could eventually become an issue. I have to stand on my toes, wait to get stuck, too short to reach stuff. Yeah, most of the time I have to get, like, a ladder or some sort of, like, stepping on device. And in a couple of instances, like where I've shot like stuff for YouTube before, I've had to be standing on something. Like there are a couple of videos I made for a friend's charity marathon, and the tripod that I had wouldn't like go down far enough to like for me to be standing and for it to be framed right. So I had to get books to stand on so that I could actually like get a proper frame going. Shorter's probably better. I kind of like the height I am. I'm used to it, so no complaints here. Still okay with my height. I have a tall female friend, and hugs are always weird. You think?
Oh, it's
I don't think that'd be weird. Yeah, I don't think that'd be weird at all. All right, collect harvest. Let's get all those. I think we can probably get rid of the bitterbug fertilize as well. Oh, sorry, the bitterbug harvest. I'm gonna see if I can put in a separate honey, like a. Yeah, we can, okay. So I'm gonna cultivate 2 honeys because we need so much of it. I'm like up to her shoulders. I'm 5'10", trying to find vintage Levi's in 34. Is that, I'm guessing that's very difficult. No one knows how to make tall clothes. I think that would be an issue. For me too though, like, I'm not even like particularly short or anything, but finding clothes are like particularly small, but finding clothes, especially like tops that fit me, can be really difficult because they always seem to be way too big for me. And so like I usually have to go, like if stores have like a petite section, I usually have to go and like look for stuff in there because otherwise it's just like even the smallest sizes, like a size 4 is too big for me, and trust me, I am not a size 4. I'm not like that tiny. And yet like, yeah, I have to get like, or go into their like slim range to actually find clothes. Try Kids are specifically Japanese stores, yeah. I feel like if I went traveling to Japan, I would have a much easier time finding clothes. So what my sister does. The kids sections though, like I've tried that too. So one time specifically, I think we're gonna upgrade our our armor, by the way, because we need some more defense. So one time specifically when I was in the States, I found a shirt that I really, really liked. But the adult size was way too big for me. It was just like a normal t-shirt. In the women's section, it was way too big for me, the smallest size they had. And so the people there were like, oh, there might be like a similar design in the kids section, you can go have a look. And I went to the kids section, there was another design that I liked, and so I tried it on, and the kids shirt was too big for me as well. And it was also like big in the wrong places. So yeah, that was fun. Hey Harry, how's it going, man? Pants are too long, shirts are too long, sleeves are too long. I have short arms. Actually, being 5 foot is pretty bad for clothes shopping. Yeah, I think it would be. Like I said, I'm like 5'3" and I still have problems. Jeans aren't too much of an issue anymore. They used to be, and I used to have to fold them up, but thankfully I've grown a little bit since then, so it's a bit better. Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, it's too expensive. We can't do that. Well, I'm gonna upgrade it to 62. Maybe 64. It's so sad when we don't have enough Zenny to upgrade what we need. There's a Rockers. Oh, the denim. Sorry, not looking currently. I need 32 by 32 or 31 by 32 to use fit. See, like, I know the idea of, like, sizings where they use... Is that inches? Is it 32 inches? Either way, but, like, all the sizing here in Australia, at least for, like, women's jeans, are all just, like, size 6, 8, 10, 12, like that. And even still, there's no consistency between them, so you get like a size 6 from one place or a size 8 from one place, and it won't be the same as a size 6 or 8 from another place. Is the most infuriating thing. Don't stores cut them to size if needed? No, not at all. I have never been to a store that sizes jeans. I'm sure you could get them tailored to your size, like if you took them to someone, but stores don't do that. Ellie isn't a hit and run since 1999. Ellie never needs sleeves. You know what? I don't think I've ever... No, I lie. I have worn sleeves streaming, but a shirt. It was a like... I think it was like a t-shirt. Yeah, I think I've worn a t-shirt before. Do they sell specifically to adjust them? Have you played Kerbal Space Program? I haven't actually, no. I haven't played Kerbal Space Program at all. Alright, what do we need for our max potions? Because we should probably get a couple of those. I think that would definitely help us out. Mega nutrients, honey, and... Oh, it was just honey we were missing before. We're gonna start running out of mushrooms soon too. I really wish that cultivation tree was bigger. Alright, adamant pill, done. Crafting list. How do our armor skins look? Armor skins are okay. We can craft a couple. Done. Crafting list. Hang on, how about demon drug? Same deal. We can craft a couple. Done. It's looking better. Is it Ace? Aces? Aces? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Yep, inches. Ellie doesn't need ears or sleeves. No, I hear completely fine without ears. And, I mean, I play video games completely fine without sleeves. So, you know, I think I'm onto something here. Alright, so we need armor skin out, demon drug out, and then we also need to go back to that xeno'jiiva quest. That's a good idea. I'll see if anyone else needs a hand with xeno'jiiva. I don't want to post new quest, I want to find a quest. Join a quest. Respond to SOS. And where are we? xeno'jiiva. I really need those horns. Just one, actually no, I think it's 2 horns. Sure, let's do this one. Uniqlo has been expanding though, I'm not sure. I'm sure it won't be long. Oh, we have Uniqlo here, if that's what you're sort of saying. Oh, Uniqlo don't ship to New Zealand. Well, at least they don't, didn't back. I don't know if it's changed. There's Uniqlo in Australia now, so maybe they ship to New Zealand now. Uniqlo's sizing is kind of weird for me though. Let's try the quest again. So Uniqlo's t-shirts, the like women's t-shirts are really kind of short and like boxy, and they sit really strangely on me. I don't know if it's just me, But every time I've tried them on, they've sat so weird. Triceps of Peace. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. That is an amazing handle, by the way. Oh, and Nurgle Reaper. Let's go here because he's using I think that's a hammer. Failed to join the quest again. See, there's no one else in that quest, but for whatever reason, it's not letting me join. It's done this before too. The xeno'jiiva. I'll try the glaive user this time. Oh, yeah, that one. 3 glaive users if I get into this. 2 Nergigante. That wasn't even letting us join Nergigante before though. I wonder what little Allie was like when she wore a t-shirt. She must have gotten to the scissors and sliced off the sleeves. I always wear shirts. Like, I wear a bunch of shirts to work. I just don't really wear them outside of that, I guess. Like, what do I have in here? I have Star Wars shirt. So look, I have a Star Wars shirt. Look at that, Star Wars.
You can grab
I have a bunch of shirts, just I don't really wear them like anywhere besides work. Yes, Gath. Some of their clothes have weird sizing, but at least their jeans are one length and they adjust them for you. You guys have places that adjust your jeans for you. That is amazing. Yeah, we don't have that here. Actually, no, I probably lie. Like, we probably do have that here, but they would be really expensive. Could you please grab a drink? I mean, there's one next to me. I'm okay at the moment, though. Oh, and beige. Like brown, orange, pale pink, olive green, and mustard yellow. I haven't played it, no protons. No, not Kerbal Space Program. I'm familiar with it, or at least the design of it, but I don't really know much about the game. And women's sports fashion is terrible too. Just like that. Do not like short pants. That's why I aim for mid-1970s and 80s denim and button denim shirts and plaid shirts. I think plaid shirts are always like kind of in fashion. So you pretty much can't go wrong with a plaid shirt. Alright, I think this is hopefully going to be okay. We do need our max potions back though. Max potion, much better. We have our megas ready. I'm going to make maybe one more if we can, and then I think we'll get going. Xbox must have poor netcode for Monster Hunter. Yeah, there's a lot of like failed to join quests that pop up. That always seems to happen. Hang on, do we have our... we do. Demon Drug. And armor skin. And energy drink. I think that should up our... yeah, that should be alright. Cool. And I'm gonna have that vitality mantle ready. Yeah, there are a lot of instances where like it just won't join a session, or you won't be able to join people's quests. It's really, really odd. Like Uniqlo's athletic wear for men and women. I haven't tried their athletic wear, mostly because I'm not very athletic. But yeah, I haven't tried the athletic wear out. Need to get a red buff from it as well. See if I can get across here. I think this quest is the one that had like the 3 glaive users too, so this is gonna be interesting. Yep, there are 3 glaive users here. This is like Flippy Ninja the quest. Don't know how likely we are to actually get the horns in this guy though, because I think we're all actually glaive users. Because glaives aren't great at breaking horns. At least we're going to be flying all over the place though. So we're going to look cool at the very least. The only problem with PC has a session disconnect and trying to enter takes like 20 times max. Yeah, the sessions are kind of a problem with Xbox too, so maybe it's just a like a game-wide thing, not specific to any platform. Because I commonly have issues getting into sessions too on Xbox. I haven't tried it on PlayStation, but I assume it would be similar if 2 platforms are having an issue. Glaive's okay, but the horns I don't know. You think? I would have thought that the blunt damage would be better rather than sever. Because it's hard to get the horns with sever damage rather than blunt. Should I start playing this or Dauntless? So Monster Hunter offers a slightly more or a deeper experience than say Dauntless does. If you are not familiar with sort of the monster hunting genre of games, maybe give Dauntless a try and see if you like it before taking the plunge with Monster Hunter. Because obviously Dauntless is free, and this one does have a cost associated with it. I haven't really played Dauntless, but to me it looks like a much more streamlined version of Monster Hunter. So more along the lines of like the monster is very close by, you just have to find them, and then wail on them a bit with a weapon, and that's pretty much it. Whereas Monster Hunter, there are a lot more options. It gives you a whole lot more options in how you'd like to customize your fight. So if you want to use buffs to increase your damage, you can do that. If you want to try and increase your protection, your resistance, you can do that as well. So there's, from what I've seen so far, it's a lot deeper gameplay experience than what Dauntless offers. But then you might not want that. You might just want a slightly simpler experience, so it's very subjective. The disrespect, we can't be perfect. This? Wait, this? What's this? Oh, everyone's saying this. But yeah, if you have access to them straight away, or both of them straight away, I would say try Monster Hunter first, but otherwise, if you're not familiar with the genre or the subgenre of like Monster Hunter games, Monster Hunting games, maybe try out Dauntless to see if you like them. Everyone is loving Dauntless. Dauntless is supposedly really good, but it appears to have performance issues on Xbox at the moment, so I'm waiting for that to be resolved before I actually jump in. I was really looking forward to playing it though, and that's one of the reasons that I started playing Monster Hunter again a few weeks ago, is because I got so determined to play like a Monster Hunter game, and I felt like playing it so much that after I couldn't play Dauntless, I decided that this would be sort of a good consolation. And no regrets whatsoever. Try it, actually yeah, try out the beta if you have a PlayStation. Because that'll give you a good idea of what you can do in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World being compared to Dark Souls just scares people away. The challenge is there. I know we sort of had this conversation earlier, but to me, it's challenging in the same sort of way, but it is significantly different in terms of mechanics than what you actually end up doing. Yeah, and that's sort of where the similarities begin and end between Dark Souls and Monster Hunter. It's not that hard until the end game. I don't know whether that's necessarily true. Like, I wouldn't call Dark Souls brutally hard either. I'd call it challenging, and I would also call this challenging too. But Monster Hunter especially just comes down to really how much you understand the mechanics of the game, whereas Dark Souls I feel like while yes, you do have to understand the mechanics of it, it's a slightly simpler and yeah, slightly simpler experience. I say Monster Hunter only gets progressively harder as you get up towards like Tempered and Arch-Tempered. Yeah, I would say so too. But then your skills also increase too, so I feel like it does balance out a bit. The recovery from monster attacks is kind of wow. Monster scale and hit points damage depending on if you're a group or solo. Yes, they do. So while having like 4 people in this quest at the moment is most probably going to make the monster easier as a whole, he now has a lot more health because of the soul being here. So they do scale it so that it's not, you know, super simple. So we've got our speed buff. Just need the attack buff. I'm gonna drink a potion too. Is Monster Hunter World fine? Just solo need a chill after exams game to play. The first time I played this, I played through the entire story solo. You don't have to by any means, but I did enjoy that. So yeah, it does give you the option to play solo or play multiplayer. It's really up to you. Yeah, and it is a very fun game with a very rewarding gameplay loop as well. So it pretty much always gives you a reason to keep playing and keep hunting, because you're always trying to like aim for like the next amazing armor set or the next good weapon. So you always have that reason to come back and keep playing. Gonna take this opportunity to hopefully get some damage up here. It's like very little damage. I'm gonna end up getting his tail, but not his horns, and that's what I need. I don't know whether these guys are necessarily going for the horns either. Right, Absol, thanks. Wait, you're from Melbourne as well, Lucky? Dude, you're local. I'm Melbourne as well. I hope you enjoy it though. Keep in mind, if this is your first Monster Hunter game, it does take a little bit to understand the mechanics. It took me about 15 to 20-ish hours to understand what I was supposed to be doing in this game. Don't be surprised if there is a bit of a learning curve. For me, it was a pretty steep learning curve, but it might be different for you. But it is definitely worth sort of seeing that through, because it's a very, very fun game. 30 hours of tutorial, yeah, kind of. There are a lot of different mechanics to learn and to figure out sort of how to use to your advantage too. I see that you're still hunting poor defenseless monsters. Just what I'm trying to. I'm doing my best to. I'm trying to get this guy's horns specifically because I need them. I need these horns so badly, and I don't think they're broken yet. And I think this is 4 insect glaive users jumping around in xeno'jiiva. Now eat again. How have you been, dude? I'm gonna do some monster hunting myself later today. Going fishing for pikes. Fishing for pikes? How do you mean fishing for pikes? Okay, so we need our buffs back too. We broke something! It wasn't the horns, but something was broken. I'm surprised that we got his horns the first time around, we just didn't get enough. I need to get the mount. I really need to mount on top of him so that I can go like sort of up and down his body. The stun duration's so stressful. Yeah. It really is. Especially when our health can be so can be knocked out so easily. Our buffs are still active. Have an adamant pill. We've only got standard potions left. I'm gonna use that vitality mantle too. Vitality mantle. Who knows, maybe we'll even get a xeno'jiiva gem. Maybe we'll be super lucky. Come on. Oh, I thought for a second we almost got a mount. Oh, yeah, earplugs would really help for that. Did not forget reduce stun back when then it was rotate stick. Now I'm not sure anyone. Yeah, so to get out of the stun, you do have to sort of waggle the analog stick as far as I know. That's what the game tells you to do. I assume it's accurate. I don't think they've changed it at all. But analog stick waggle is usually the way that I go to decrease stun. So gonna try and do the push down? No, we're still okay. I never tried being a duckling. The prompt was there, it doesn't really do much. Come on. I need to get up to his face. Okay, we're still okay. We didn't get caught in the middle of that. When stunned, no! Is that the clip again? Oh, that's 100% the clip, isn't it? I'm most certain that's the clip. I love it that we both had the same idea there. We're both like, oh, let's just vault up to him. And we both did nothing. Come on! Oh, it's a little bit of damage there. Not enough to knock him back down though. Maybe I should get stuck and like that on my stick and rotating it like how I arm wrestle? I don't know whether it really makes a or it really helps that much, but it's what the game sort of recommends, so you can try it. And yeah, like I said, it's usually what I revert back to. I always try and like wiggle the thumbstick and mash buttons just in the vain hope that it might do something or reduce the duration. Okay, I'm gonna take that max potion there. And I'm gonna try and get this potion going too. See? You can probably hear it over the mic too. I wish I could have linked that. If you want his horns, you need a hammer. You can get his horns with a glaive as well. Hammer with the blunt damage is just easier. When we were soloing Xeno before, we got the horns, we just have to focus on his head, and it takes a lot more effort to get them. So any severable, or a weapon that does sever damage, as far as I know, it's possible to get every part of the monster. It just might take different amounts of time to, or more damage to than normal. So it's like severing a tail with a hammer. I'm pretty sure is possible. Just it's slightly harder to do. He's looking at us. This is not good. This isn't good. This isn't good. That isn't good. I was gonna say I could see that coming. So if I focus on his horns, we might be able to pull this off. Andy, what's going on, dude? How have you been, man? Nice that the reach is effortless. That's terrible. I thought I was gonna jump over that. No such luck there. Oh, don't come back. Don't come back. Now he's all tired. Oh, I need the flame-proof. Everyone's just like aiming for his head, like as the lava is like all around us. I don't think we're gonna be able to get this time though. Oh, you know what? Did we just break a horn? We did! Okay, there's our first horn break. We need the second one though, I'm pretty sure. Hydration time. Okay, I can try and hydrate. Let me see if I can get this other horn though. Sever can take 2, not sure how it helps, but I like running them. This guy's great. The pseudocap is amazing, man. Just the speed of this guy alone is worth having him. There's our orange, and we just need our other buff back. First try, horn breaking! The Kinsect will kill him, probably. Probably. The Kinsect is brutal, dude. The number of times the Kinsect has taken, like, a monster out for us, yeah, he's pretty impressive. Okay, so Kinsect, I think he's back with us now, yeah. His stamina is regenerating. I think Xeno has 2 horn breaks, or am I tripping? He has 2 horns. I think you can get the second break. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get the second break, because I think I've seen Xeno with no horns before. But I assume that'd just be difficult too. I love that we're all glaive users. Kind of amazing. Oh, it's broken. Oh, he's not gonna lie down, is he? Sweet, we got him! I think I have seen like 2 horns break before. I could be wrong though. So we've got to get this guy, and we've also got to get his tail too. Everyone's just like, run for the body! Best try, best try! Can't remember, yeah, I'm having a hard time remembering too. I haven't done consistent Xeno hunts for a while. Irrelevant? Is it irrelevant? It is relevant. How's it going, dude? Okay, I really hope we get a horn as a reward for that. Okay, where is it? It's over here. There it is. There's the very large tail. 20 seconds to carve this very fancy looking tail. These guys, I think they're coming. I think they remembered. Yeah, they remembered. You got 1 horn, I saw it. Oh, in the drop list? Okay, you did get 1. Okay. I think we needed 2. I think we needed 2. I'll go back and have a look. Maybe we get a bonus for just being great. You pre-ordered Samurai Showdown for the PS4? That's out really soon, isn't it? I don't actually know anything about it, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it in a pre-order list. Okay, let's see. Soul Scale, Claw, Shell, Blood, High Commendation, Veil, Horn. Damn it, it's a claw. We got 1 horn. Alright, let's see if we only needed the 1. 25th, okay, so it's out. Wait, tomorrow? Tomorrow's the 25th of the 6th. Is it really out tomorrow? Rip, I know. I know. We could only need 1. If we're really lucky, we'll only need the 1. But let's go find out. Ooh, golden tracks. Special assignment incoming. Talk to the huntsman. I guess I can. Both Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Wait, both Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks? What's this about Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks? I have both of those. They're both great. Then you have two. One card, the other from Reward. Oh, the Investigation. The bonus reward? Was there a horn in there? I think so, yeah. I thought that was just the one that we carved, was it not? Okay. Upgrade equipment. Let's go have a look, because it was our glaive that we were trying to upgrade. Hey, we got them! We only needed the one. We have 3 now. I'm gonna... Yeah. Wait, wrong way. There you go. We have the 3, we just need the talons and the xeno'jiiva gem now. And 56,000 zenny. Just some lazy zenny. Still need to farm xeno'jiiva, yes, but we're getting closer. That was one of the hurdles that we just got. Nice, yeah. I am very excited. We've been running with this xeno'jiiva glaive for ages, and I would love the upgraded version of this. I would love, love, love the upgraded version of this. Also more zenny, so that we can actually upgrade our armor. While I like the design of this armor, it doesn't offer that great of protection, so... yeah, I need to upgrade it. And for that I need monies. We have the armor spheres now, just not the monies. I don't know what that move was, but nice. Wait, which move? Did you upgrade the charms? You can upgrade the charms? Wait, you mean beyond like the crafting list? So I've got... I do have the armor talons. Yes. I have the armor talon and the power talon, as well as the armor charm and the power charm. Is that all you mean by upgrading them? Because I've done that. I made Insect Glaive when World first came out, and I remember farming xeno'jiiva for the upgrades. Yeah, dude, this is the first time I'm using, or like the first, I guess, chunk of time I'm using an Insect Glaive properly. Beforehand, we were using a longsword character, so I think we had to farm Xeno for something, because I remember having to farm him. And then we also had to try and farm Devil Joe for ages too, because we ended up getting the Jeho Calamity Reaver, I think, is our main weapon. That Reaver is amazing, dude. It's so good. Hey Kane, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, good to see you too, dude. Not yet. It's on this character. On this character at least? Yeah, not in this character. Behemoth is still very much alive with our current character, but we have a lot of armor upgrades to get before we're sort of in any decent shape to face Behemoth. Yeah, our other character is much more protected. Much better protected than this one. Yeah, but we have plenty of upgrades to unlock and sort of acquire for our current character. Is it a limited time? I thought it was, but I don't actually think it is anymore, because it's just part of the event quests here, or like the special event quests. So this serious handler here gives you the Behemoth quest, and these cats over here give you the Witcher quest line. I assume that they were only limited time, but I think they must be semi-permanent. Nintendo Ultra, how's it going, man? What's been going on? I swapped it to wanting to learn Charge Blade, but ended up as a bow main instead, so just a minor difference. I always wanted to learn the Insect Glaive because they looked really cool and flippy, but every single time I tried with my other character, it never really went that well. So I was just like, nah, fine, I'm just learning a different, or starting a different character now so that I can learn this weapon properly. And it actually ended up working out pretty well, so it was a good choice. Flippy like the famous bird. Yes, like the Flippy games. Flippy on Sega Mega Drive. I guess I should worry about hurrying up. Wait, you should or you shouldn't? Because I don't think they're limited, dude. I don't think they're limited at all. No, Behemoth is around forever. Yeah, it's only the Arch-Tempered one, the Extreme Behemoth, which I think is limited. I love Flippy Bird. Flippy Bird's pretty great. The Iceborne Beta makes me want a main longsword. I want to try the new move, dude. I'm so excited to try the new, like, sheath and unsheath, like, anime slash move. It looks amazing, and I didn't try it yesterday. I have to try a character with a longsword today. Hopefully before the beta ends, which I think it's early morning tomorrow, I think? Could be wrong. Either way, I'll be able to play it next week. 1 AM Project, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Jockey, thank you for the follow as well. And Benton, welcome, dude. Thank you so much, guys. It's so cool. It looks really cool. I can't wait to try it out. Apparently there's a bit of a delay So you've got like, yeah, let me put that down for a sec. Apparently it's like a 1 or 2 second delay before it actually, gonna sit up too. Before it actually, like starts the move, so I have to get used to that sort of delay. But besides that, it looks so cool. I think it's worth it. I mean, shouldn't, sorry. I thought you meant shouldn't. You should start farming for Arch-Tempered Cool Terath glaives. They're awesome, dude. I've been told. I was gonna start on Friday last week, but we hadn't reached the hunter rank cap, or like we hadn't surpassed the cap or the story cap for our hunter rank. So today we reached that, and I'll be able to start doing that. I think a little bit later this week. Allie's wearing pajamas. Of course I am. Always wear pajamas. Got little foxes on them. See? There's a pink fox. There's another pink fox here. There's a red fox. Yeah. I've had these pajamas forever, dude. Whenever I am streaming, I'm basically always wearing pajamas too. Who would stream in jeans? That'd be so uncomfortable. Me. Yeah, Decay is the best. I've got to actually see. You know what? Let's go see what glaives our other character has. Hang on. Let me save this. Because we picked up a whole bunch of glaives that I've just never used before with our other character. Yes. Yes. Double save. I wonder if we have any of the really good ones with our main character. Oh, little foxes. Yeah, this is covered in foxes. There are foxes like sitting up, foxes curled up. There's one down there that's curled up. Yeah, all foxes. Jeans while streaming. Yeah, like, I don't think anyone would ever wear jeans while streaming. It'd be really uncomfortable. Or like, what else would you wear like while streaming? Either way, the only part of me that is like outside clothed is the part the camera sees most of the time. Otherwise, like, I'm just wearing pajama pants like 100% of the time. I don't think I have ever 205 hours, just a few. Let's just go there. That's okay. We don't really need to farm Cool Terath anymore, but the preference is still there. Yeah, I've only ever worn like pajama pants streaming. It'd be weird if I had anything else. But she still has rings on. She's on 100% comfort mode. Oh no, I like these rings. These rings go everywhere with me. Although I don't usually wear them around home, but I just like them. See? My rings. Flair, thank you for the follow, dude. And also, is it Brogol? Brogol? Probably messed up your handle. Thank you for the follow, man. Please correct me if it is horribly wrong. I don't get that meme, the fox thing. Oh, is that the what does the fox say thing? That old meme? Is it a different one? Alright, change equipment. Let's have a look to see what we have. So we have the Calamity Reaver currently. Where are all of our glaives? We only have a couple actually. We have a sleep glaive. That'd be kind of handy actually. We have a second sleep glaive, which is identical. I don't know why we have the two of them, and we didn't just sell one. We have an ice glaive, the Thief Gold Naginata, and an iron blade. We have basically nothing. Didn't you hear the song? The meme is that nobody knows what noise the fox makes. Oh, it is that one. It's a very beautiful emote you have there, triceps. Oh god, Allie knows the meme. Of course I know the meme. I feel like I live on the internet, so I am like 90% meme 100% of the time. You make me want to play Monster Hunter World again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I also experienced— what is that? What is this, and how do I get it with our other character? Hang on. I want this one. A dragon soul? Where do you get that? Where do you get a dragon soul? Is that from Cool Terath, or is that from somewhere different? Oh, that's the behemoth one. Okay. Okay. I was like, where did I get this from? See, I don't even like know where I got my other weapons from. Yeah, I'm sorry, not sorry about making you want to play Monster Hunter again. It's always a good idea to play Monster Hunter though. Monster Hunter's great. So many weapons, yeah, dude, we have a lot. Most of these are KT weapons, because the only ones I crafted were longswords. even then, like, we have so many KT longswords too. I wonder if we have anything decent. We have a Tareth Blaze Numb, a King Gold Fellsword, a Mud Gold Fellsword. Oh, the Wyvern Ignition. I was terrible with that. It's a great sword, but I was terrible with it. You can hear them in Red Dead Redemption 2. I remember I saw this video where the guy thinks there's Bigfoot in the forest because some bloody murder screaming coming from the darkness, and it was clearly a fox. You can hear them in Red Dead. I think I know the ones that you're talking about. It's either like a fox or a bird. Like the creepy bird. Ready for Iceborne? I was playing the beta yesterday. I am so hyped for it, dude. I need it in my life so badly. And September the 6th, I think, can't arrive fast enough because I need it. Still streaming, yeah. I'm just sitting down for dinner. I think I'm about to do the same, actually. I'm getting pretty hungry. I think I've got... Oh, you know what I finally remembered what I ate for dinner yesterday. It was chicken pasta, and I have some leftovers, so I'll probably make that. And is it like the chickens? Like chickens? Thank you for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Some bird can scream bloody murder too, usually early in the morning when you're trying to sleep. I feel like that's the bird that you hear in like all British television, like when they're trying to make it sound creepy. You just hear this bird that sounds like it is someone screaming, and I feel like it's that bird you're talking about. Stupid birds. Once I thought a drunk old woman, thought it was a drunk old woman and got out of bed to check it was a bird. What a jerk bird. What a troll. Oh, I remember using these. The Brazen Ridge was great for a while too. These, you know what? These swords and shields look great actually. I really like that. The Rage Gold Scimitar. Don't know if it's any good, but it looks cool. Anything else that's interesting here? Kia daggers. They look pretty cool. The spark daggers. See, I don't even know, like, how to tell the difference between the decent Kia weapons and the not decent Kia weapons. Unless all of the Kia weapons are just inherently good. In which case, we have a couple of them. But I don't know which ones would have come from the golden reward. Sorry, not golden rewards, the rainbow rewards. I have the same problem. One bird does it at 6:30 in the morning religiously. What a jerk. Ah, chickens, I got it right, dude. Okay, that's a surprise as I never get people's handles right. Welcome, dude. But I got the beta on PS4. Yeah. Me too. I didn't think I'd have a chance to play it over the weekend, but I made time yesterday to play it before I went to bed because I was like, okay, at the very least I want to play like one part of this beta just to see what it's like. It's so much fun. I can't wait to use the new like grapple tool. Like, is it called a like claw? As something claw. Either way, there's a new tool that lets you, if you guys haven't seen the beta, it lets you grapple to monsters. So if a monster is retreating, you can grapple directly to the monster and still continue your attack as they're trying to run away from you. It's great. Your character looks like she's from Tron. Oh, this guy? Yeah. So this is our other hunter. This is a Draken armor set, so it's the one that's based off Final Fantasy Dragoon armor. This is the Behemoth set, so this is what you get when you managed to beat the Behemoth. I think this took us like 3 attempts to get, or like 3 full takedowns to get. But that's the armor set you get as a result of that, which is kind of great. If I'm up for playing video games late, my bird gets out of his blanket and eats and watches me. That's really cute. That's adorable. Coffee, how's it going, dude? The grapple is wild. It's so much fun, right? Yep, and lose stamina while grappling, yeah. Yeah, so it kind of works the same way as a mount, because I guess you're always hanging on, so your stamina is always depleting. But it's so worth it, dude. It is so much fun. I don't think we've got anything else here that's, like, wildly amazing. There was a bow that's supposedly pretty good that we had. Thunder Piercer? Maybe it was that? There was I thought we had a bow that was decent. Maybe it's not that. Either way, we have some weapons here. Yeah, this is the sword that we would usually be using, and I've completely forgotten how to use it now. It's one of the cool bows. I think one of them was really good, yeah. A very coveted one, I can't remember. One of them was apparently pretty good. I forget which one though, maybe the Thunder one, although it doesn't look all that fancy. By the way, I am a Monster Hunter Freedom on PSP OG. What about you? So... I initially started playing Monster Hunter on PSP. It was Freedom Unite? I think Freedom Unite on PSP back in the day. Started playing that, played it for like an hour, had no idea what I was doing, and stopped playing it. And I didn't sort of re-enter Monster Hunter until Monster Hunter World. So this is, I guess, my first proper Monster Hunter game, but I did attempt Monster Hunter on PSP years ago. I have like 10 plus unopened games. Evie, that's it. That's okay. I have 3... I don't even want to know how many are in there. I have roughly that amount, if not more than that amount, in my general vicinity right now, like within arm's reach, so that's not bad at all, don't stress. Her backlog is gigantic. Yeah, it is. How do you play your games when you own a lot, Ali? Sometimes I have trouble deciding what to play and end up playing Battlefield. Dude, so while the previous Apex Legends season was on, I would do the same thing and just revert back to Apex Legends, but to give you an idea, in this drawer alone here, I have stashed a bunch of 3DS games that I bought recently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There are 19 3DS games in there, none of which I've actually put into my 3DS yet, so they're there. That's for future entertainment. But my secret is I don't actually finish them. Yeah, I get around to them eventually, just it takes me a while. And that's not counting retro games. No, it is not. I have way too many. Yeah, way too many. Ellie had to buy a gaming chair just to properly support her backlog. This is very true. But this one leans back and everything too, so I feel like the support is definitely there. Monster Hunter 1 with the days. I don't think I've ever played 1 or 2. This was 3, I think. I think it was 3. I think Freedom Unite. I think it was Freedom Unite. Had like a big bad guy on the front. Yeah, that's where I sort of started. And attempted to learn Monster Hunter. Didn't go very well. I'm thinking of going through them by release date. Oh, I don't think I could do that with mine. I look at them and I'm like, what should I play? And then I just like pick one up off the shelf. And I've been keeping it in my consoles until I finished it now, so I don't start something else until like I've actually properly finished a game. And that's definitely helping with the backlog a little bit. Who finishes games nowadays? I know, chickens. It's really hard to. It's very, very difficult to finish games. So many coming out too, so it's like whenever I feel like I'm starting to make a dent in my back catalog, it's like 6 other games are released in the same week, and well, I'm worse than I was at square one. How are you still awake, dude? It's like, what, 5 AM in the morning for you? Only by games I think I would definitely love because the art style or aesthetics, they're good for inspiring art projects like drawing and film, even short stories. Have you played Akami at all? Because Akami is very, very pretty. Don't you pick them out and mix covers so you can't find the original game anymore? I can't say that I mix covers, I'm very good. I put my games back into the correct cases. Oh god, Zero's about to shoot Ali! I lost many games due to the, I'll just stick it in this cover for now, black hole. No, I'm very good. One of my housemates is like that. And it was always infuriating because, like, if I was going through, like, their games, like, because everyone in this house pretty much just shares everything. If I was going through their games trying to find, like, a specific disc for something, I would open a case and there'd be a disc for a different game. So it was like following the trail. It's like that disc, I would then search for that disc's case, and then I would switch out the disc and like I would try and chain it so I could find like where this actual game that I was looking for was. Because it always seemed like it was in order, and it was always like the previous game, or the current game was in the previous game's case or something, or yeah, either way. It was interesting for a while. I'm planning on buying the remaster during a sale. Dude, it is amazing. It is amazing. I'm just about to finish the HD remaster. I think I'm like maybe a couple hours from finishing it. It's so good. Shuffling between Jump Force, Fortnite, Apex, and now Monster Hunter Beta, dude. And like all of those games are super long games too. Like Fortnite and Apex especially, they're games you can just like continually play and improve at. Yeah, I lost many hours. I've lost so many hours to Apex, dude. Sounds like those memory matching games. It is kind of like that, yeah. Just it's like follow the trail of games to find the game that you actually want to play. Yeah. Oh, I see you played this and then this and then this and then this yesterday. Housemate, how does she know? Have you ever played chess? I don't think I've ever properly played it. No, I don't know how to play it, so I would say no. I think it would kind of suck being a games journalist because you can't probably let yourself enjoy a game exactly and do whatever you want in it. Just try to beat them and get to the next one. I think it'd be really hard, yeah. That's why I don't think I would ever want to go down like a journalism path. Plus I am terrible with like writing to deadlines as well, so I could never do it. But yeah, I would hate to have to be like forced through a game to a deadline. I would hate to just have to rush through the storyline, not really get to experience the game at my own pace, and then sort of go to the next one. Like you said, I think it'd kind of ruin the enjoyment of it, in a sense. Exactly. Are you a 90s child? I am a 90s child. I am a 1990 baby. I think you're good as you are. This path is good for you, in my opinion. Wait, this path right here? As in like stream path? I like stream path. Stream path's fun. AKA Allie. Wait, me? Wait, what's AKA Allie? What have I done now? Son of a, don't scam me like that. Alright, I'm gonna see who else is live at the moment so we can go and say hi to someone. Because I'm gonna go make myself some foods, and then maybe spend tomorrow setting up Bloodstained for Wednesday. That's a maybe. And then get back to Monster Hunter after Bloodstained. But Bloodstained is staring at me. So it's staring at me all day. Oh, Evie, it's uptime if you're looking for how long the stream has been live, but we have been live for 6 hours, 25 minutes, and 14 seconds. 18 seconds, 19 seconds. I can see here. Okay, let's go say hi. Maybe to Instant. Instant's playing Monster Hunter at the moment, and if you guys are into Monster Hunter, his is definitely a pretty good stream to go to. He's pretty chill. He's another Australian buddy of mine. And he is currently Hunter rank 825 plus on PC. And he's doing the Cool Tariff raid. Arch-tempered Cool Tariff. I think he was trying to get like specific weapons again too. And the Xbox patch isn't even out yet if you're planning on that. I hope you know it. Wait, there's a Bloodstained bug? There's a bug? Oh, what's the bug? Is it bad? If there's no patch in Xbox, that's going to be make it interesting. I want to see what time it was in Australia. It is 7:19 p.m. Thank you for streaming, Ali. Sorry about the girl talk. No, Evie, don't apologize at all, dude. You never have to. Don't start on 1 and upgrade to 1.02, or you have to start over. Really? They didn't patch something as simple as that? That's surprising. It's okay. I haven't started it at all. I'll just update it properly, and then I won't update it again until I've finished it. That'll be safe. Thank you for the heads up, dude. It's 2 a.m. for you, Evie. That's super late, dude. Night Ali, thanks for the stream. Enjoy the foods. I will. I have pine nuts still too, and I love pine nuts with pasta, so I'm very much looking forward to it. What do you think is the best DB? DB, dual blades? I haven't used dual blades before, so I'm not entirely sure. Some of the Kia weapons are usually pretty good. That's a pretty safe bet, but that's like cool Tariff down the track a little bit if you're sort of early game. The Devil Joe weapon set again seems pretty consistently good, but again, that's pretty late game. What have I been using? No Gigante stuff is pretty good, and that's sort of mid game or mid like story. So maybe go for like No Gigante longsword if you can. This longsword is great. This is the Calamity Reaper again. That is a the Devil Joe upgrade. And we'll raid in a second. Sorry guys, I'm getting distracted. This is the Devil Joe longsword. It is pretty full on. So that's sort of my go-to. And change equipment. If you're sort of a bit earlier game, the Brazen Ridge is great for anything that's weak to fire. We're using that for yeah, a pretty solid amount of time too. And the Kodachi Fang was our go-to for ages as well. So Kodachi Fang because of the thunder damage, Brazen Ridge if you're sort of early game. Again, Kodachi Fang is early game too, and later games sort of after the story, Calamity Reaper is a pretty safe bet, yeah. If you could collapse all the space between subatomic particles and make up an average human, you could fit into a standard spoon. Using the same spoon to snag a spoonful of neutron star would have a man of 10 million tons. That is a very, very heavy spoon. Alright, have a good one. We'll see you next time, Floyd. And we'll get notified. Triceps, have a good one, dude. It was lovely meeting you, man. Alright, guys, let's go say hi to Instant. The Bryman. Thank you for the follow. And Craft, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, guys. Pasta? Yes, very much pasta. It's chicken pasta, so it's chicken with like a creamy sauce with mushrooms and toasted pine nuts on top. Delicious. Delish. So good. Alright guys, it's probably going to be Bloodstained on Wednesday, but we'll be back to Monster Hunter very soon afterwards because I'm in love with this game so incredibly much. Have a fantastic couple of days until Wednesday, and I will see you guys there. Enjoy the raid, feel free to stick around. And that's about it. I'm gonna go get some food. Bye guys.